live and here. Of course, the channel won't go live for another 2 minutes because of the delay. So, enjoy this brief time before we have to be harassed by Twitch chat. So it's all good. I'm just going to type up a few messages and everything's going to be fine.
Right, we've got a couple people. There's a few people saying they can't find lobby. But people are turning up, so it must be here. Someone's like, no, I'm just stupid. I didn't press the search button.
That happens, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm not even too surprised.
It's not the best of UIs for that part.
No, it definitely isn't. How long have we been live for? 148. Okay, so the stream should be going live in 10 seconds. I just refreshed the I refreshed the Reddit the Reddit dota2 Twitch page and we weren't live and I was like, uh-oh. Alright, and we should be good.
So is it just overlay time at the moment?
Yes, at the moment we are overlaying.
And can they hear us?
They should be able to hear us, yes. They should be able to hear us.
I don't know whether it would be like generic music.
Yeah. No, they can hear us, don't worry. Yeah, it's really good like that.
Yeah, looks like it's running.
Yeah, it says here the stream is on, which is nice. Can I hear myself? Yes, I can. Very cool. Alright, that's always good. Yeah, sorry for the slight delay there, ladies and gentlemen. We were having a few issues with the stream key beforehand, so I just wanted to make sure that we were 100% actually where we needed to be before we actually started the entertainment, which is what will be coming right at you very soon. We're just currently setting up the lobbies.
We're about half full at this point.
Half full. Of course, my name is Melody. On the internet I go by Shoopt, and my co-caster is...
My name is Brendan, but I go by Daybreaker.
That is right, your name is Brendan. I completely forgot. See, because I go by Melody and Shoopt in, like, equal portions, right?
Mellowshoot.
Mellowshoot, Shoopity. But you are, like, almost exclusively Daybreaker.
Yeah, I do have another username I use for a lot of things, but I'm not going to say what that is.
Oh, yeah, that's fair enough. That's I understand that completely.
My screen name is Daybreaker, but it's not my username for things, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I get you. I'm just wondering if I can change the way that things are in the audio mixer for OBS. I don't think I can.
It's going to repost the...
I don't think I can. Strange.
We're 6 out of 10.
Yeah. Of course, the stream will be incredibly impressed with the amazing and wonderful animated background that we have, and you guys are currently seeing, which was designed by our very own Orange team. I believe it was Captain Lebanon who made it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, very
Newest member.
newest member, and look what he's brought to the table.
It's beautiful.
It's fantastic and it's amazing. And I had a lot of fun setting it up and making it look really cool on stream. So yes, if you want to watch the stream, you can go to twitch.tv/Reddit Dota2. Hang on. But if you want to join the Discord and you don't really know what's going on, maybe you've come here from the Reddit, maybe you just saw us streaming Dota 2, you can join discord.gg/rdota2 to get yourself into the community. And of course, we post updates and posts from the Reddit on your Twitter feed at twitter.com/Reddit Dota2. It's pretty consistent username scheme, you know? I'm just going to quickly post on my Twitter that we are casting this thing.
So you see the good news yesterday. We hit 40 million, so you get extra 10 levels.
Yes.
Got myself one last Immortal Treasure 2.
Yeah, I got one Immortal Treasure 1. Did you, okay, so little story about me, right? I streamed yesterday on my personal stream. Me trying to grind out, no, it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before. Me trying to grind out the last few levels that I could on Cavern Crawl and stuff to try and get the, the Phoenix Immortal. Because it's the only one I didn't have. I had all the other ultra rares. I had all the other.
I have none of the
stuff.
ultra rares.
I don't really care. I wouldn't really care, right? If it weren't for the fact that I had all the other ones. You know, like I had all the rares, all the very rares, all the ultra rares, and then I just didn't have Phoenix for whatever reason. You know.
Dude, you're 27 levels off of getting the Aegis.
Yeah, I am.
At that point, you may as well have got it.
I may as well have, but I didn't have the money. I literally spent as much money as I could. Like, if I'd have spent any more, I would have been... Yeah. I was very, very sad.
Twitch chat.
Literally, I should have asked Twitch chat, and they didn't. There's poor people watching Twitch. I'm not asking for a large contribution, but a sub is $5. No. I'm kidding. Do you remember the controversy about that girl?
No.
Oh, there was some girl, I forget who it was, but there was this. It was a big thing on Twitch, where basically this one girl was, she was really yelling at and just being very mean to her viewers who weren't subs, because they were saying, oh, well, if you have time to watch 3 hours of Twitch content, you have time like a day, you have the money to spare $5 to support your streamer. Or whatever.
Oh, I think I remember that now.
Yeah, it's like, it was just the most stupid thing, and it's like the most ungrateful,
entitled thing.
Yeah, it's just so entitled, exactly, and it was just so crazy. And it just kind of became a meme at that point.
I guess trying to have that job, sometimes it can just get to you. Just trying to play devil's advocate. If you're trying to make a living like that, and you see these thousands of people watching you, and yet you're not making enough, it could get frustrating, but that's not the way around it, is it?
Yeah, no, not really. It's just not how it goes. Like, it makes sense from a business perspective, but if you say it to the customer, that if you see this as a business perspective, where you, the streamer, are
why can't I milk you?
Yeah, exactly. If you, the streamer, are the business owner, quote unquote, and the viewer is the customer, quote unquote, and you're trying to sell your product, i.e. a sub to the stream, quote unquote, to the customer, then I can understand it. But at the same time, it's kind of like, oh, well, you came to my store. That means you have to buy something. It's like, well, not really. You're right, a lot of the time people come to your store and the expectation is that they do buy things, but window shopping is fine. You can't exactly get mad at people for not buying things, because then they're going to be like, well, you got mad at me for not buying things, so why would I buy things from you?
Right.
We
are missing one player.
We are. We are indeed.
Trying to figure out who it is, right? We've got Ash and... we've got... I assume F is F Mega. There's Fade. So it's either Weeb Slayer or Poison's there, so we're missing Weeb Slayer.
I've, of course, made a tweet about the event. I've tagged you, of course, in it. Don't you worry.
Thank you. Oh, we're still always having a shower.
Oh, that'll do it, yeah.
On a slightly related note, remember to hydrate.
Yes, remember to hydrate. Actually, you know what? You've done a fantastic job, because I just looked at my windowsill and my bottle of water, which has not moved since last night, is empty. So I need to go get a new one from the kitchen. So, Daybreaker,
Take it away.
take it away.
Right, who else is sick of seeing Faceless Void every game? Just me? Just informing the teams that Weepslayer was having a shower. This is now public knowledge to everyone. And then we should have this game going on fairly shortly, since we've got 9 out of 10 already. So we have the team names being assigned. Team 1 is now Team Pepeg, which I guess is just trying to shorten Pepega. And then you got Road to Ancient as Team 2. Right, we have everyone. Let's ask if they're ready.
Here I am. I return. Right. Whew.
Right, we have everyone in lobby. Someone on Team Pepeg is on the toilet.
What was that, sorry?
We have both teams. Just someone from Team 1 is on the toilet.
That will do it. Yeah. That will definitely do it. I just need to pop out the chat, I think, and get everything sorted so I can see both the Discord and the stream, so that I can see management if I need to. And also, you know the program you use to see if people play things and stuff? Like what heroes they play?
Alright, yeah.
Is that Dota Plus?
It's called Dota Plus, but it's made by a different company.
Yeah, it's Dota Plus, the Overwolf app, right?
Alright, okay, Team 1's ready.
Nice. Yeah, it's just that I actually installed that recently, because I use Overwolf anyway for Outplayed.
Oh, Outplayed is so good.
It's such a good software, dude. I love it.
That. Especially for stuff like Valorant.
Oh yeah, it's really, really good. I use it for I use it mainly for League of Legends, but it works for so many different things. Fired, yeah. You know, okay, I want to let people know, right? I want to let people know. Me and Daybreaker don't actually talk or play that much outside of these events. So sometimes I forget that he does stuff like that. Almost actually fired. I sometimes forget that he does stuff like that. So, that genuinely caught me off guard. Well played.
Right.
Well played.
Okay, I think we're all here, so I'm just going to start.
Yeah, Fade says that some people aren't answering in VC. But who's Weaver play a dog? Oh, Hydroxycut, right. Yeah, Team 1 seemed to say that some players aren't answering in VC. Hang on.
Alright,
Just gonna quickly message them. TI2021, not tired of Void because I am the Void. True. Okay, we're all good. I think the Spectre Arcana will be sick. I'm really looking forward to it.
yeah, Spectre's one of my favourite heroes.
Yeah.
It's a really good hero to learn as a carry, because I think one of the difficult problems as a carry player is trying to figure out, when should I be farming and joining my team? And you don't want to be sat around behind your team like, is there going to be a fight? I'm wasting time not farming. Spectre, no problem.
Yeah,
just
you
go
can do
farm.
both.
Press R.
See, now, back in my day, we learned to do that with Anti-Mage the hard way.
Well, Anti-Mage is like, should you be getting the fight? No.
Exactly. Anyway, teams are all good, so let's start the coin toss
I think
stuff.
Team 2 haven't... I've done the coin toss. I think Team 2 is struggling with voice chat.
Oh, I see.
They seem to be all in there.
I'm not tired of Void because I am the Void, honestly. I feel like Void at any other point in history would have won the Arcana vote super easy because he was OP.
He'll get one anyway in Battle Pass.
Oh yeah, it'll be the Wind Ranger thing. It'll be the Wind Ranger thing where Ogre Major gets the Arcana and then Wind Ranger gets a better one for the Battle Pass.
I think maybe they avoided doing it because he got a remodel at one point.
Mm.
The most pointless remodel.
Yeah, exactly right.
Alright, okay, we are
We're
good.
good. Okay, cool, let's go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you will get to see the fantastic and wonderful transition. Ba ba ba.
5 seconds.
How professional does that look? ESL, eat your heart out.
Dyer's turn to
Right.
Who would watch ESL Germany when you have this wonderful level? of
Exactly. Exactly. ESL
High
Germany,
level
you already know what's going to happen. Here,
Yeah.
we don't even know
Secret
what's going to
3-0.
happen. Exactly. Secret 3-0. It's a battle for second place, let's be real.
But here we've got Team Pepeg and Road to Ancient 5 battling it out for the glory of Reddit.
I do have to say, loving Road to Ancient 5's banners.
Radiance ban.
The Drake meme with no Ancient 4 and then yes to Ancient 5. I like it. It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Dyer's ban.
Oracle and Invoker as first bans.
I'm surprised Invoker ban. Like,
Yeah,
who
me too.
first picks Invoker and then not expects to be like broodmothered?
Yeah, exactly, right? No, I feel like an Invoker first pick is just not really something you want to... And Draw Ranger as well.
Oh, I think they're using Dota Plus. It was a very highly suggested ban.
Ah, that might do it, yeah. So that might be to do with... So basically how the Dota Plus app works and stuff is it takes a look at your Dota profile and stuff from all the
10
different
seconds remaining.
open Dota like stat things and basically
5
just
seconds
says, right, these guys, you know, if they ever spam this person, this is someone you can ban for them. Which does make sense, as F on Road to Ancient 5 does appear to be an Invoker spammer.
Yeah, mine's not loading. There goes all my analysis.
Yeah. Well, that analysis I was given before, completely uninformed. Alright?
Radiance ban.
Tell me I'm not good. Yeah, there comes the axe pick.
You're going to be looking to avoid those very typical physical damage carries. Maybe it's like a preemptive counter to Void, potentially. From Pang.
Yeah. Also, it does appear to be a comfort pick for Buizen. On Ancient 5, it says here
10
that
seconds remaining.
he has, in the last, I think it's month,
5 seconds.
he has 27 games on Axe. Which is actually a fair few games. And it's got a positive win rate too, so...
That's officially spamming.
Yeah, yeah. Well, technically it's not spamming. Technically it's not spamming because the pick rate on Axe is only 52% of the games he's played this month.
If it's over 50, that's spamming. That's my arbitrary number. That
You know what?
pulled
I'll
out,
agree with
not
that.
related to the number you told me.
Yeah. No, I'll give you that. I think that's actually smart. Witch Doctor.
Nice safe 5 position, fairly
Yes.
good in the lane.
Witch
Can
Doctor.
do well with the axe fairly well because axe can't really tank the creeps while being mallet.
Yeah, while being maledicted, definitely. Dazzle, really good hero. I've been loving Dazzle lately. I think he's currently in a very good spot. I think he's just really, really strong. I think his bad juju with the it's automatically just a really good skill with the cooldown reduction on
10
items and
seconds
abilities, but also
You could
5 seconds
the minus armor is
You could
really
be
helpful.
potentially seeing the axe and dazzle on the same lane together. Imagine Battle Hunger and a poison.
Yeah,
touch.
it's just so much damage. Poison touch is just so insane. It's really, really
The
good.
slow from Battle Hunger would really help in
yeah.
terms of being able to keep reapplying dazzle slow as well.
Yeah, and you can just keep hitting it. If Dazzle starts like a Blightstone, that could be like a really good kill lane. 30 MMR off Sag. Oh, hey, Beetle God, welcome to the channel. Beetle God, I was talking to Beetle God yesterday, and they were looking to join the tournament, but unfortunately, yeah, they are 970 MMR, and the minimum you can be to enter this tournament is 1 MMR. Sorry,
1,000.
1,000 MMR. 1 MMR. Jesus, I meant to say 1K, and I completely skipped over the K, so huge mistake on my behalf. But that's fine. Like 1K MMR, right? That's like a ranked game too. What's one ranked win? It's like 2 MMR, right? It's like 25 MMR for a win, right?
Right. Something that Dazzle support does kind of leave you is a bit short on lockdown.
Yes, that's the only problem.
Ats is good for like a one-off lockdown.
Yeah, he's got good frontline engage, but he doesn't have consistent lockdown. That's the only weakness of him as a 5. But you can pick a 4 that kind of does it.
There's the Void.
Speaking of lockdown.
Void, the most overpowered hero in this patch, I reckon.
If they did the Arcana about this patch, Void would have won it. Because Void is broke at the moment.
They did do the Arcana vote over this patch.
No. I mean, like... No, because they updated the patches over the course of the Battle Pass.
I suppose.
That's what I mean.
He'll get one anyway.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying. Basically, Spectre was really strong in the beginning, like 4 months of the Battle Pass, and then near the end, they nerfed Spectre and buffed Void.
Pug in a ban, that's understandable. Nice save
Yeah.
against Void and Chrono.
I can see that.
Phoenix is a good
Jakiro
combo.
ban as well. That's good. Jakiro, if you don't catch Jakiro in the Void ulti, he can almost completely shut it down just by pressing buttons.
Pretty much all these bans are all centered around this Void.
Yeah. The Phoenix ban as well. Phoenix plus Chronosphere is a guaranteed 7-second stun on like most of the team.
Yeah, and when you get the Sunray on top of it from the egg,
from the talent,
it's broke.
It's a very strong combo, yeah. I can also think maybe a Mars ban here, because Mars Arena plus Void Chrono is just really strong. It's a good setup, you know? I think Mars is just a solid... I think he's just a solid hero at the moment. He just has such good setup and such good solo kill potential. Like at 6, there's not very many heroes that can tank Arena of Blood into Spear plus auto attacks and then W to finish, right? Like unless they're like a Centaur or something.
True that, but there's always a Dazzle for the save.
That's true, yeah. But Strider, I think, is a pretty good ban. I think he's actually in a really nice spot at the moment.
They're probably looking to get some other melee carry then because of that.
I agree
or
with
mid
that.
even.
I agree with that.
5 seconds remaining.
Against the Void, I could see a Spectre. I think Spectre has a good matchup against Void.
Radiant's pick.
Yeah, he's one of the few carries that can happily sit in Chrono.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Enchantress ban, I think, is smart. I like it. She's a pretty strong... I've seen Enchantress 4 be played a few times in Pro.
You can 4 or 5. I don't think they would have gone for it on Dire, though. They would have had literally no lockdown for the best. And then
That's
Void
true.
jumping everywhere he wants.
Yeah, that's true.
Very strong in lane, but after that point, you got to be worried about your lockdown.
Dire's pick.
Grimstroke, nice combo.
That's good. Very nice combos with Witch Doctor. Yeah, that double bounce.
I mean, it allows your Void to get a bit more aggressive with the Inkswell.
Yes, agreed. Inkswell's just such a good thing. So, Grimstroke very often, in fact, most often played as a 5. Do you think this is Witch Doctor mid, maybe?
Witch Doctor mid? No.
It's a possibility, right?
Grim can fall quite well.
Okay.
He can
I just wanted to see what the likelihood was, because I've seen it done.
0.
Yeah.
You've seen it lose, yes. So yeah, Grimstroke can actually have some good amount of farming. Like you can get double scythe, or he get in Ags. If he tried to go for something like a Spectre, you can turn it around on him quite well, or a Terrorblade or something like that.
As you were saying about this melee hero, which is why they banned the Batrider. Here comes Tusk.
Yeah, they got a 4-position Tusk now, probably. So
really good combo with Axe. Yeah, like if you get Axe and the Snowball, you can just
10 seconds left.
force team fights wherever you want. Especially if you manage to pick on someone like Void, because Chrono does not stop the Snowball.
I'm still worried about the lack of lockdown for Dire really against this Void. Like Tusk is.
They have fantastic engage and they have a fantastic engage and a really they have a really sustainable team fight with the Dazzle, but they don't really have any lockdown. So who are the casters? It's Melody, i.e. Shooped, at ShoopedYT on Twitter, and Daybreaker, who is at Daybreak at Dota on Twitter.
Yes.
But yes,
So,
Timbersaw, you were
Timbersaw
saying.
against 2 strength heroes. That's always nice. He's going to have an okay lane as well because you've got Inkswell to run him in to get him a bit more aggressive. Maybe even Timber Chain into the enemies as well. They got to be really careful with the carry they pick here. It cannot be a strength hero. And even someone like Spectre is going to struggle in the lane against that.
Yeah. One thing I will say is they might want a ranged hero just because Dazzle's Poison Touch is naturally quite good at level 1 against Timbersaw if he takes reactive armor level 1. Because the health regen and the damage and the armor that he gets, a lot of the time when you attack as Dazzle, you have a lot of attack damage and you want to like deal damage to them, but the main reason you do it is to keep that Poison Touch ticking, and that out damages the healing at that rank.
You can also get some good heal bombs because he wants to tank the tires. There's a Storm Spirit.
I like the Storm Spirit. That's good lockdown.
Yeah,
Storm
they
Spirit...
do have a silence from Grimstroke, but Void needs to land the Chrono on the Storm now.
Yes, 100%.
And yes, has to also land on the Dazzle properly as well.
Yeah, for sure.
They struggle.
Storm Spirit's going to be a fun one, I think.
I think this also means...
I like the Skyrath ban. I think Skyrath against Storm is like... Skyrath into this team, especially against Storm, is a really smart ban.
Skyrath can combo with Void incredibly well as well.
Yes. Well, that was the TI4 like strat that everyone did. Was
Skyrath, I've been missing Skyrath as a hero.
Yeah. He's nice. There was a player in this game, not in this game, but in this tournament called Silvero, who I've been playing a few games with. I try and play more games with the community these days, just to be more active and get to know the players who are going to be playing in these things. He plays a really good Skyrath. Like, I mean, a devastatingly good Skyrath. So, I don't think the hero is necessarily bad, it just needs the right hands.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Quap, yeah, okay. Banning out these strong teamfight mid laners.
I think the Morphling ban is alright as well. He's a hero that can survive the Chrono, assuming he gets the strength off.
Yeah.
And he doesn't care too badly about the Timbersaw lane not being a strength hero, being a bit ranged as well.
Yeah, for real.
I haven't seen Storm Spirit win much lately, so I'm a bit dubious about this pick.
I like Storm Spirit for 2 reasons, and that is Witch Doctor and Grimstroke have nothing they can do against him in the mid game. And
You got the silence from Grimstroke.
yeah, but it has a travel time.
Yeah.
It's not, and the thing is if the Storm sees the silence coming, all he needs to do is immediately W you, and then spend his time the overload, and then spend his time hitting the silence thing, and then in the mid game it'll only take 2 hits to destroy, and then all of a sudden he's coming straight back at you.
You just got to dodge them Chronos, basically.
Exactly, yeah. But the thing is if Witch Doctor is in a side lane or caught in the jungle somewhere, and Storm Spirit has mana, that's a dead Witch Doctor.
10 seconds.
Because there's nothing that Witch Doctor can do in that instance, and Grimstroke only has the silence.
5 seconds remaining.
So what carry do we pick here against the Timbersaw lane? Needs to be able to survive Chrono. I feel like they might go Spectre still.
Spectre is a decent one, and I think that considering Spectre is open, it makes sense. I would have said something like a Terrorblade, but obviously that was just the Radiant ban, which I think was really smart.
I think Terrorblade really struggles in that lane anyway. So much magic.
He struggles against Timber, but I think in the late game he beats Void.
Yeah.
Like it's one of those things where he will have a terrible lane, but he'll probably win the game. PA.
Ooh, PA. Okay.
I can understand that because okay, if you crit Timbersaw, he doesn't have time to build reactive armor, right? Because you just take his entire health bar down. That makes sense, right?
10 seconds left.
Or am I
5 seconds
thinking
remaining.
way too optimally? You there, Daybreaker? I think your mic might have cut out.
Time to choose.
Well, you're not going green on Discord, so keep doing your best and trying, and I will take it from here. Yeah, the Magnus coming out here for Radiant is also a really smart thing, I think, because well, just quite simply, it gives them a nice extra bit of team fight that they can set up the Chrono with, which is just really, really nice for them. Just going to quickly type over to Daybreaker to make sure that he is, that everything is all good with him. Should be all right. Just a little bit of a Discord issue. Nothing too much. I'm going to check my settings as well to make sure it's not accidentally me. But yes, as we see here, we have everything in check. Ursa actually quite nice, says Laga earlier. Yeah, Ursa could have been good. I think PA makes a lot of sense though, because PA is quite nice because in the same way that Storm Spirit can kill people very quickly, PA can also just kind of jump to people and kill them. And on top of that, Phantom Assassin survives Chrono very, very well, unless the Void buys a MKB. That's the only kind of
Remember, dancing makes you
situation where that's not the case.
I am back, maybe.
Oh, welcome back. Yes, I can hear you fine.
So it's the second time it's happened to me where, for some reason, I can still hear you, but everything crashes and I can't talk. So I've just restarted. So I'll
that's
be getting
awful.
back in the game briefly.
I'm so sorry that happened. But yes,
What was the last bit?
the last bit was a PA.
Yeah, PA. If you can burst Void down with him, is quite good.
I quite like it, and also she forces an MKB. You know,
I mean,
passive...
everyone builds MKB these days anyway because it's completely overpowered.
It's a very strong item, yes.
It's
conspiracy theory is that they made it good so that Windranger had a better pick rate. More people would buy the levels and get the Arcana.
Yeah, but MKB is also good against her. It's kind of a catch-22, that one.
Yeah, that's very true. It's very, very true. So, as we can see here on the Dire side, we have Dazzle and PA in the safe lane, Storm Spirit on the mid lane, and a little bit of a fight happening here with Axe and Tusk on the Radiant safe lane, Dire off lane. Just a little bit of bruising coming out, as can be expected of 2-strength heroes, especially ones such as Tusk and Axe. Trying to guarantee this rune, and yep, there they go, straight ahead, and get it. Just as Radiant get the rune on their side.
All right, I'm in.
Excellent. Can you see? Can you see things?
Yep. Dale reminder to pull up the last hits.
I pulled it up very, very quickly. Don't you worry. I'm getting good at it. I casted a tournament about a week ago, and that was my first gig that I actually got hired for, like properly employed. So I made sure I was on it there, and that's gonna
Full professional melody.
Well, it's very different when you do volunteer work like this, and then you have someone who's actually paying you to cast their tournament, and it's like, okay, well, I gotta do this, gotta do a proper job, you know.
This Inkswell onto the PA is going to be a huge amount of damage. Another Whirling Death coming up soon.
That might actually, the second Whirling Death might guarantee it. Oh, just living out of there. But Dazzle, I don't think you can say the same.
Yeah,
He's running.
On
He's
the wrong
salving.
side of the lane.
Yeah, he's going. I mean, he took Whirling Death level 1, which is not too bad. Especially with the Inkswell, because you don't really need the Timber Chain to get in there. Yeah, just a barely missed first blood there.
They're getting very aggressive down the bottom lane
that
of
tag team
Void.
plus the Battle Hunger, it's really doing numbers on Faceless Void's health bar there. Can't imagine there'll be too much aggression on the mid lane, aside from just like the odd extended trade from the Storm Spirit. Doesn't have too much kill potential until he hits around about level 5, level 6.
Getting aggressive again on the Void. It's getting catching a fair few spins, but no,
Yeah,
it's fine.
He's got a few ticks of that
Who's
Battle
got
Hunger
that
remaining as well. He should be okay, but he's just a little bit wounded.
Alright, so we've got the Magnus pick is what I missed, I think. Madness mid. He's going to get really good farm against the Storm Spirit, I think, because you can always just score oddly.
Stuart, yeah, I had no idea what happened there. I heard the noise and then he didn't move.
I think the biggie is, though, even this Void's going to get a lot of farm with power.
Yes,
it's going to accelerate him through this mid game where PA is going to be the strongest hero in the map.
Yeah, definitely, and it's going to really just push his farm super hard. It's basically a free Battle Fury.
Yeah, I think the Dire are on a bit of a time in this game. I don't think you want to face the Void late game because by the time he's got MKB and a BKB, he's not really going to care about.
And they are much stronger in the mid game as well.
Ooh, leaping in. Really nice cast coming out from Witch Doctor, along with the Maledict. This should be the Tusk going down, I think. He pops a salve, but...
Pops,
he gets
yeah, I
immediately
think,
cancelled.
one more time and then the last pop will do it. Can he deny to the... Oh,
Good decision,
perfect
good decision.
deny from the Tusk there in order to not give them first blood. Very, very nice. It's very quick decision making there to be able to make a play like that. Got some pings coming out from Timbersaw. Seems like he wants to go in on the enemy lane.
He
does have all three visibilities.
Timber chain. Yeah, ready for the Inkswell.
Straight in, yeah.
Inkswell's cast range is awful.
Yeah, that's the only thing is you kind of need to Inkswell preemptively.
That used to be so much longer. Grimstroke when he released was so much fun.
Oh yeah,
He's good on him.
he was really strong. He was just very overpowered. It's a good Inkswell stun, just as it's a good stroke of fate on the Dazzle. But the thing is they're splitting their damage a little bit and they're not actually killing anyone. Another one comes in. This is one auto, but the blink is just in time. The second Timber Chain. The Shadow Pulse. Oh, just gets him.
I think the Dazzle goes down here as well.
Yeah, Dazzle pretty much seals his fate by trying to save the PA. Which is unfortunate because she did really well in getting out of that. Like
Dire's top tower is looking.
I thought she might actually live, you know?
Someone's getting a really good early lead. You have a good lane with this, but Magnus can always catch up against the creeps.
Their farm is...
Oh, he gets skewered in.
Oh no, you hate to see it! The Furry Fire's coming out, they both die! They both die, but Magnus gets the kill first, which means that Storm Spirit does not get the experience.
Yeah, he needed that. He was a level behind.
Yeah.
That probably evened out a bit.
Yeah. So, equal on gold, but the experience difference is an important thing to keep in mind. That was a very good outplay from the Magnus.
Lots of action coming out of this top lane. It's great fun.
Yes, it's really good. It's definitely what you want for the Timbersaw and the Grimstroke. Because he just wants to get his Soul Ring, I think, at this point, and just start absolutely wailing on people.
Right.
Doctor just pulling and stacking the small camp.
Oh no, he's trapped there. He's actually entirely trapped.
Completely trapped, yeah. The Maledict does come out, but Tag Team does so much damage. It's a decent stun. I think
that was really nice.
Disengage, but here comes Axe. He doesn't have Battle Hunger though.
No,
It's hitting him very hard. Oh, and the taunt just came up. It was it was an ambitious TP. Yeah.
Space for Void. It's all good.
Exactly, right?
Right.
Both 6 on the mid lane now.
Yeah, both got kill potential there. So that could become interesting at any moment.
Definitely. All it takes is one good RP skewer, and all it takes is one good ult combo from Storm Spirit. The rune came up, and Magnus does have Illusion, not the most impactful rune this early in the game, but will be one that definitely helps him with the jungle farm.
It looks like this PA is going to be going for a battlefield. That's the plan.
Yes, that's
trying to maybe keep up with the late.
I can agree with that. It makes a lot of sense. Yep, that's a dead Dazzle. Timbersaw, just one of those heroes that can tower dive you completely fine. Look at his health; it's barely even going down.
Just a casual 24 armor and 6
24, yeah, exactly.
23, sorry.
20, yeah, 20.
NA maths. Oh, bottom lane, which shot again. He doesn't have leap and void. He can keep going on him potentially.
Yeah.
Decide not to with the
I feel like the Maledict under tower, you might be playing it a little bit risky.
Just go. Go for it.
See, this is what I don't get about the this is what I don't get about the Axe Immortal, right? Is he? Oh well, can't show that actually. That was a mistake. Thank you, Mamma Mia. With that team name, I just realised that that's not fantastic. Moving swiftly onwards, we have a fair few things going on top lane at the moment. Timbersaw going in, landing a Timber Chain plus Buzzsaw combo. Willing death.
This is a level 25 axe. Like, Doe plus level.
Yeah, that's someone who's played a fair amount of...
Oh, he just cunning bladed the creep just to run in quicker.
I saw it, yeah, that was... He didn't color blade the creep, he color bladed the courier.
Oh, it was a courier.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
that's
can't.
totally
Yeah,
worth.
you can't Cunning Blade creeps. You can Cunning Blade couriers.
Oh, you can come play creeps.
Dyer's
Can you?
fortified their buildings.
Yeah, you do it just to get the move speed buff.
Temporary
It
invulnerability.
puts it on cooldown, but sometimes you want to get an extra 30% move speed and run in. That's what I thought he was doing.
Oh, how
I was
about that?
overthinking that clearly, but
Yeah.
top tower is going to be going down soon with Dazzle first. He's got Grave this time, but he has TP if he wants to go.
Yeah, but I don't think he
But
does. I think he's just
stick
kind of
around.
sitting around. He's not dead, but they are mainly focused on the turret
Storm
here.
Spirit coming out.
Storm Spirit with the perfectly timed TP. That's going to be a dead Timbersaw.
That someone thinks
Do they move to the Grimstroke? He's looking.
He's
for
an
it.
Arcane Rune.
He's got an Arcane Rune. He can use that mana and use it well. Look at that. See, there's the silence
Oh.
where he just kills it, and yeah, he has the Ink Spot to get out. So that's almost all of Grimstroke's mana and his one charge uses as well. He's going to have to
Dyer's middle tower is in
have
trouble.
I
himself a
don't
little
think
bit
you're
of a
too
snack.
bothered as a Timbersaw here. You forced the mid to move. The Magnus is getting space.
Oh, yeah,
but
yeah,
he's
yeah.
just struggling.
Magnus has space.
but they
Dyer's
got-
middle
yeah.
tower is
It's the tower down is the big important thing, and this PA is falling behind, and for some reason she's deciding to go ultra greedy, no boots, not phase boots or anything like that, and is going straight for the Battle Fury.
I think that might be. I think
Meanwhile-
she might just be trying to try and to rush it to try and hit her timings.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't farm quicker like that.
Radiant's middle tower is in trouble.
It's a tried and true method that getting a smaller item first is much more efficient.
Yeah, agreed. But this PA
Radiant's middle
surely
towers are
has
looking so great.
ideas that we don't. I'm just trying to give you trying to think about what she could be thinking. You know.
I mean, it might be in the casual ring of health just to try and stay in lane a bit longer, but it's a bit late for that.
Yeah, definitely. 9 minutes.
Free man on the Timbersaw here.
It's a big snowball, to be fair. Timbersaw puts his ult out.
It's a double maledict.
Oh no! Double maledict plus the ult. Tusk's gonna go down, and the grave is not gonna be enough to save
Storm's
the axe.
Well, Storm cancels. Screw
Yeah,
this.
Storm just goes. You know what?
I know he got RP'd. He got RP'd mid. It's
Oh.
all kicking off.
The RP on mid
Push
plus the
him.
skewer.
And he came under the tower. He dodges the tower hit though. He's going back in. He still has plenty
Yeah,
of
he's
mana.
got a-
Mana
he
is
can mana-
basically out.
He's right out there. Yeah, he's fine.
And
Fantastic,
the runes are
fantastic
big.
Storm Spirit play. He does manage to actually get a
Dyer's
kill
bottom
for the
tower
cancel of
is under
TP.
attack.
I think that actually worked in his favour. I don't think he may have got a support kill or something on bottom, then had to get out, but now he gets the mid kill instead. And
he also,
RP wasted.
Yeah, he also knows that that's RP down. I was just about to say.
Good reaction because multiple players, many players will be just still looking bottom, like where the hell am I?
It's okay. You don't have to call me
All
out like
been there.
that.
Again, more aggression coming out bottom. Inkspell coming out under the tusk.
Yes,
Full
definitely.
combo coming out. Is Grave. Does have
Grave
a
popped a
TP.
little bit early. I think he just TP's here. Yeah. Oh,
A little bit too late.
just a smidge too late. But unfortunately, that's all it needs.
Looks like we're going for the Chad Magnus build where he's going all out damage. I do like that. Echo Saber coming out
Dyer's
first.
middle
I
tower
agree with
is
that.
under
And also, we were talking about that space that Magnus would have when Storm Spirit went top. Look at the last hits and denies, actually.
Dyer's
Magnus
bottom
is
tower under
22
attack.
farm ahead of Storm Spirit at the moment. Which is actually a huge disparity.
Yeah, it's because he can jungle, and like you said, the storm has been moving around.
Yeah. Now, on
mean,
Storm, you obviously
Storm's
don't
good.
want to stay in mid. Your Storm Spirit, your entire character is
Dyer's
built
bottom
to move
tower is
around.
gone.
It's just keeping up with farm as well as something which is very difficult to micromanage like that.
This Timbersaw is playing this role
Radiant's
perfectly,
middle
yeah, because
tower is
he's
in trouble.
Timbersaw. You win your lane, like that often happens. That's not above and beyond. But what he is doing is pressuring tower after tower, giving so much space to this void. This void hasn't been involved in anything. In fact, they're even giving him the tone to try and get him ahead. I think Timbersaw, just after jungling this, he's going to be pressuring mid now, and mid is already halfway down because the Storm's movements around and Magnus being a great pusher, and
Yeah.
then
Which-
they're taking every tier 1 out from the Radiant side, and this PA and Storm are going to find themselves with no space
Middle
to
tower
farm.
is under attack.
Wish Doctor there just securing the double damage room. They're going to try and siege this mid tower now.
As Storm, how do you go on this? This is spooky. Like, Axe doesn't have a way of initiating yet, and it's not like he's gone Vanguard or anything like that either. Even when he gets this blink, it's going to be a bit scary for him because Timbersaw is a very good counter him, even if he hasn't been on the lane against him. Axe going in feels like he just dies to Timber. Like, even if he's going on the Grimstroke, You got a goddamn machine swinging at you with his timber chain
It's actually having
and
to,
taking all your strength.
he got very, very low against that creep camp just there as well. I'm not sure if you're watching him jungle there, but he was down to about 60 HP when he left that.
Edging.
Very, very edgy. Yes, exactly.
Right. On the upside, PA is getting closer to Battle Fury. If she can have some space, we'll catch her up.
One thing I do just want to point out is, as I was talking about before, we were talking about Magnus beating Stone Spirit on farm. Stone Spirit, however, is 300 gold ahead of the Magnus overall, considering that he is looking at him right now, he is 3-1.
Yeah, that's a result of some patches the last couple months ago, where they've actually made rotations actually worth it these days.
Yeah, exactly.
You get a decent amount of kill.
I remember there was that one kind of period where if you were rotating, you were actually just kind of giving up quite a bit of pressure on your lane, and it wasn't really worth it. Not a very fun time in my opinion.
It's nice to see Dire trading out a tower now, knowing that they can't fight with Timbersaw for now.
Yeah, so they might as well.
Get something rather than nothing. Sometimes you gotta admit you're losing to a certain lineup at a certain time, and you just gotta wait it out.
Definitely. I mean, one-stop Timbersaw from making something happen. Magnus also in with the RP. The Grimstroke leash comes out, prevents Dazzle from getting anywhere out of the fight. The mid Timber Chain Culling Blade, fantastic play there from the Axe. Stone Spirit's going to come in and actually say, you know what, we're taking your tower, and you're going to be happy about it.
Some Major League Baseball going on there.
Oh god, it's so good. Yeah, he just that was so good. Fantastic tower defense from the Dire there, and such a good counter on the RP as well. That was really well played from Magnus and also from Grimstroke to get the leash on him as well.
That fight was super important for Vizax as well, because now that's secured his blink. If he died there, then it's another like 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, definitely.
Even more time to go behind.
And around about 15 minutes, that's like kind of... Obviously, you want to get the blink as soon as you possibly can, unless you are going for a Vanguard build and you realize you're having a tough time. 15 minutes is a pretty decent time to get a blink on Axe.
Yeah. He's not had the best game, so...
Exactly, it's not optimal. It's not the best, but for the lane he was against and for how things have been going with him...
How do you feel about this greed? Like the Void's got his Mask of Madness. Bear in mind he has a Magnus on his team as well for Empower, and he's lining up a Midas.
A Midas at 15 minutes.
He's going to be facing a Storm Spirit PA mid game, and he's lining up a Midas. He's just trying to avoid it.
I think he's trying to scale to the late game as fast as he can. But the thing is Midas doesn't pay itself off that quickly. Using Midas on cooldown, that's I used to know the maths for it, then they changed Midas. Because you remember, Midas used to be something you built on like everyone if you were doing well.
Yeah, that was quite a while ago now.
Yeah, I knew the math for it back then. I'm not sure what it is right now. But it doesn't...
Smoke up for the Dire.
Yeah, I see this on the mid lane. We'll see how the Midas works out, but it does seem that he's definitely playing for the late game.
This is going to be a good pick-off here. There's no way he survives that.
Yeah, very, very simple.
So if I was this Void, I think the build you really want to go for is you want an MKB just because it's overpowered, really strong, helps you farm faster, and it counts as PA. You really want a Sanj and Yasha and Titanium.
Oh, Radiant with the counter smoke, and then oh my god, Witch Doctor Roll committed as well. They committed RP and Witch Doctor Roll just to kill this PA. That is tilting.
Dire's top tower isn't looking so great.
That is not very. That's not a fun or engaging experience for that PA, and I'm sure she feels a little bit bad about it. These are good silences and good leashes. Stone Spirit and Axe, the coordination just isn't there. Axe dies, and that frees the leash from Stone Spirit, and now he can actually move around the fight and do things. The stun onto Witch Doctor.
Buyback from Axe.
Big buyback. They might be able to do something. Storm has to back up and refill his mana. He had to get out of there very quickly as he was starting to become the target. Dazzle. Graving himself at the last possible instant.
Here comes the
Morris Punch coming straight in. Storm Spirit zipping around. He's going to be getting the Grimstroke, I think. The stun is going to make him live a little bit longer. And Storm Spirit gets his unstoppable streak. Oh, the Chrono only hits one person. That is a dead Tusk. And now here comes the Radiant. Storm Spirit still charging up that mana.
This PA really is struggling to get away without these boots, but
Radiant's bottom tower
is so slow.
With Axe. I think that's quite a good buyback from Axe.
It was a good buyback from Axe because it turned a situation that was really, really bad for Dire into one where they could happily kind of just have a little bit of a you know, a little bit of a, how should I say, fighting chance. You know, like they had good stuns and good engages from that Storm Spirit, but they weren't really winning the fight, and you could see that because Storm backed out into the jungle just as he saw Axe TP, and then people kind of decided, okay, well if Axe is going to be here, we might as well fight this. And I think that was good. They also got Void Chrono, which is at level 1, obviously 160 second cooldown. Actually, it's 160 second cooldown throughout the game now.
Yeah, it's still not enough to nerf him, but
Really.
it's such a broken spell once you got that.
It's
damage.
very, very good. He's very
On the
easily one of the
upside-
strongest carries late game.
Magnus has got his blink now, so expect some sick RPs coming out
Yeah,
soon.
there's going to be a lot of engage here. Like I said before, the RP Skewer plus Chrono, Magnus is a really good setup hero for a lot of combos, but Faceless Void Chrono is a combo in and of itself, all kind of wrapped up neatly and packaged with a bow.
Radiant's top tower.
So it's really just one of these situations where you are getting hit by this Magnus. And whenever you see him, you kind of got to be like, crap, is Void there? Do we have vision on Void? Because if you don't, and you get hit by that RP, that's a free team kill.
Okay, I really like this Yule's build coming out from Grimstroke. Once he gets him, he'd be a really good save, potentially against the Axe.
Yes,
If you ever
and
having
also,
a problem against Axe, just pick him as a
yes,
support.
yes, and also it helps himself against if he were to get jumped by PA. It gives him 2.5 seconds of just, okay, you can't instantly crit me, and
Yeah,
allows people to
semi-defensive of that. It's going to be really
Semi-defensive.
good for saving this Void.
Yeah, it's good for saves, it's good for self-defense. Yours is just a fantastic item.
RP onto good
Really good
Storm Spirit,
RP,
who's
only on one
accidentally
person.
used his Bloodstone.
Perma-stunned. And just destroyed for that unstoppable kill streak bounty.
And that's Bloodstone charges done as well. That's extra value from that. Totally
Yeah.
worth the RP.
Definitely. It's... Yeah, RP is, as a famous person once said, just a spell. And if you can get something good with it, it doesn't need to be a big 5-man TI winning play. It just needs to be something that can push your team over the edge.
Now's not a good time to attack the Dire.
And that was really strong. Storm Spirit was, you know, he's the highest net worth on the Dire side by a large margin as well.
Dire's middle tower is in trouble.
And now Radiant kind of have free reign to do whatever they want on middle, and they say that we want the Dire tier 2.
And they can fight this if they decide to. He's actually jumped in with loose net.
The only problem is I'd be hesitant to fight it without the storm.
Dire's
He is up.
tower.
Yeah,
think
he's
they're
up,
gonna
but he'd
try
have
and
to
get the pick
TP
up
and
on the
then
way
ult in. And,
Oh, we got
that's
cancelled
actually
the TP from the Magnus.
that's actually a really
Team.
good TP cancel. Lotus Orb comes out and is there to protect the Magnus.
Here we go.
Storm Spirit immediately in there, killing the Grimstroke. Radiant now are in a little bit of trouble because Magnus is going down. Timbersaw Timber Chained in, but now he needs to Timber Chain out.
Void coming back. He does have Chrono.
Timbersaw currently doing a fantastic
tempted.
pokey in that fight.
Oh, he's committed. He's
There's
got
the
three.
Faceless Void ult. He's got 3 in
Just-
there. Was he hitting the
Does
PA?
not have the damage though with this
Was he-
build
was he
to try and
hitting the-
take out a PA.
Was he hitting the PA?
You,
Oh no, you never hit the... Oh no! He hit the PA!
much agree.
He hit the PA! I was like, well, he's hitting them, but he's not doing any damage.
Well, he wasn't hitting them half the time.
Dire's top tower.
Exactly, that's what I mean. I feel like he's got a Battle Fury, right? No, he had Empower,
No,
that's right.
he had Empower, yeah.
I feel like you just hit the Dazzle and the Tusk and then try and take the PA out with Cleave, because you can't evade Cleave damage, right?
It's kind of
Bottom tower is looking
you'll be doing roughly on average about the same amount of damage because the Empower buff
so great.
only gives you 40% cleave damage. So if your sole aim is to take out the PA, you're only doing half damage if you hit it directly.
Yeah, but you
You
do
only do
also...
40% damage.
But you do also
You hit me
guarantee
up.
the kills on the Storm and the Dazzle. Because you'll be hitting them and they don't have evasion.
I don't think he takes out the Storm. He doesn't have damage. He would definitely kill the
Yeah, definitely. At least kill the Dazzle, yeah. I think it was the right play to hit
Then
those
he's trading
guys,
his
but-
life.
Yeah.
He's way
Well,
too
I mean,
aggressive for
yeah.
a
Much-
2v4 or something like that, wasn't it?
Much too
Your
aggressive.
life is worth
was-
too much as a Void.
I think it's one of those situations where it's the Enigma thing. Oh, the Skewer comes
And
out, the Silence is out as well. Storm can't really do anything. The Bloodstone is popped again, trying to give him a little bit of survivability. Dazzle tried to come in to save him with the Grave, but that might just actually be all she wrote for Dazzle. Just a quick juke on that Stroke of Fate, and that will actually save his life. But Tusk might not be so fortunate. This Dazzle brings misfortune wherever he
Dodge.
roams. Can he turn around and maybe get the grave? Nope, no he can't. And now Timbersaw goes
Get
back to
out.
him. He's got grave, he's TPing, they don't have an interrupt, and he's out.
Tower's in trouble.
Well, technically Magnus could have blink RP'd there, but I don't think it's worth it.
For the Dazzle? No, I don't think that's worth it
Towers
at
are
all.
looking so great.
They found this PA here, and now he has an RP from there. Well, I've been.
does.
I was a PA. You could have killed the Void there. He's just massive Madness. That's -6 armor.
Dude.
Did he just
He just
TP
stood there
right
and...
next to the trees?
Yeah, that's... I'll be honest, I'm not
That
sure if
was-
that's...
Confusing.
I like the confidence, actually. I think that's very good. I like to think that he did that completely
Yes, I'll
intentionally.
leave.
And we're just like, right, well, if you guys are going to stay on that side of the tree, I'm going to TP. No
So
point.
I knew.
No point for just messing around here.
So that initial pick off on the Storm Spirit was just so well done by the Magnus, scurrying him back without even having to use RP, because he directly skewers him right into the Grimstrokes, such that his Phantom's Embrace was basically melee and instant.
Exactly, it was very well coordinated, and just as we're saying with coordination here, it's a pretty good coordination for the rest of the Dire side, but they forgot that they hadn't used RP and they grouped on him, Skewer on 3, RP on 3, there's so many chakrams, so many different things coming out here, but Axe has been graved, he won't die, and he does
Chrono
get
up.
something out, but Chrono comes in and he's going to pick up the Dazzle, only gets one, but he only really needs one. Mask of Madness, he's silenced, he can't jump, he jumps but he can't find anyone else. That is a 3 for 3 in an explosive style. That seemed... Oh, what a wishy-washy fight!
That looks so good for the Radiant, and then it just turns out they didn't kill that many people in the RP.
Yeah.
But they have killed the important people. Like
They've
PA
taken down
and
the
Storm.
they've taken down the important people, definitely. PA and Storm are definitely the targets that you want to see have their screens going black and white at the end of a fight.
Ooh. How's he
Void, he's taunted, he's got a blade mail, he's actually killing himself here. Void has to back away. Timbersaw will probably pick this up himself. He doesn't have enough mana for the
He's got
Chakram.
blink over the back of him,
Oh,
but the Void was waiting
was
for
staying.
it.
He was waiting. He was like, I'm gonna wait here just in case he blinks back. And then
He was
Void
role
comes in and
playing
picks
the
it up.
battle hunger.
Yeah, he was actually role playing. Yeah. The entire time, he was just pretending.
Got it.
Goodness me, it's so good.
So something you want to be looking for after this MKB is potentially a Satanic, because
Yes.
against the Axe, he's going to be killing himself with MKB. But
Yes,
Satanic
if-
giving you lifesteal, and really importantly, the status resistance to make the cool last not as long is going to be really big.
Yes, as well. Also, it means that, you know, Storm Stun won't last as long on him. If he gets snowballed, he's got a much easier time getting out of it. Status resistance is just honestly one of the best stats I think you can get.
I believe we're watching the two most greedy carries of EU, right?
Yeah,
So-
I would say so.
We've talked about the Void, but now we're looking at this PA. He's gone Battle Fury into Deso, but now he's lining up a Basher. He's not even considering a BKB
I
yet.
was gonna say, yeah, that's... you guys know that you can buy BKB, right?
It's
It's actually one of the...
There is no shame to
It's
it.
actually one of the best items in the game. You know,
Oh,
like
big jump onto the Void here.
that's
He's got the sights.
huge. The damage takes out the
Sick
entire
predict-
creep wave and half hits the Void. He's dead. He's dead. Not even close. Oh, regeneration. on
Read
the
him like a
Storm
book.
Spirit. He's still
That big
got it.
jump damage.
He's still got the regeneration rune. He's still just using his mana to make sure he doesn't get rid of it.
Radiant's courier is down.
Nice little
boss.
pick off in the current. Yeah, he doesn't get that kill unless he lands the big ball lightning
Yeah,
damage.
the huge one. Because
That
obviously,
prediction was big.
yeah.
he'll
For
jump it off.
those of you who don't know, ball lightning not just a dash, it also does damage that scales up with how far the distance is traveled. So him going all that way, pretty much half hit the
Axe
Void
is
there.
trying
Storm Spirit coming in again, getting a stun onto the Grimstroke, but he gets stunned and RP'd by the Magnus. Tusk coming in, trying to do things, but he walks into the Grimstroke leash.
Oh my god! What?
That Lotus
So he was
Orb.
mid-skewering the Lotus Orb, blinked him back with a blink strike from PA.
Oh my god. That's so good.
Big
The
Chrono.
the Chrono, that's a dead PA. Does she also get the Tusk? Yeah,
that was a good Chrono.
Farfarian King also picking that up. He can also go for the Storm. I don't recommend he does, because Storm, of course, is a very slippery character with that ultimate. These are the Chronos that
Mighty
Void
Sun.
wants to go for. Not those
Dire's bottom tower
three
is in
men,
trouble.
this is the dream chronos that we saw earlier. No. Much more sensible use of the skill right there. We like it.
That was good. Yeah.
Very smart stuff from the Radiant. And as you can see, now one thing I want to point out, definitely, I've been pointing out a lot of stuff, but I will continue to point. It is 23-23. There is a 1k gold difference in this game in favor of Radiant.
It's a very good game.
It has been close as anything, and you can tell from these fights, because we've had team fights that have looked all Radiant and then have gone Dire, and then looked all Dire and gone Radiant. You know that Magnus RP into Skewer in the fight before last? I thought that was, okay, that's easy. That's, Radiant get a triple, and they get it for more or less free. But no. It was 3 kills on both sides. And there it was 3 kills on the Radiant to 4 on the Dire. But it was 3-2 until Void landed that chrono. So it really is just down to each individual person on the team. And I just love games like this where it feels like it could go either direction.
Right, Void's line up BKB. Nice.
Yes, good, finally.
Still going to have a real problem with his axe, potentially solo killing him.
Yes, that is true. And also Storm coming in. He's got the Orchid now, so Void can't really do anything except just right-click him. But the extra 20% damage as well, sorry, 30% damage as well, is going to be a problem for him. Also, never underestimate the power of a Storm Spirit. Also, I do want to say, he's building an Aeon Disc.
On the Storm.
On the Storm, yeah.
This is him counteracting the fact that you might get Chrono.
I like it. I think that's very smart. You can't BKB Chrono, but you can Aeon Disc it and kind of delay it for 3 seconds.
Nice solidarity there, making sure they show you some force against the Storm Spirit jumping their poor 5.
Yes, they didn't immediately...
Leave him alone, he's just warding.
He's just warding. Let him do his job. Void Spirit. This is Void, yep. He has used his Midas.
PA's no longer going for the Basher, but looking for a Satanic.
I can understand that sooner than... Oh, no, she's picked up the Basher.
Oh?
She's just bought it and is now looking to go into Satanic. Still no BKB, even thought
about.
about.
About Satanic for a while, so maybe he just changed his mind again.
Possibly. I like the Orb of Destruction, by the way. I think that's a very good neutral item to get. On the PA, synergizes very well with the get.
She's got minus 13 armor now.
Yeah. Some serious shred.
That's minus 2 armor on a Grimstroke. 2 armor on the Void.
Oh, Storm is going to pop the smoke on the Radiant. Magnus just going to skewer in. He's got spider legs as well for that extra movement speed afterwards.
Yeah, we need a bit careful who you run first with the smoke. Because Timbersaw found them first, I gave the other team more time to react because Timbersaw has no initiative. That
ward placement, I just want to say, as a position 5 player, that's fantastic ward placement right there. They got the sentry, but they didn't get the vision ward.
Grimstroke just got 2 hit.
Oh no, I wasn't looking at that, I was looking at the ward.
1200 crit, followed by a normal.
You're kidding, followed by a normal? 1200 crit? Oh, well, on the Grimstroke, yeah, it's minus 2 armor, so it would do bonus damage.
Yeah, so that, literally takes about 90% of his health in 1 hit.
That's insane. Yeah, and if you look here, Roshan also is on minus 2 armor.
I'd honestly think they should buy back Grimstroke and go straight for that Roche now. They have Chrono, they have RP, and that is some spooky stuff around Roche.
Definitely. Also, Timbersaw there looking to kind of disrupt the Roche. The Lotus Orb comes out, so Timbersaw's going to snowball in on the Tusk, but he is very low on mana, and he does not have that much int. He's going to get out of there with a Timber Chain, and I don't think Roshan just going to doing the stanky leg in those ice shards, and is going to go back home. Honestly, I think he's just very confused. Very confused and upset by all this carnage.
That was really good by Timberbow, making sure they don't get free Roche.
Yes, definitely.
And he didn't really risk his life.
Yeah, he's such a sustainable, tanky boy that he can just kind of go in and get out. And if they had stayed there, they definitely would have got the PA. PA for all her damage is the epitome of a glass cannon in this game.
I have scanned this out, but they think they're in Roche because of the way they...
the way they've positioned it, yeah.
Which
Void
is now
going
true.
in. I think Void Mask of Madness in this is smart because he does have a lot of damage there. Keep in mind, look how much damage this is going down. This is only him hitting it. Everyone else, you've got Magnus on the invis there trying to see are the Dire going to come and stop this.
So what, if he Mask of Madness when PA hits him, he's going to have like minus armor.
Oh my
Ooh,
god,
big
no!
call.
The big taunt! The Yule's saving, just as you were saying before. The huge Magnus RP and the Void Chrono goes off at the same time. This Mask of Madness comes out. No! The
Still
Aegis
alive,
pops
though.
on the Void. Now, PA did more or less two-shot the Void there. You know, she definitely does do the damage.
Had he ready?
And, oh no, straight in with the stun. There was no chance. First hit stun. Go straight back to base.
You're already seeing the late game potential of Void coming out now.
He's level 22. He's got BKB. He's got his mask. He's got MKB. He's even got the enchanted quiver for that bonus 300 magical damage.
Buyback from PA is a bit odd. Since he's not going to be able to defend this by himself, and he's at risk of getting caught out now.
Yeah, exactly. And you can't die on PA here. You need to wait for your.
He's going to have 2 others open now.
Yes.
He's getting really far up. I suppose he is blurred right now. They can't see him. They have to guess from the daggers.
Yeah, I don't think that they. I think they can't really commit anything because on the off chance they miss. You know, best case scenario, nothing happens. Worst, they can counterattack, especially because people are coming up now. I think they were pretty much just looking at the Axe death timer.
Oh, it's the Dead Witch Doctor.
Yeah. See, just as I was saying.
Oh god, he masked madness. The Axe is coming in. They may be forcing a fight they don't want here.
See, that's the thing. Just as I was
Here comes
saying in
the
the
Axe.
draft. Oh my god, Axe
Blade
following it
Mail.
up.
He is so dead.
Wow, that's good. And this is what I was talking about in the draft with the Storm Spirit. If you can jump on a position 5, that position 5 is dead in the mid to late game.
The team got
And
baited in.
then Axe following up as well. That's absolutely beautiful. Load of Sword on that Timber Saw, getting stuck in the snowball again, allowing them to reposition and kill him at their leisure. I haven't even taken Radiant top tier 1 yet.
Top tower is rubble.
So the Dire
No
are
one cares
coming back
about
and
that.
saying, actually, when we get the pickoffs, we can make things happen. And I think that completely sums up their playstyles. Because Dire have a team which really want to get pickoffs and catch people out of position, whereas Radiant just want a 5v5. You know, they want to get in and they want a team fight so they can use that RP, use that Witch Doctor stun, use all the Grimstrokes abilities and the Inkswell, and of course, the Void Chronosphere as well. Two very different playstyles, but achieving pretty much the same goal here. You know, Dire is only a short amount ahead. And of course, only 1 kill up.
Right, they still got a very good game-winning condition right now, but the fact that PA doesn't have buyback,
Yes, that's very
got to
true.
be a bit careful. They will have Chrono.
PA will have buyback in 500 gold, which is not an impossible. Like, you know, you can get 500 gold pretty easily, especially when you are the position
5
1 and you
minutes
have a
still.
Battle Fury. But
It's the 5-minute time.
oh yes, she bought back before. No, you're right. It is on cooldown for 5 minutes. So yeah, for the next 5 minutes, they really can't afford to lose this PA. You're entirely correct.
Timbersaw was getting a bit split off here if he decided to go on him.
I don't think they will though, just because they know how tough he can be to pop.
Yep, but they are all coming. There is
Yeah,
several of them
they're
smoked.
probably thinking, right, okay,
Run,
if we jump them as
Timber, run!
5. Yeah.
Magnus backing them up a bit.
There's no radiant
Looks
vision
like
here,
they
so
managed to get out.
he can't see them here. And also, even if they could, he is smoked.
He is Fowler coming, no, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. You can kind of sense when
It's
you're
like
out of position.
Radiant wants to smoke up themselves, but we're going to be found by this Tusk who...
Yeah, smoke gets popped.
Blink it?
And no, I
I'd
don't
be so
think.
tempted as that axe.
Yeah, it's a tempting. It's a tempting opportunity. It's very very tempting, but it's not worth it when people are out of position. I don't think they were looking for the blink on that specific position right there. Maybe it would have gone well, but
Grimstroke still has the smoke, so they might still consider it.
that is true. I feel like they are just probably kind of grouping up here. I think
Interesting
what they've-
PA lining up an axe.
Yeah.
Just a reminder for people, the PA axe basically refreshes all his cooldowns every time he gets a kill, and also puts a much lower cooldown on Blur.
Yes.
And dispels them as well.
Yes, it does get a dispel, yeah. Instant cast
Sometimes
time
forget.
and dispel on the blur, which is really, really nice.
I don't think there is much to dispel this game.
Yeah, pretty much just Maledict. Can Maledict be
yeah,
dispelled?
no,
It cannot
you
be
can't.
dispelled, no.
You can't even dispel the Phantom's Embrace.
Yeah, that's true. And you can't dispel
There is.
Soulbind, of course.
Might
Oh,
well be
you can
nothing.
dispel the Stroke of Fate slow. There you go.
You can.
You can, yeah.
Storm Spirit and this might. They don't have that instant initiation. That's just what's so difficult.
He's
about
looking to
playing
build an
against
Ags. Now, I like this
Timbersail's
because it
got,
gives them a
like-
little bit of extra team fight, because basically it turns Storm's W into a short-range, self-targeted black hole.
He's done it as well.
He's actually got the Ags, yeah. Now, there is a lot
Oh,
of...
leveler for both teams.
There's a lot of
Prince's Knife.
there's a lot of mixed opinions on Electric Vortex Ags, because on one, it gives you a huge team fight disable, but on the other hand, you now have nothing on your Storm Spirit that can pop Lincolns.
In some ways, that's good though, because for example, you can lock down this Timber without getting Lotus Orb.
Yes, that's true. Yeah,
Radiant's top tower.
you against a team that builds a Lotus Orb
Swings and
like this
roundabouts.
Timber. Yeah, swings and roundabouts. Exactly. Exactly.
Radiant's top tower is in trouble.
I personally do like it though. I find it very difficult to fit into a normal build, but this Storm has definitely managed. I think after Aeon Disc is definitely the point in the game where you think, right, Aghanim Scepter.
I think the choice was basically Bloodthorn or Ags, and it's basically do you want more
Yeah.
damage or more lockdown?
I could
And they've
also-
got damage from PA, so
I could also see a Shivas as well on the Storm. I think Storm is a
True.
really good Shiva carrier, and I think the attack speed slow is pretty useful.
Dire's bottom tower is
agreed.
under
Yeah,
attack.
it'll be a really good Shiva's game. You might look for it.
Also, he does have the Timeless Relic, which increases his debuff duration. Does that increase the amount of time that they're pulled by...
Yeah,
His
Axe
game?
jumping on Timber might be a
That's
bit
a
of a
tall on
question
Timber,
of
but
hero
it's
to
not
jump
really where you want to go in. The Blade Mail is out, the Chrono comes out on the PA, and immediately that Storm Orb comes
big
in,
RP.
and then, oh, they get RP'd in the middle of it. No! That Storm Axe was actually kind of useless because it kind of set up his
no
entire
buyback.
team himself. PA is dead for 2 minutes. Dazzle is dead. Oh, that's a 2-for-1, but it's so worth it for the Radiant. Is Axe also dead as well? The Taunt does come out. He's got a lot of armor. He's taking a lot of damage. He's got Blade Mail on, but he's not going to actually kill anyone with it. And the Radiant are free to take this tier 1 unless Storm Spirit comes in and pulls off the impossible.
Axe
but he's
pulled
been
back.
hexed. Axe bought back. The Tusk comes. The Tusk hits him with the Walrus
He doesn't have
punch.
Blade Mail. It's still enough.
There's no Blade
It was-
Mail, but it's still enough to get them off the tier 1 tower. Oh my goodness! The absolute madman play from Storm Spirit, saving that
And the
Rex
Axe
turret.
fight back.
Oh, and he
Oh,
goes
Rip
in.
Witch.
He sees the Witch Doctor, and he goes in, and he lets Axe
And Axe goes, my kill.
chop him, chop him.
That just saved the game. That Axe
That
fight
was
back.
huge. The Axe buyback, the Storm holding up 1v4 defense. A
2v4. Axe brought back.
Okay, 1v4 and then Axe bought back. Axe, that was a 2v4, but the Axe only bought back because he saw that W and went, "Oh my god, this is our moment." What a game! And look at this, 31 to 31. It's almost like it's scripted.
Fuck it. These are our finals.
Yeah, right. God, this is the first game, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first game of the tournament. That's it. This isn't the finals. This isn't amazing. This isn't, well, this is amazing, but this isn't some kind of amazing, climax of the event. This is just the opening course, the appetizer, if you will. God, that Magnus talent, the one that gives him skewer range, just always looks so funny to me. He just goes so far. It's like an Earth Spirit.
The Ags build on Ags Octarine was briefly a thing of Magnus.
Oh yeah, and you just had
was
no skewer
hilarious.
cooldown. It was so good.
I missed that so bad. Just literally this Rhino just fucking running across the map. It's like this
running
is
across
balanced.
running across the map with your team in tow. Oh, it's so good. Absolutely fantastic.
People flaming the mag for getting a huge RP over here. That's not fair. He saved the Void's life
He saved
and
the
then
Void's
also
life.
got kills for it.
Yeah. I don't think that's a flame for the mag at all. I
Yeah,
think
just because he moved it away
yeah.
from Witch Doctor, who cares?
That's a chrono. You know what? I like this. They can
It's like, this guy's countering me.
Yeah.
He can just go die.
Yeah, they can go. Oh my god, the Storm Spirit's in there with the huge black hole-like effect, pulling them all in for 3 seconds. He has to back away, but they've. Whoa! They had to blow so much to prevent
ages
that.
as well. Because Axe doesn't have
Storm-
buyback as well,
yeah.
it's another reason to chrono it.
I think what happened there was Storm wanted the revenge. He went in, and then I think the team coach was like, Storm, get out of there, we can't do it, we don't have Axe. And he reluctantly just zipped out of the way. They're gonna get this Roshan, they're gonna get it more or less for free.
They're coming.
Well, yeah, they are coming. Storm comes right in. Hopefully they try to do something. The
done.
black hole effect does come in. PA is also there, trying to hit people. But she is kind of just blinking all over the place, not really able to do anything. Brave on the Storm Spirit. He really needs to get up, but he's silenced and he can't do it. Oh my
Aegis
goodness.
to Void.
Radiant take the Roshan. Aegis to Void. As you said, PA is straight down. She does have buyback. Oh no, that's 5 kills for Radiant and 2 buybacks. Storm Spirit coming
back.
in. He does get the Aegis. I think you just leave.
Oh god, the Witch Doctor just almost got one shot by a PA. But we know where she is. Timbersaw can keep Timber chaining.
Yeah, Magnus. Oh, straight on there with the Abyssal Blade. That's so smart. The Sheep Stick as well, gonna keep
has no
them
buyback.
down.
This is
He does
game, I
not have.
think.
Oh my god, the net worth. That's 120. No one up on the Radiant side for 30 minutes, and even for 30 seconds, and even then, it's only Axe. They can't really defend. Like, okay, they've defended before with that combo, but
Storm does have 25, so we can do that delaying shenanigans, which is so goddamn annoying. Please remove the talent from the game, thanks, Ifrot.
yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly.
He's not even a strong hero, but I just hate that talent.
Yeah, it's a very tough one. The backtrack talent is really tough.
No, I'm
As
talking
well.
about the auto remnant
Oh yeah. I mean,
to defend.
yeah. I just mean like there are like a fair few good talents in the game. The auto remnant on the dire side, and also when Void
they're
hits
just
there,
gonna
there's
go
a
for
backtrack
game.
as well. Yeah, I like this. I don't really think they can defend without PA, or they might be able to defend, but they can't get them off. You know, they can hold, they can't defend.
Next onto the dazzle, but I'm not sure if it's too
I'll be honest, I really like
Storm
that
will be
turn of the
happy about
Void.
that.
Axe blinking
Big
in.
call!
He's getting the huge call. The call of his lifetime. The leash from the Grimstroke is going to keep them both in. Oh my god. The Abyssal Blade also casted on both of them. Axe is barely holding on for dear life. He's chronoed. The rest of the team is chronoed. The triple kill for Faceless
That's
Void.
so
It's
close.
a snowball from Tusk, but it is not going to be enough. He's going to get picked up.
Stop.
That's everyone down. Stop. Oh no, and that's gonna be it. Big GG's coming out
Really good game.
from Dire side. It's just as we were saying, Radiant just have the late game, you know? The disrespect LP. The disrespect LP.
Banned.
Banned. Unsportsmanlike content from conduct from Crazy.
Dire really need to defend their ancient. I'm betting on it.
Big victory for Team Pepeg. Team 1. They were Team 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Team 1 will continue on as we wave farewell to Road to Ancient 5. We wish them well on their journey. Hopefully they get to Ancient 5 someday. I believe in them. That was an amazing game. I gotta say, I loved that one-man chrono. I loved it. I think that was such a good play just to get the axe and get him out of the fight. You know?
Right. I will do. Yeah, we don't need the replays anymore because it's all ticketed.
It's all ticketed. Everything's on the league because we are an official big boy league now. You can view our stats and our replays and all that lovely stuff on Dota Buff, right?
Yep.
Very
All
cool.
these
Very
players
interesting.
will have professional. Just need. Oh.
God, these graphs. This graph could not decide where it wanted to go for the longest time. All the way, ladies and gentlemen, all the way through to 35 minutes the gold was almost solid at 50%. Then at 35, 36 minutes it spiked, then went straight back down the other way and equaled itself out. Up until 40 minutes where they had that huge team fight with the chrono, where they managed to pick up those kills on Radiant's side. And then they had the base push, the chrono around here on the Axe solo, following into the base push. That was absolutely amazing. Gaben couldn't make his mind up. Gaben couldn't even come close to making his mind up. He was like, "Oh yeah, it's Dire. No, it's Dire. No, it's Dire. Yeah, Dire. No, Radiant. No, Dire. Radiant. No, it's Radiant."
To be fair, most of the time it's like, I don't know.
Honestly, goodness me, that's a GG right there. That is a good game. Right.
All right. What teams are waiting? We have someone's already started Team Ford versus Team 6.
Yes, I believe so. This is what they get for picking
3-4
PA.
game, and a 3-4 and a 5-6 game. So,
Dead Cat, I'm not supposed to show bias, but I do have to say nice. It's a good burn. It's a good burn regardless.
Team 7 versus Team 8 started at 3:20, so they should be done fairly short. Almost an hour ago.
Wow, that's a hell of a long game.
I need to pop to the toilet.
Yes. See you shortly. Sorry about that, Twitch chat. Just moistening my throat up a fair amount with that lovely life source that we call water. What an amazing game though, right? Did you guys enjoy? Because I definitely enjoyed. I love seeing games of Dota like that. It's like my favourite thing to do. It's why I love casting these tournaments, ladies and gentlemen. It's why I do it for absolutely free. Because it is just so nice to be able to have a community that partakes in these kinds of things and provides just such amazing games throughout the entire thing. Well played from everyone involved, and I mean that. I don't think, while we were a little bit concerned about the greediness of the position ones, I think nobody in that game played badly. So very, very good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Very, very nice stuff.
I am back.
Welcome back. So, Daybreaker, who do you think we'll see a lot of this tournament? Either in the either in the ban list or the pick list. Do you think Void?
Just Void all day.
All day.
All day Void. Void Spirit. Not Void Spirit. Faces Void.
Faces Void, yeah. I haven't seen too much Void Spirit lately. I think I've been playing a fair bit of Dota lately, and I think I've seen him once in my last 20 games. XGFX though, oh you know it, Trill. It's so good. I love it.
Yeah, I'm basing this off in the recent tournaments.
Yeah, recent tournaments in pro play in esports have shown a lot of Void. Either picked or banned, but he is just a really good hero.
Actually, I might be able to have a quick glance on the watch tab for this tournament to see how far through we are. Maybe there've been a lot of pauses, for example.
Mm-hmm. Tell you what, I didn't actually know the prize pool for ESL1 Germany. It's $400,000. That's fair enough, you know. Not bad.
Don't think there is any live games.
Mm.
If I can see it anyway, maybe.
Any live game at the moment? I don't think so. No. Yeah, see, at the moment, in what I can see, looking up some stuff here, is some of the highest win rates at the moment belong to, well, the highest win to pick rate. One of the highest win to pick rates at the moment is Clinks. Apparently, in very high MMR, Clinks has a 10% pick rate, or 9.38, and a 56% win rate.
Oh, that's absurd.
It's pretty good. Tell you what. The other win rates are, you know, people like Death Prophet, Bane, Broodmother, just really good counter picks. Like, I don't really count them as...
No.
I wouldn't count them as legit.
Yeah. I remember Clinks was a bit overpowered when he had that combo with Enchantress, but that got nerfed fairly
Yes,
heavily.
it got nerfed very quickly. Yeah.
Thanks.
Do also want to say that Underlord, 10.53% pick in very skilled, and a 56% win rate on him as well, 6.3. Like, whew. Everyone else kind of sitting around the 53% mark, but some other like interesting names that show up are Vengeful Spirit, Bloodseeker, Drow, and of course Faceless Void. Very highly picked or banned in pro play. 19.3% pick ban rate in very high MMR. That's pretty bloody good.
Do you know who's hosting 4-6?
4-6. Excellent question. I believe it's Trell. Oh no, it's yeah, I think it's Trell.
Have you got him as a friend?
Yes, I do.
Because we could always consider watching that. Obviously, we need to make sure. Because Peach would host the other one still, probably. I don't know. They're still playing, apparently. The 7-8.
Just gonna ask them that, see what we should do, because obviously the people want content, and we are happy to provide, you know. But it is what it is. We must organize these kinds of things. All I know is that 4 versus 6 has started, and it started about 6 minutes ago, Chad.
Yeah, they'll be still drafting, especially with we'll be watching with the delay. So
yeah, that's true. Actually, should we just watch that game?
Yeah, I just want confirmation from admins because we don't want to get in the mess where we go halfway through one and then jump out before like we have before. Looks like Peach's one might be over soonish. They're taking mid-racks.
Yeah, Peach does say that yeah, the winning team are taking mid-ranks, but she also says
Tell them to push harder.
Yeah. I hope you guys like okay, you know those radio stations that commentate football games or something? And just the entire time, like those AM football radios. I only know them because my dad would listen to them in the car when I was a kid, right? And the entire time there would just be this one person talking really, really fast and just saying everything that was happened so that people could like, you know, listen to the football game in the car or something.
Yeah, Peach just sent a screenshot in her 30s saying this is over very soon.
Yeah, okay, that'll do it.
It should be. So we'll wait for that.
Should be over, yeah. Someone in the stream just says that they're watching in the Discord, which is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Having a watch party for the tournament in the Discord, that's pretty dope. You know, I like that.
Sorry about the occasional cough. I've had a cough for like a week and a half.
Oh, not a problem. Just as long as you're taking care of yourself, self-isolating and all that stuff.
Not
that I think that it is the...
It's not. I've done a test that I have not got COVID.
That's good. That is excellent. Very responsible of you to go and get tested. Nice. Good stuff.
It's been a really weird week because I've been isolating from my own partner in my own.
Oh god, I can imagine. Yeah.
Because she's immunocompromised, I
Yes, I
was
remember
really
you saying
making sure
last
she
month,
wouldn't
yeah.
catch anything.
Yeah,
So
you-
I've literally just been stuck in one room for a week, and so
Oh,
it might be
God.
going a bit stir crazy.
Wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. I would also be going a little bit mental.
I
But
finished
yeah,
off Tomb Raider though, so that was fun.
Oh, that's good. I've
The 2013 one.
yes, another one. Not that bad, I've heard.
I quite enjoyed it. Yeah. Good.
What have I been playing recently? I've been playing a lot of so Trell. I have Xbox Games Pass because Discord Nitro is at the moment, if you have the Plus version of Nitro, they give you 3 months of free Xbox Game Pass,
Ooh.
which is pretty big, right?
Yeah, because Nitro's not worth anything otherwise.
Yeah, well, it's excuse you, I like my server emotes.
I couldn't care.
Yeah.
less.
But they give you 3 months of free Game Pass, and I downloaded a game called Demon's Tilt, right? And Demon's Tilt is like a retro 16-bit arcade game that like is basically pinball, but in this really gothic, demonic style with completely original music. It's really really cool, and I think the game is worth It is like £25 or something, so it's $30 for any American viewers.
It's a pinball game.
It's a pinball game, yeah, it's a pinball game, but it's really well crafted, and it's indie. It's not like a AAA game or anything like that. It's an indie game.
Since when do you get AAA pinball games anyway?
Exactly, right? The new Call of Duty pinball looks sick. But it's really well done. It's very replayable and it's fantastic. And it kind of made me realize just how much I like pinball, because I used to play pinball a lot when I was a kid. Because there was a pinball machine in a little arcade amusements type place near where I grew up, or where I used to spend a lot of time when I was growing up. And I was talking about it to Trell, and Trell said, "Oh, Mel, you might like Pinball FX 3 on Steam." And I was like, "What's that?" And she was like, "Oh, it's free, but you have to pay for the tables." I'm like, "Oh, do you get any tables for free?" "Yeah, you get 2 tables for free." "Oh, okay, I'll probably download it if it's free and give it a try."
No harm to give it a try. Yeah.
Fast forward, I spent £20 on that game. I have 24 different tables, and it is so good. They have officially made Doom Pinball, like by Bethesda and everything. Skyrim Pinball as well. It's insane. It's so good, and I have just been sinking so many hours into it lately. It's really been something I've put in a lot of time into. Also been playing some Smite as well. I think Smite's actually a very fun MOBA. I don't think
Some of the skin. I remember trying it out probably like 4 or 5 years ago now. It was alright, but I'd rather play Dota at the time.
Yeah,
so
no,
I didn't really
I
get
think
into it.
I think in the situation where I want to have I personally want to have a competitive and strategic MOBA experience, it's Dota all the way. If I want to have fun but I want to still be competitive, then for me that would be League of Legends. Banned, fired, whatever you want to say, right? But if I want to have fun,
Deported.
and I maybe just want to deport it. Oh no! Don't say that. Oh god. Okay. Oh goodness me. I think if I just want to have fun playing a MOBA and pressing, the buttons to cast the spells, I think that's where Smite comes in. Smite is incredibly casual. Like I don't think I could. I know there is an esports scene for it, but I don't think I could ever take the esports seriously in it. You know what I mean? Like it's just the game is. There's strategy to it definitely, but it doesn't have the same level of depth as something of League of Legends or Dota 2. Or maybe I don't know Smite well enough to see the depth. Maybe. I don't know. Feels like it has less depth than Heroes of the Storm though. So that is pretty much it. It's a nice fun game. I've put time into it, but I don't think I would put time into it to get good at it.
Did you ever try Paragon? Before it's
Yes.
been taken down.
Yes,
That
I did.
game looked great. It had a few fundamental flaws that made me not enjoy the game.
Yes.
But it had such good potential.
It had fantastic
looks great.
potential. I
The
loved.
spells felt impactful as well.
Mm.
But the problem was just like moving around was such a pain in the ass.
Yeah, moving around was a
feel
pain in
like-
the ass. I didn't like the card system when it came to items.
Oh yeah,
The fact
that
that
was the
items
other
were,
major.
that
point.
was a huge killer for me. I loved the gameplay. I remember playing it with a few friends because I was very hyped for it when it came out, because I had the Epic Games launcher at the time anyway, because that was around about the time when they were still doing development on the Unreal Tournament, the newer installment in that, before they discontinued it, which is sad. But I love Unreal Tournament. It's a fantastic game. So I downloaded it pretty much straight away when it came out, and it was really, really fun. I loved the way that the spells felt, and even just basic attacking felt really cool, and the maps themselves felt really cool to kind of explore and walk around in. It's just the actual movement and, you know, the way in which items worked and stuff, and the fact that there were card drops. It was just... Ugh.
For anyone who didn't, who hadn't played it, so Paragon's item system is very much like, imagine all the items in Dota, except for you choose your item build before the game starts, before you've seen any heroes or anything like that, which made it really inflexible. You either built to like win in a very certain way, or you had to build in such a generic jack of all trades sort of way that it just wasn't interesting. And two, you don't have access to all the items. You had to randomly drop them as cards.
At
Like,
the end of every...
imagine playing Storm Spirit or something, and you hadn't played enough to get an Orchid yet, or some crap like that.
Or you hadn't got lucky enough to, you know, you get a chest
And they were
whenever you
pretty much
level
all
up.
stat items as well. They weren't interesting items.
Yeah, they
like
weren't.
in Dota,
It
where
was
they have
it was the League of Legends problem, where you have items that pretty much just have passive effects rather than things you can actually use, which is a problem, obviously.
My problem with movement was more of a problem I've had with pretty much every other MOBA, and that's just not having been able to teleport around and make decisions about where you're going to make decisions. It just felt like you're stuck on the lane. And maybe that there's probably some level of me just being a complete noob and going up the wrong lane at the wrong time and stuff like that. And
Yeah, but
there's
it is nice
about that.
It is nice in Dota to just have the flexibility to, mid's getting dived, I'm going to TPN.
Yeah, and things like League of Legends and like Paragon and stuff like that, towers are scary because they hit so hard and they like immediately target you and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Whereas in Dota, the towers aren't that scary for a lot of heroes in terms of damage and stuff. It's more of a fact that teammates can back each other up.
Yeah.
That's what towers represent in Dota.
Exactly. And I like that kind of design philosophy a lot more.
There's constant decision making instead of one that you might regret for a long period of time.
Yes, definitely.
And you can regret your teleport decisions because obviously teleporting has its own cooldown.
Yeah, and also the one thing I will say about Dota is Dota teleport has a 60-second cooldown, right? Or 45 or whatever it is now.
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
60
in League
I
of
thought it
Legends,
was 70, isn't it?
in League of Legends, you have to specifically put yourself at a competitive disadvantage to take the teleport rune.
It was 80 seconds now.
Oh, 80 seconds. Sorry, my bad. And then early game, if you try and teleport pre-level 6, for example, that is a 300-second cooldown on your teleport. That is 6 minutes. Sorry, that is 5 minutes, and I think 40 seconds before you can teleport again. You know, so you can't just, I'm going to TP back to lane, because that's your teleport. You know, you can do that, but that's your teleport. You can't teleport anywhere for another 5 minutes. And 5 minutes in League of Legends is ages, because most games end at 25 to 30.
Yeah, you basically TP, 4 times a game then? Or something?
And that's if you use it on cooldown. You know, and it's like barely there. What I will
running
say
to lane and back is so boring.
What I will say in Heroes of the Storm,
anything.
Heroes of the Storm has really good mobility because of the mount system. I think Heroes of the Storm is really good like that. Like, you can't TP around like you could before, but I think having a out of combat movement speed buff that you can just activate, and you know, there are some heroes that can TP around the map and stuff, and that's cool. Like Dehaka is one that I play that he can teleport to. His mount is that he has a 70-second cooldown where he can just teleport to any brush on the map.
God, this team is so
But yeah.
So like a few minutes ago, she posted another screenshot. 50 minutes in, 42k lead. They still haven't pushed out, and there's only bottom racks left.
Oh my god. Yeah, Peach is saying that this is epic. Sad. Awful. What I will say though is I have quite enjoyed this conversation. This is quite nice.
I love talking about game.
Oh yeah, same. I love that stuff. It's really, really nice. Do you ever play, I don't think I've talked about it on stream before. Do you ever play Dawngate before that got shut down?
What's that?
Dawngate was
EA Games MOBA.
Yes, it was the EA MOBA, but it wasn't. It was published by EA. It was developed by a different studio, and I can't remember what it was. But it was a really cool concept. There were some very cool hero designs in that game, and I liked it a lot. I thought Dawngate was sick.
I really want a new one to come out at some point because
A new MOBA.
yeah. Other than the new Pokemon MOBA that's coming out.
I'll be real with you. I as much as I think the Pokemon MOBA looks cool, it's Nintendo.
Yeah.
Nintendo have a very, very bad track record with online gaming. See, even Smash Ultimate, which is probably the best-selling game that they've sold on the Switch at this point, aside from, I would say it's probably up there. It's the netcode on it is still terrible. You should watch my game. Oh, we asked you and you didn't say in the... Oh, okay, no, Daybreaker said we'll wait. Okay. I should watch my game while you're waiting. Yeah, I probably should.
You can do a casual watch.
Yeah, do you have Peach as a friend?
No, I don't.
Oh.
No one's your friend.
I also don't have Peach as a friend. No, I don't know. I don't really play with Peach. I don't think I've seen Peach online in Dota. Well, I mean, I guess I don't have her added to Dota, but I guess we can watch in the lobby. Do you want to try and get us in? You're the party leader.
I'm trying to look. I don't think there's a way of joining a lobby mid.
Oh no, that'll do it then. Alright, we need to try and get Peach's Steam name. Oh goodness. Awful.
To be honest, we should try to make sure we become friends with all the admins.
Yeah. I guess it didn't really make sense to me. Like it didn't really make sense because I don't think you can watch mid. I don't think you can join all lobbies mid game. It just finished. That will do it. That will do it. Well, we've had a nice little miniature podcast here. So, was anything really lost? Death Ring in Heroes of the Storm can TP across the map and stun where he lands his mount. Yes, that is true. That is also true. Deathwing is a beast.
Right.
Yeah, we'll probably go through adding everyone's team tomorrow. Right. We are now making the lobby.
7-1.
Oh no!
59 minutes and 39 seconds.
Sad for team.
31-5 Wind Rainer.
Good God. Okay, that is Silvero.
Jeez.
That right there is the person I play my Dota games with, and I am very proud of him. I don't get to cast Silvero's games like at all, aside from when he's in the finals. Are we doing Team 7 next game?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Silvero's mid is insane. As you can see, 31-5 Wind Ranger. That Wind Ranger had more kills than the entire of Radiant. Goodness gracious me. I have to say, how does it go that long? How does the game go that long?
Because they haven't got like a proper carry. It's a carry Void Spirit, and he's like very mid game.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's very true. That's very true. I think it makes sense for us to do the lobby because we're streaming.
Okay.
But at the same time, I feel like you probably should check with Peach because that is her teams.
Yeah.
Be amended here. We're still listening to Watch Tournaments Amateur. Dope. Oh! Pog? I'm not going to say anything about that screenshot, but...
Right, I'm creating a lobby.
Yes, I'm already in it. I'll get us on a podcast channel. Alright.
Just constructing the message now.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do now? Make sure you put the Leaguers Reddit dota2. It's currently not on.
Okay. Do it now before I forget.
Yeah. I'm gonna quickly accept Peach's Steam friend request because she has just sent me one, and I believe she sent you one too. So that's nice.
The names.
Yeah, so what Daybreaker is doing now, ladies and gentlemen, is just getting everything formatted and set up so that we can contact the players all at once and also get them all into their lobbies and into this lobby as quickly and as efficiently as we possibly can. So please do bear with us while we set this stuff up. A lot of the time, this kind of thing would be set up very shortly after the match that we would have just casted, but obviously our match ended relatively shortly in comparison to the other games that have been going on. Hearing you talk about Silvero is so wholesome. He's a very good player. I do very much enjoy playing with him. He's a friend, you know? I like seeing my friends and stuff. This right here is why I wanted to get more into the community. I wanted to be able to see names that I recognize here, you know? As opposed to just, oh, there's Silvero. He's doing really well. Wow, 31-5 on Wind Ranger. That's really impressive. You know, I know that Wind Ranger. I know that mid lane. I'm just like, oh, I bet he had a fantastic game that game. That's awesome, right? It gives me more of a background that allows me to cast a little bit better. Because that is the one bad thing about casting these events. The only thing which I dislike is the fact that we don't have teams, which means that we can't have a, you know...
It's easier to build up an impression of a team rather than individual players that keep swapping around teams.
Exactly. The impression of the team, and then also, if you like a certain team's playstyle, you can start rooting for that team, you know? I was talking about this to a friend a few days ago, but like, a lot of the time when I watch competitive League of Legends, I don't watch competitive League of Legends because I particularly enjoy seeing competitive League of Legends. I want to see how NA does. I want to see North America lose all their games, like TSM did, 0-6, the dream. And I want to see EU win. I want to see Fnatic win. I want to see G2 win. You know? And that, I think, is a very real thing that a lot of people have in that instance. You know, maybe not everyone's an esports fan, but everyone's a fan of their own region, right? I know I was popping bottles when Liquid won TI. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, so having actual teams and stuff, that would be awesome, because then, like I say, we can have that kind of thing there. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're out there and you're looking for two amazingly fantastic and British casters to cast your team-based tournament, call me.
I'm right here.
Right here. Oh, I didn't know this was an ad break, says the chat. That's good. So yeah, pretty much, we have Team Papeg, which we saw in the last game. And then we have highest quality dotes.
We have 9 out of 10 in the lobby at the moment,
Yes.
so it should be starting relatively soon.
Yes, seems to be the situation that we had last game where someone on the Papeg team is on the bathroom. So we are currently waiting for them to join, and things will be okay. Which makes sense because they just finished a game, you know? They haven't really had too much time, and that game was an hour as well, you know? It was a long, long game. could be a pretty long event, you know, if the average game length is this long. Which I don't mind personally. I don't know if you were if you heard Daybreaker, but sorry, when I was talking earlier about the tournament that I casted,
Yeah.
6 hours solo casting.
That's a long time to talk to you.
It was a very difficult thing to do, but I did it. I didn't speak the entire next day. My conversations were entirely mental or through text. It was very, very difficult, but God. But what I'm saying is I'm prepared. If I can do 6 hours solo, I can do 12 hours duo. Let's do this. Right. Everyone seems to be present.
Yes, no, what?
I think he's... I mean, yes, number 3.
Okay. Sure.
Alright, we are ready. I'd call you anytime, Melody. Ooh, ooh. Peach.
I'll get the coin flip going.
You should tell me more about the business engagement in DMs sometime. Not right now, though, Peach. I'm working at being professional. Right. Okay, so what I can see here is that priority goes to Pepeg, and Pepeg have chosen second pick, which means that highest quality dotes will most likely choose Radiant, right? It's usually how it goes.
Oh, they went dark.
They chose Dire instead. That's interesting. It's not bad, it's just interesting.
Maybe you just prefer it.
Maybe they just prefer to play on Dire side, which is completely valid. Some people just do. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we are into the drafts. God, I love that transition. I just love the way that we've got that set up right now. It looks so professional. It's fantastic. Anyway. Here we go. Highest quality dotes on the Dire side with Reality Check, I Am Depressed, Silvero, Turts, and also NHMNO4. And on Pepeg's side, on Radiant, we have Crazy, 123, Hydroxycut, Secretly a Hamster, and Farfarian King. There's the Magnus ban.
Dire's ban.
And they throw back a Phoenix ban.
Yeah, Phoenix has been strong for a while.
I think Phoenix is just a really solid 3 position. 3 or 4 depending.
It's generally 4, but summary is absurd, basically. Is
Yeah.
the main gist of it.
Pretty much.
10 seconds.
Summary is absurd, and Supernova is just such a good ult that it can combo in and out of a lot of things.
Radiant's ban. Only 10 seconds. 5 seconds remain. Dire's
Magnus ban might be a
Radiant's
bit of the respect ban from the last game potentially.
Yes, definitely. Sorry about that. Just had to clear up a few things with production. There were some issues that needed to be sorted, but all good now. As we see here, Faceless Void and Magnus both banned. They must have seen Pepeg's amazing performance last game, or just kind of looked at the ending screen and thought, right, well, we definitely don't want them to play anything like that again.
5
Which is good.
seconds. Hurry,
And the Clockwork as well from Pepeg. I do believe that Highest Quality Jokes had a Clockwork in their last game, right?
I will scroll up and have a look what their draft.
I'm pretty sure that they had a Clockwork.
Yeah, they were against the clock.
Dire team.
Oh, they were against a Clockwork. Oh, okay.
Stroke.
There's the Grimstroke. Yeah, that's probably a comfort pick for one of the Pepeg heroes. We did see that last game.
Pick.
It might be a bit of a denied pick as well. You can always be worried about Lich Grimstroke combo.
Here he is. There's the Wind Ranger, the Silvero Wind Ranger.
The thing is, this could be a 4, could be no mid.
Mm.
Potentially a 3, but generally it's a 2 or 4 sort of hero, so
10
they might be picking
seconds
up
to
here as, you know, a comfort pick for Silvero, but also
5
potentially just to
seconds. Hurry,
bait them
hurry.
into thinking it's a mid win when it may not actually be.
Yes, I can definitely see that. The thing about Wind Ranger is in a high skill environment, Wind Ranger has more or less a dead-on 50% win rate. So the hero herself is not actually that. She's not busted by any sense. I think it's just one of those situations where the level of outplays and the skill requirement of Wind Ranger, if you are much better at Wind Ranger than the other people are at fighting Wind Ranger, you can stomp games, kind of like that last one went. So at this point, I think, do Peg go all in on trying to counter this Wind Ranger and making it so she can't really do anything? Or do they try and focus on their own thing and then deal with Wind Ranger as she comes and kind of think, right, well, if we pick something that can shut down mid laners in general, then we don't need to specifically pick a Wind Ranger counter.
I think Bloodseeker in a way is a Wind Ranger. You don't want to be ruptured as a Wind Ranger. You want to
Definitely not, no.
running around the map.
The Rupture is really, really good, but the thing is there a better Rupture target than Wind Ranger? Like, is it...
Potentially, because Grimstroke might give you two
5 seconds.
targets.
That's... I didn't even think about that. If you can get double Rupture on them, that's huge. That's a very good combo.
Here's what you do now. You pick Tusk and get Ags.
Oh, with the kick.
Yes, that
The
doubles
double...
up as well.
God.
Radiant's ban.
Grimstroke,
hilarious,
Bloodseeker,
I've done it.
Tusk.
I think I've done it a lot in Overthrow.
Oh my god. I hate that that's actually something that could work. I hate that that's good. Oh, good lord. Right, okay. So, the bans here are Morphling, Puck, and Arkwarden.
Dire's ban.
And Spectre as well. Okay, banning our position ones I think is smart.
Yeah, Faces 4 got a very early ban.
Yeah, oh,
So,
definitely. I think
seen
highest
that.
quality dots we're looking at the Beg's last game.
Radiant's ban.
Drow as well. You know, as I said before, Drow apparently does have a very high pick on win rate, and I have seen him in there a little bit in Pro Dota as well. She's just a strong hero at the moment. But she's not without her counters, of course.
Only 10 seconds.
Droban. That's understandable. You see the enemy team ban Spectre. Dro is something you should be thinking in mind at the moment.
Yes, I agree.
Because Spectre really, really good against jumping the Dro, obviously. And Dro doesn't like to be jumped on. And so you're worried of it banning out Spectre and the Void also. Oh no,
Yeah.
they didn't ban. But yeah.
Yeah, they
still got to be worried about
they banned out, yeah, but they
Dro.
banned out Spectre and Morphling. You know, Morphling again is a carry that can kind of just jump on you and then just kill you. Even if he's not going shotgun, it's a lot of damage from all that agi that he has. And he can very easily get into melee range to disable Dro passive. Ursa as well, another carry that just gets on you.
So quite often Bloodseeker is picked as a free these days in Pro Dota. But there's obviously something that might be considered to be played as the carry in a more traditional sense. So it's a bit flexibility.
Well,
on
that was that brief period of time where it was Bloodseeker 5. But that didn't really work out.
No. But yeah, I suspect this is just a group Seeker lane, which is it should go all right. Bloodseeker is really sustainable in the off lane now because you don't even need to get last hits to get regen. You just need to be near the.
Oh yeah, for sure. When it comes to Radiant side here, it's just kind of a situation where what kind of thing would you want to pick here?
Dire team pick.
Probably a 5. Yeah.
Oh boy, Snapfire.
5 Snapfire.
5 is pretty decent. Snapfire can be played in a variety of positions though. Like,
It's gonna be a 5.
oh, you say that. Mid Snapfire is actually something I've seen a fair amount played. No, I'm not even joking. Mid Snapfire. Here's the thing. Mid Snapfire, rush Ags. And then all of a sudden, you know, you can throw the Bloodseeker in, and he can get a kill on a support. Or maybe they pick someone else, maybe someone like an Axe, or someone who really wants to get in. She can provide a huge, you know, if you know that you can farm on the mid lane and you can do things, and you can rush that Ags and get it by about 15 minutes, you suddenly have an amazing mid game that cannot really be. You have such ranged engage, you know. It's actually very good. I've seen it done in quite a few games. And then also there's the concept of carry Snapfire, where she builds crit and divine rapiers and then multi-shots your entire team.
20 and 25. Yeah.
Yeah, that of course is more of a meme. I like Juggernaut.
He's in a right combo with the Lich because he can the frost shield as he's spinning.
Yes,
gives him
that's
easy
very
slow.
true. He's also just great against Bloodseeker because if it gets ruptured, he can just slash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's an option. Also, dodge the silence with spin.
Yeah, exactly. There's just and Grimstroke of course has no BKB pierces aside from the leash. Does the leash break BKB?
Yes, I
Yeah.
think so. Yeah.
Pugna
Pugna.
against
Ooh.
Wind Ranger. That's gonna be tough.
It counts the Jug's ult as well. On the
Yeah,
slash.
but yeah, Pugna is really nice. It's a really good save from Wind Ranger's Focus Fire on himself in the mid lane and also later into the game as well. And again, if Juggernaut is solo ulting someone, then Pugna can just decrepify them and they will not get hit. Which is really good if you need to keep someone alive. Now, the someone who they could be keeping alive here, it seems to be Bloodseeker 3, so they haven't picked a 1 yet. So we'll need to see who their 1 is, but I feel like... Oh, Batrider is nice.
I was going to say something like maybe just a Sven or something like that is fairly strong in the moment, but he's going to really struggle against a Batrider.
Yeah, Batrider is... I was going to say someone, like a Sven, some strong, tanky position 1 that can kind of just hold his own, but Batrider is just going to make that very, very tough.
He's carrying out the melee carries here, really.
Yeah, same. I think...
That's an interesting Invoker ban.
That's a very late Invoker, because that's expecting a mid Invoker. Well, okay. I think that they're thinking...
assuming Bloodseeker's a carry.
Yeah, but then why would you not go Pugna mid? Right. I also don't really understand the Storm Spirit ban from Radiant, because Wind Ranger is very obviously the mid laner.
Wind Ranger could easily be a 4 position here.
I understand that, but I really don't think that's what they'll do, especially not considering the last game. Like, if Wind Ranger goes 31-5, you pick the Wind Ranger next game on mid, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And although Pugna would do fine against in the mid lane, it's not like a...
It's not a hard counter. It's not like that's a Skywrath mage, you know?
Yeah.
Invoker I think is kind of weird. Slark I do like. I think Slark was a... I was just thinking to myself, okay, who's a good melee carry? And I thought, Ricky? No. Chaos Knight? Maybe. And then I was thinking Slark might actually be good, and I didn't get around to saying
Yeah, you can actually purge off a sticky napalm from Batrider. Another option then, in a similar sort of idea, is Phantom Lancer, because he can dispel Batrider's sticky napalm.
That is true. Phantom Lancer also as well.
Jug would have to go like Battle Fury or something like that to try and clear up.
Yeah, and Wind Ranger would also be forced into building a Maelstrom, I think.
I think Peg have a real initiation problem at the moment, so you kind of want to carry the initiate.
Yeah, this is the thing, is that I like the Snapfire because it offers you a lot of stuff that you can do. You can have ranged engage with the Ags build, you can have a lot of different stuff, but they don't really have hard engage. They've got Bloodseeker.
Yeah, Snapfire Ags as a 5 position is not something to rely on. They need a carry with an engagement, and it could be something like a Sven, but he struggles with Batrider.
I do think that Chaos Knight maybe isn't terrible here.
He struggles so hard against the Batrider, though.
Yeah, that's the only thing, is the Batrider kind of counts. I'm just thinking, melee carries with engage. There's really not much.
I think you may just have to struggle Sven, catch up with the cleave, and then use engage later.
Is Beastmaster played?
That doesn't cover the mid game.
Is Beastmaster played in 1?
Never.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was thinking, well, he's melee and he does a lot of damage and he has a huge engage. Again, it's almost like, you could pick Night Stalker 1, but then you're playing with Night Stalker 1. And at that point, it's pretty much just game. You could play Huskar as a 1 position, maybe. But then he also gets kind of screwed by the sticky napalm.
Huskar's not been paid that much lately either, so I'm really struggling to think what carry Radiant.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh boy, Earth Spirit. Well, I'll be real with you. There are 3 heroes on that team that hate getting silenced, and Earth Spirit has
gonna have a horrible time trying to ult.
Oh no, Earth Spirit has so much disruption for that ult. What I will say is though, the kick does not disrupt.
5
No.
seconds.
That is an
Yeah,
important
science.
thing. The kick does not disrupt. The only things that disrupt are the W and the E, but the W max rank has a 4-second cooldown. And with the talent, it can easily travel, I think it's 2,300 units or something. So that's a very mobile, very stunny boy. Legion Commander
Carry.
1.
Or no, the Bloodseeker might be the.
Maybe do you go Bloodseeker 1?
Yeah, I think Legion. Right, Legion can kind of be played as a carry. It has initiation, like we wanted. It's got the dispel against the Bat Rider, which is strong. It's strong here, but the Pepeg have a real early game timing here against the enemy team that has a strong mid game anyway. I feel like Dire can win this late.
Yes, definitely.
But
No, I will say I've misread this. I'll tell you why. Because I very much thought that Silvera would be on the Wind Ranger. Because I know it's a hero that he can play and he can play it well. I was playing with Silvera 3 days ago and I was spamming Earth Spirit because I needed to get a win for my Cavern Crawl, right? And he specifically said, Mel, have I ever shown you my Earth Spirit? And I said, no, I haven't. And he said, oh, my Earth Spirit is legendary, right? And then it was just kind of a haha funny type thing because we lost that game. I lost like 3 games in a row and decided to give up, right?
Understandable.
Yeah, it just happened. Cavern Crawl things, you know, we've all been there. And then I don't know, it was just kind of a thing which I didn't really think I'd think about again. And I just saw Silvera on Earth Spirit and I was like, oh my god.
Nice.
Nice.
Mid Earth Spirit is really, really strong. He's
got into Pugner too. No.
He's a lot harder carry than you think because he has such high agi gain and
Yes.
strength gain anyway.
Yeah.
So, yes, he doesn't have a spell specifically that makes him scale up.
Yes, definitely.
The
only I quite like when I play my Earth Spirit, I play him as a 4. I play him as a 4 or 5. Where it's like one of those things where you don't really need items, you just kind of go in and you make engages with your base spells. But then if you get a little bit of gold and you're doing all right, maybe you can pine for a little bit more expensive support items like, you know, Guardian Graves Rush or something like that.
Time for me to learn.
I told you it could have been a 4 position.
You're right. You are entirely correct. You did tell me that, and I.
Oh, but I'm still wrong. It's a 3 position. No?
Huh?
What's their 3 position here?
3 position on Radiant?
I think he's been given a century. Yeah, I think it's 3 position Windrunner. Because Bat is playing as a 5, which is...
Wind Ranger sued.
So now Bat Rider is going to be top, and now Legion's not going to be against it.
Bat Rider top with Juggernaut. Now, I've not seen... So that's Bat Rider 5, right?
Yeah, I kind of like that, actually, because... But then again, Jug's down here now. This is
maybe it's a lane swap. Maybe they
they want to see where the Legion is, so they don't put the Bat Rider against.
Yeah, I think
which is working out for them at the moment. And
I
the
think
Bat Rider with Jug.
Can I have 1 Mindo restart? Okay, looks like we might be seeing a pause here.
Yeah.
Alright.
So
for those of you who
Jug Bat Rider can work. Jug Bat Rider can work because the sticking napalm is slows. With a nice flame break as well, bring him back up to under the spin of Jug, so should be able to do it right. Does good against the Bloodseeker because he's just this melee hero.
Yeah.
I will say Spirit, although counters the Pugner really well in team fights and stuff like that. It'd be interesting to see how the lane actually goes. Pugner could win the lane there. Just with the whole melee versus ranged and just tanking blast when you're trying to last it.
Yeah, Pugner can be such a huge bully to melee laners that he's against. Because he's not always played in the mid lane as well. He's also sometimes played in the off lane.
Once again, digital sport.
And don't you worry, Daybreaker. Before you even say, the last hits and denies are up and waiting for people to get some last hits. Don't you worry.
So yeah, they've seen the Legion Commander up here, so they're probably happy with the lanes.
Yeah.
Just coming down for a potential. Ooh, level 1 shackle.
Possibly could be getting. That was a really good shackle level 1. Like that's
Yeah,
a difficult
do a
area
big
to land
get
shackles in.
Oh no, we did. Literally.
And yet, even as the match
So-
begins,
So that's Wind Ranger
so much
and...
closer than anyone
Maybe it's a Wind Ranger 4. The aggro trialing for Jug and Batrider is actually playing as.
Yeah.
That's what-
Yeah, and then Batrider's kind of playing off lane in the safe lane. So it'd be... This is close to suicide laning, no?
He'll be fine though. It's quite easy on the safe lane. You
I
can
like
even
that. I
pull
like that block and
himself.
pull. That's actually quite nice for Batrider. Usually pretty easy time last hitting under the tower with the sticky nip on.
But all in all, the important thing is I was right. 4 position win.
You were right. That's correct. Yes. Yes. A little bit of a mistake of a ward there, I think, from Dyer. Or maybe that's actually a smart ward. Maybe that's actually...
Having it behind the tower's nice. It would. I think he tried to place it so he also gets vision. He's actually blocking the small camp.
The Legion,
sure-
the Legion Courier. Oh, okay, no. I was thinking, if he's going for like some really crazy courier snipe strat, then that's actually smart. But a little bit of a trade here with Snapfire. She's not gonna do anything about it too much.
Jug should be able to get easy farm down here because it's free too. Like it's just simple. Really.
Yeah.
Batrider will be fine top.
Basically, he's going to get very easy farm at obviously the cost of not getting as much experience as the other two.
Yeah, and they're bringing the Grim straight down now.
Yeah, I think that's smart. Just tri-laning this, I think, is what you want to do. Lich is happy to take these trades with Snapfire, by the way. He does have more base damage than her. But not by too much.
Snap does have that extra arm. But,
Yeah, she does. Yeah, I just saw that. I may feel like a slight idiot.
Bloodseeker's gonna really struggle in this lane in theory.
Oh, no, this is...
Speaking of which, he's already tanking some of
this
that flame.
is the Earth Spirit mid. Against Pugna. So they're having a little bit of a tough time.
Oh, we walk back into it. This is going to be first blood potentially, but is he actually just baiting him under the tower? Pops out. Works out fairly evenly down there.
Yeah.
I mean, up there.
That's yeah, very close, very close.
Elspeth already got a nice early brace at us. Gonna really
Yes,
help
that's
him tank
very, very
lane.
smart against this Pugna, because he is, taking a lot of hits when this Pugna just decides that he wants to Nether Blast him.
You can,
Oh, but
I'm expecting
he gets a kick off.
just for some last hits, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like First Blood is almost guaranteed to happen on this bottom lane, just because of the
I
amount
think
of
it might
presence.
happen top.
It could happen top. Batrider and Bloodseeker solo laning together. I think Batrider is much happier there than Bloodseeker is.
You should thoroughly win that. Elspeth's falling behind.
Batrider against melee laners is just very rough.
Oh, fight's happening. Nice slow and double stun from the snap
God,
five.
and the Inkswell as well.
On two.
Oh! Picking
Brilliant.
up that kill on the Lich is exactly what you want. They might be able to go for the Wind Ranger, but do you need to? You've already got First Blood.
It's just damage.
Chill for a bit, yeah, it's all good. Don't risk it.
Don't mind me, just dying.
Yeah, it's all fine. No Necrophos in this game, but there might be one in your home.
I have to talk to my partner.
Yeah, of course. Right? filthy Necrophos picker.
Also fighting over this jungle camp that's already been stacked up.
Oh, shoot.
So pretty good pull there as well. Making sure they're trying to get the denies, but no can do. That Juggernaut's got a fair bit of base damage and also a Quelling Blade.
This Bloodseeker's doing a really good job to farm up in this lane. It's a very hard lane.
You know, I was just looking at his last hits. He's on 22 last hits against a Batrider. Like that's that is that's a difficult feat.
It should be happening, I don't think.
Yeah, I feel like on Batrider you should be smashing that lane. You should get more or less free farm.
You should be able to zone him away from the lane such that he doesn't get the regen.
Yeah, because just bullying him so that he can't get the regen off of. The regen's on Thirst now, right? Or is it on? No, it's still on Blood Rage, right?
It's on first.
Yeah, it's on Thirst. That's it. Yes, there's not really a reason to level Blood Rage in these days.
Yeah. It's basically damage or attack speed.
Yeah,
But it costs you health.
yeah.
Really not good for the lane.
It's not good for it's actually quite good in the team fights later on, but yeah, you don't really want it in lane.
Taking damage.
Right, 5-minute runes.
Yes,
How's
here they
the
come.
Radiant are getting
already
Oh,
picking up
this
one. They get a
Lich getting
stun on
caught out
Lich.
pretty
Can he
hard.
follow up with anything? He does. He gets the point blank scatter blast plus the ink swell. That is just a whole load of disable all going on him. Can he get the shackle? No, he's already used it. Very, very smart.
Middle tower taking
Very
That's a
good,
really good TP.
very good aware TP there from Snapfire, just kind of getting herself out of the bad situation.
It's like double bracer build coming from the Legion.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's smart.
Trying to
They have a fair
really
amount of magical
snowball
damage.
early.
And also just the, you know, the regen. Sorry, it doesn't give magic resist anymore. But the regen and the tankiness that you get from the bracer, as well as the fact that Legion Commander is of course a strength hero. Yeah, it's just gonna be really good for her, I think.
You really need to look to start comboing out with this Blade Fury. Seen much aggressive moves come from Joe.
Yeah, I think
You
Juggernaut
need a
here,
level of Frost Shield for it as well.
Yeah, I think his main main prerogative at the moment is just farm, and then when Lich hits 3, maybe you know they try and kill on the Grimstroke or they try and kill on the Legion if they can get a good position.
They should be getting aggressive because they've known Snapfire's just tried to go gank the Batrider who TP'd out of the Rapture.
Yeah, so the map awareness should show them that it is 3v2, and here comes the 4v2. Silvera with the invis ring to go straight in and stun him, kicking him back. He's feared. A little bit of a stack stun there. Might cost them the kill, probably not though. The Inkswell does not land on any heroes. Windrun is going to keep them chasing, and
He's actually
another
wasting a lot of their
stun.
time. Even Fairy Fires as well.
And
And Sal.
oh, Fairy Fire and Salve, and then to get picked up by the Wind Ranger. That's sad. That's really unfortunate for Grimstroke.
I think it wasted a decent amount of their time, but it was a really nice dispel coming out from the Legion to help.
Yeah, well, actually, no, I realise he's got Tranquil Boots. He didn't actually need the regen anyway, so I think that's actually fine. That's good. That's good right there. Okay, that's what I like about Silvera, right? Most people would just run away when they got hit by the Pugna, by the Pugna roll. He immediately went straight in and tried to stun him.
Down Lich is getting Inkswell
that's
comboed
awesome.
with
I
the
like that
cookie
stuff.
again. His tri-lane is working out really well for the Radiant.
Yeah.
You need this to snowball, but they are
Oh,
2k in the lead. And
It's doing really well. I think it could be doing well for the Dire as well. It's just, as you were saying, they're not really being as aggressive with Blade Fury as they can. It's a lot of damage in the early game.
yeah,
You know,
it's a bit late now, but there's a double bracer you can't do on the Legion anymore.
No.
And then
These
you've
are
got two
just-
range supports.
Yeah.
You need to be.
You
makes
need
it
to
very
be
hard.
you need to be doing it on the Grimstroke. You need to be doing it on the Snapfire because Snapfire has 720 maximum health, and Blade Fury is
Let's take a rub chip coming.
550 damage. Possibly.
This Joker's only level 4. He's coming in. He's just out of rupture range, but he's going to run out and do it.
Oh, he's got it. Right?
Use your Quelling Blade. I do.
Okay, the sprint comes out on the Legion Commander again. I don't think that's the right target, but she does take a lot of damage and she does die for it. Oh, Juggy, you
try
put up the
moving
health
it
ward, but
forward.
then you walked. It's unfortunate. And he's gonna die. Wind Ranger also gonna fall because of that thirst. Oh, hang on. He's chasing.
He makes it.
Oh,
No, he doesn't make
picks it up with the very edge of the Blood Rite. Silvera chasing here. He's got an Arcane Rune. That's stunned.
He has another roll.
Only a 9-second cooldown on it. He could very easily go for the Grimstroke, but no, he decides. The Grimstroke decides to TP away, which is a very smart move. Gets himself out of a very sticky situation.
I mean, at least the Legion died, so she's not snowballing.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't think it was the right play to go for the Legion there, but I think it worked out anyway, just because they could confirm the kill on her.
Yeah,
Which is
mid
good
tower
because you
goes down
need to
meanwhile.
pressure her. Oh yeah, well when you leave a Pugna alone on lane a few times by roaming, he's gonna take your tower. It's just the nature of the hero.
Spinning for the creeps.
Spinning for
Silvera's coming down. Start to be even more fighting down here.
As we see here, just straight up with a stun. Doesn't kick this time, waits for the fear.
Rupture
very
on Jug
smart,
again.
But the Rupture on the Jug plus the Blood Bright Silence on 3. However, the Magnetize comes out, big silences. Can also get the slow off as well if he gets the mana for a kick. 100 mana though, I think he's probably going to stun instead. He just has the mana for a stun, immediately hits it and starts kicking. And that's going to be a killing spree for the Earth Spirit. Grimstroke right there though tries to go for a really big snipe. Would have felt awful to get hit by that, I'm sure.
Pugner almost got top tower meanwhile, but Batrider's defending it.
Yeah, Batrider's doing a decent job of defending, and now Batrider is much more where he should be in terms of farm. He's up there, very close to Pugner. Pugner, of course, has some incredibly, basically just a lot of farm. 77 hits and 7 denies, which is obviously testament to the fact that the space has kind of been given to him by Silvero, because Silvero's just been ganking and doing his roaming Earth Spirit thing, which is smart, because Earth Spirit, much like the Storm Spirit in the last game, mobile hero, likes to roam, likes to get kills in different lanes. The nature of the beast. Good stun on this Legion Commander. Let's see what they do here. That was a fantastic shackle. 100% planned. He knew that he was sent by a cookie into the tree.
It's like this Bloodseeker's just trying to mirror the Juggernaut and really take away his space.
I think that's smart. I think you want to shut down this Juggernaut as much as you can, and if you can't do that by killing him, you want to deny him the space to farm.
Batrider has a blink, and he's looking at this Pugner. He has a teammate coming in, but
he is disarmed. He is getting sucked.
Should be able to blink.
That's where it's in. Lich is in as well.
He's taking more damage again.
Oh no!
Not been able to get anything off yet.
Oh, the Batrider comes in with the ult, and unfortunately, Pugner can't really do anything about that.
That's a big kill because Pugner was
It's a very big kill. Oh wow, that was. Oh my god, that was such a good.
The double rupture.
That was such a good rupture. We were talking about it, and it's actually happened. That's insane. The double rupture and the silence. Silvero, I don't think he realizes he's been ruptured. He's moving a lot. Oh no.
Windrunner for the cleanup, maybe?
Possibly.
5 health! 5 health from the Grimstroke.
Ooh, that was close. That was close. That was close. Pretty sure the raindrop saved him there, right?
If he had one, then it definitely did.
Yeah, he's on 4. Yeah, he's on 4. He literally got saved by raindrop.
Definitely saved his life then.
That's amazing. That
Spin,
Grimstroke.
Joe. Spin!
Oh, come on. Yeah, he's just gonna spin TP there for the smart. That TP where the Grimstroke was firing a Q and he TP'd just before he got hit. Do you remember that scene in the Matrix where Trinity's in the phone box and like the truck is like speeding towards her?
Not particularly, no.
Oh, have you not seen the Matrix?
Oh, I have seen it, but...
Oh, in the very beginning of the movie, there's this one scene where, because they travel in and out of the Matrix through the phone lines, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's this truck being driven by the agent, and it goes straight through the through the phone box, but Trinity just gets out in time. And it's like, that Grimstroke cube was the truck, that was absolutely amazing. It was really cool. Focus fire coming out here. This might be a
oh my god, the triple cookie!
Fire cookie into the ink swell as well. That's literally like a it's like an RP. What? That's fantastic. Rupture coming out on the Juggernaut here.
He has Omni still.
He does have Omni, but Snapfire.
He didn't get it off.
He's given Snapfire ult there was to put the pressure on him and be like, right, you need to choose. Are you Omniing or are you dying? And Juggernaut unfortunately
Pugner goes down. That's a big kill.
Yes, that's true. He does go down there. Looks like Dia might be able to get out of this. Yeah, I think you just roll out of here. Oh,
she's got Jewel. They need to save the Jewel for that.
Does have Jewel. Yeah, she's just gonna take the guarantee.
That's gonna be her first one. 10 damage right there. Batrider gets away though.
10 damage. 3 blades of attack. Well, blades of attack plus. Blades of attack plus 1. Bless you, I do hope you're doing okay.
Bloodseeker's going Dagon.
Now that's the Grimstroke combo.
Along with Decrep as well, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, get an E-Blade. E-Blade, Dagon, E-Blade, Dagon, Decrepify, Rupture, just take 2 people out of the fight immediately.
I was playing a game of
Pog,
so half of Guardians, and I was playing Bloodseeker, and I went Dagon 5, E-Blade, Ex Machina, and Refresher.
Wow.
Wow. Yes, that is 3 rounds of E-Blade Dagon.
Oh my god, that's awful. Can anyone tank that?
No!
No, I don't
is the answer to that.
I don't...
Plus the Blood Rage for the extra 30% spell amp.
Yeah,
and Nakaya.
I don't really know what Path of the Guardians is, by the way. Like, is that I take it it's an arcade game mode, right?
Yeah, it's a custom game made by Dota Cinema, the 3v3 one lane random draft, and some other, slight changes to the game. It's really fun.
Oh, not too bad. It doesn't actually sound bad.
Under fire.
Maybe I'd play that at some
And
point.
the games last about 20 minutes maximum. Because
Yeah,
if the game
it
gets to
sounds
20
like it,
minutes,
yeah.
the buildings go down, and everyone gets megas. And
Oh
it's
wow,
just
so
ancient.
it's literally just right. Okay.
It's almost hard capped. And
good.
yeah,
Bottom
you share all creep kills and stuff like that. You share gold.
Oh, that's kind of cool. So it's similar to Joust and Smite. That's pretty good. Just not hard capped and also not Dota. Let's see here. Yeah, as I just showed you guys there, Pugna did get that bottom tower. All tier 1s currently down for Dire. And they all still stand
You
for
have
the
a blink
Radiant.
on Legion now.
That blink duel is going to be quintessential to setting up that some nice solo kills and picks. I think as soon as Dire see that they have a
Yes,
blink dagger, they will be able to leave.
They missed the Pugner on the smoke pit.
I think Pugna's not really. Pugna's going to do his own thing, but this smoke, I'm just going to follow them
Is
around.
Joker needs to
here.
run. He's in blink
Juggernaut,
range.
He's in a bit of a bad spot. Grimstroke showing. Juggernaut immediately he spins, but it's not going to be enough as it does pierce spell immunity. But he's not going to give him any dual damage. He's going to give him 75 extra gold with a healing ward though.
You want
Wind Ranger with the TP,
And
but there's a
Rupture.
lot of spells that make it so that it's not a good idea to TP, and for some reason Lich decided that it's a good idea to fight this 3v5. And as you guys can see on the stream, that maybe that wasn't the best of ideas. Silvero doing his best to try and save the Batrider's life, and Batrider does get out.
Radiant are snowballing exactly as they need with this lineup because they really do not take this late because they don't have any traditional sort of carry. Especially with like Dagon build coming out of Bloodseeker and a Blink Dagger. Obviously, it's really good on the Legion, but doesn't really help you scale too much unless you're getting those kills.
Yes, you
Unfortunately,
need to get dual
the
kills.
damage.
Yeah, she didn't get the
I'd
damage
like-
there, but...
You think she's going to get any double duels with the Grimstroke?
Oh my god, I think it's very possible. I definitely don't want to put it out of the realm of possibility, especially with how easily they comboed the Rupture earlier. It was almost like clockwork.
To be fair, the Rupture's got a lot larger cast range, and this duel is their only initiation.
That's very true. That's very true.
Snapfire going for an early mech. This should really actually early for
that'll
support.
help. That'll help Radiant out a
Help for
lot, I
push.
think, because it'll help the push, and also it'll help. It'll just give them like a little bit of
tower is being attacked.
help when it comes to team fights. You know, a nice little bit of extra health on the entire team is always something you kind of just want.
Batrider creating some good space here. You got 4 heroes chasing him for nothing.
That's nice. It does give, as you say, good space to the Wind Rangers. She can farm a stacked medium camp. And Silvero is taking farm on top lane as well. It's difficult for Dire at the moment. I think that this might be tough because you need to pick your fights. Oh yeah, Spin TP, he's out.
It's not close enough.
He's just not risking it. Batrider, he goes in and he gets the blink. This is a little bit of a questionable engage.
Counter duel.
The rest of the team is there, the jewel comes in, but the Chain Frost, they can't split up because of the jewel. That's actually very, very smart. Pugna getting a lot of damage off that Nether Ward, but no actual kills. Can Wind Ranger possibly snipe this? Oh no,
This Bloodseeker's going down.
he's going to stand there, and unfortunately he's in tower range there, so they've got vision on him. Pugna
can
also
found the
might be
Pugna.
going down though. The movement speed, the shackle is beautiful. That Pugna will be hitting the ground. Grimstroke also running away. I think he's very killable. Oh, especially with the huge range on that Earth Spirit stun. Omni, I don't think you needed to commit that.
I think he needs the kills to catch up.
Yeah, I think he needed the kill, and that
Okay.
was good. But especially because that was a 5 kill streak bounty there. But it felt like a little bit of overkill, you know? You got 5 heroes chasing them. That was a perfect fight for Radiant. Not a single hero went down.
Yeah.
Tower is taking
was a really good-
This is really bad news for the Radiant because, like I said, they need to snowball, and You can't afford to make these mistakes for having a snowball in a lineup, and that's a 4K swing at least.
Yeah, it's a big swing.
5K.
5K,
Because you know
5K
the consequences of them being down.
Yeah, the tower as well, and they also get pretty much uncontested bounty runes here. Doesn't look like they'll get the one on top side just because the positioning's not fantastic for it, but
Oh, I'll make sure you get.
I thought that that counter engage with the Batrider there might have actually been a throw. I thought it was very, very optimistic, but turns out it was definitely the right thing to do. The team followed up on it perfectly.
Yeah.
You know,
I think
because I saw the Legion,
needed to do.
I saw the Legion commander blink in duel, and I was like, "Oh God, here it goes!" And then everyone came in. Lich had a perfect chain frost, and it was like, "Oh my God, Dire are doing it."
Yeah, what he needed to do was blink in and purge his teammate and Bane try and go for a duel,
Yes.
so that Pugner was around.
Yeah,
But
because if Pugner was around during
Pugner
that,
was still lassoed, even though the duel
Yeah.
was going off,
yeah, so Pugner couldn't actually do anything.
and he was right in the middle, and you don't want to be right in the middle as a Pugner. A little skelly boy. Smoke coming up. Got a blink on Pugner. I've not seen that before.
Yeah, that's not
And he's
usually what you
playing
go
super
for.
aggressively.
Lich is
game.
falling low, but he's not going to die just yet. The Magnetize comes off, but so does the Leash. The Snap Firewall is spitting fire all over the battleground, and she's going to be doing a lot of damage across the field here. 2 down on the Radiant, though, and 2 down on the
Buybacks from
Dire.
both
Buyback
sides.
from Lich and Pugner. I think they're just
This
going to trade
is
that.
really bad for the Radiant. You can't do even trades.
You can't. No,
Yes.
when you're ahead, an even trade is more beneficial for the team that's behind.
And it's certainly not even when your Pugner buys for
Mm.
nothing coming out of it.
Bottom tower is being
Yeah,
attacked.
see the thing is Lich buying back is one thing, but Lich, as you can see from the last hits and denies, which I've just now switched to the net worth. Thank you. The Lich's net worth is not very high, but Pugner is the 3rd highest on Radiant, so you definitely don't want to be trading that buyback. Because now the gold difference is under 1k, because here's the thing. Right, Dire can farm. You know, Dire have Wind Ranger and Juggernaut and Batrider. They've got heroes that can clear camps. Same with Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit's actually got pretty good clear as well if you're willing to commit mana to it. But checking on the amount he is, he has a regen rune bottled up at the moment.
Radiant's bottom tower under fire.
So they can use this map space much more than Radiant can.
Spirit's got BKB coming. That's huge.
Yes, that's going to be very, very big for him.
Like,
Look,
who's going to
I
hurt this Earth Spirit? No one. Like,
no one at all.
the Legion doesn't want to duel the Earth Spirit. He's far too tanky.
Yeah, he's way too tanky. They will get the damage. And aside from Duel, I think the
Nice
only
blink
thing,
out.
Being attacked.
the only other thing they have that pierces spell immunity is the Soulbind, and the Soulbind on its own doesn't do anything.
Rupture
it's a-
does, but again,
it's a slow.
he's really tanky.
Yeah, he's really tanky. Like the only good thing about Rupture is if you Rupture him just before he rolls, you probably half hit him. You know. It's more an escape denial than something you want to put on him at the start of a fight.
Team 4 versus Team 6 have finished.
Yes.
So we're looking at going into the final against the winner of this matchup.
But I'll be honest with you here, Daybreaker, I couldn't tell you who the winner of this matchup's going to be at the moment. If it goes late, I'm much more inclined to believe it's Dire, but Radiant do have a fair bit of sauce in their team comp. I wouldn't count them out just yet. It's still only the mid-game.
Yeah,
Until-
team 4 has Trimbor on it.
Oh god, Team 4's in the finals.
Yeah.
Trimbor again. Trimbor secret.
He did was it 2 times winner?
Yeah, the two-timer. I'm pretty sure this will be the 3rd time if he wins this one, right? 3rd time in a row, back to back.
2+1, 3. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Quick maths. It's good stuff. Yeah, no. Well, can someone stop this man? Is there anything that can stop this man, Trimbor? We will find out. We will definitely find out.
Right. Looks like they want to fight here over the tier 2 tower top.
Dire's top tower
Batrider's
under
looking
siege.
for that initiation.
Yeah, we've got all
They're
5
actually-
Radiant members here.
Bloodseeker's rather giving it away that they can see them up here.
Yeah, that's pretty Definitely showing the hand there a little too early.
Actually, they didn't have a ward up there. Oh, we do.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah,
It's right.
they had a
can
hero
see
who
it.
could see it up there, so it's fine.
Oh no, they just placed it after. Anyway, irrelevant.
Okay, Pugna no suck for about 10 seconds. Sorry, 5 seconds. The Rupture comes out. Oh my god, the taunt, the double duel! You were talking about it, but you've dueled the worst ones! But it doesn't matter because you've got Pugna there throwing up all that lovely, lovely life juice onto you. Bloodseeker goes down, however. I don't think that was the best play you could have made. The stun on the Wind Ranger is there and it is good. Legion Commander just kind of hitting her, but the shackles also as well. Batrider goes down. Radiant, this is not what you want to happen at all. Yes, you got the Juggernaut, but you got you got absolutely triple killed by the Earth Spirit.
That Spirit's targeting
me.
perfectly there. Finishes off the Pugna first, lands a perfect roll onto the Legion after.
Just fantastic, and also Legion being kept locked down by that Wind Ranger as well. She was getting, she got like a really good shackle onto her straight after that duel. It was so
This
good.
Legion's falling really behind when you can
I tell you what, when you do a double duel, you really don't want to target those two, do you?
You have to be really far ahead.
So
If she had,
far ahead
if she had
for
a
the
blade
double
mail,
yeah,
she had a blade
okay,
mail,
if she had a
go
blade
back.
mail, that completely different story. Completely different story, completely different outcome. But she didn't,
Radiant's middle tower
so it
is
wasn't.
being attacked.
And we are left with the situation that we have right now. And that is that she dueled the carry and the tankiest member of their team. Which is really not who you want to have wailing on you, even with Pugna using that ultimate to give her as much life as he could so that she could not win the duel, but survive it.
Yeah,
But
Snapfire pumped out a
survive it.
huge amount of damage in that. But
Yes,
it wasn't
yes.
enough. It killed off the Jug essentially.
Yes, it wasn't all bad. They did get Juggernaut,
Radiant's
but
bottom tower is
he
denied.
traded
Our
4
Spirit's
kills
going
for it.
pipe now. He's building this perfectly. He's counting everything that
Yes,
the Radiant do.
pipe is very, very smart because it gives.
They have no right click. It's all magic.
Yeah, it's all magic.
you-
You've got damage from the. You've got magic damage from the blood rate for Bloodseeker. You've got pretty much everything Grimstroke does is magic damage. Same with Snapfire, and obviously the same with Pugna. So you've got 4 heroes that are gonna be. They're gonna have a quick reality check, and they're gonna think, "Hang on a second, we can't actually burst through this."
Yeah.
Because
Especially
not only does
consider
it. Sorry, go on.
makes it a good Jug game as well because he has his own blade view.
Yes, exactly.
Radiant's bottom tower under fire.
And
Exactly.
he's just getting spookier and spookier.
Yeah, he's going really, really good. I like the Mjolnir as well. Just a really nice addition there. Give him more attack speed and more chances to proc the lightning during his ult. Just really upgrading that Omni Slash.
Repair kit for the Dire. That's
That's
like
that's,
to really reinforce that Radiant won't be finished soon.
yeah. That's a
That's an
really
oof.
good RNG on Dire because like now if Radiant
And that's
Try
why
and do
neutral items
something.
suck and should be removed from the game. Thanks, Valve.
oh obvious sarcasm from Daybreaker there of course.
No, I genuinely 100% mean neutral items are terrible and they should be removed. Anyway,
I like them. I think neutral items are cool. I think they're cool. I think they
both
make
teams
cool.
should have equal opportunities.
Okay, I will agree. They are not perfect, but I like the idea. The design concept's cool,
Dire's top tower has fallen.
but the repair kit there does feel like a bit of a kick in the teeth. Yes. Oh,
It gets worse.
no, that
than
was a
it
good
is.
bait there. Forcing the Leisha. The Leisha's committed, and the Snapfire also committed as well.
Yeah, I've
gonna
had
mean,
the BKB commit from the Earthspirit, so we still could
Yeah.
fight this.
yeah, Earthspirit has no BKB for another minute.
Still coming out,
The
but
Tor-
Omni
the Tor
Slash.
comes out. The Omni Slash does come out as well, and he can't really do anything. But the winner. Okay, she gets the dual damage, so at least there's that. She
Let's
then
get down.
continues on with the fight. Yule Scepter. She is not going to move anywhere. Fantastic shackle again from this Wind Ranger. That is looking like maybe a dead Legion commander. The Snapfire cookie might help, but Focus Fire is going to give just enough damage to make it so that she doesn't come back. Spirit also a little bit far forward, but I think he's fine to me. Look how tanky he is. He takes no damage from this Netherwood, even though he's using a lot of spells. Wind Ranger picking up the confirm on that kill with that high damage power shot. Of course, doing a 550 damage to the first target hit. Wow.
It was a steal from the Windrunner there. She was about to get Interspell stun. Off Pugna, who's now
Yeah.
been forced to buy back.
Yeah, which is not really what you want. The
think
play
he just
here from
walked back.
Radiant. The play here from Radiant is good. The skill is good. It's just not enough. The team comp doesn't do enough to be able to counter what Dire are currently doing.
Yeah,
I think
post
15
duel
minutes...
Legion just gets kited.
Yeah, exactly.
Outrighted, like.
Exactly. She gets kited. She gets Yules. She gets shackles. There's so many things that they can do that just stop her from doing what she wants to do, even if she had 1,000 duel damage. You know, they just have this. You know, damage is only good if you can actually basic attack people.
Yeah, she needs a BKB. She needs an MKB. She needs
she's
plus one item on top
and
of that.
that's so much gold. You know, she only has 8,000, coming up to 9,000 net worth. Like an MKB plus a BKB, that's almost double her current net worth.
Yeah. Trying to catch up to Pugner, who fought back, may I remind you, before, and he's just going to go down.
The Dispel comes out so that he doesn't get leashed, but unfortunately he is still dead. But speaking of leashed, those two are leashed together. The double Rupture comes out, Silvero BKBs. He's not really fussed about the Rupture at all. He's taking almost no damage.
He's got Healing Ward. Healing Ward just countering it
he's
entirely.
fine. Yeah, the pipe plus the fact that he's tanky and has a lot of strength anyway. Goodness me. I think they just go for Rush. Really, like, can Radiant really do anything? They have no ults. The only ult they have is Duel, and that's
Roche, no.
Sorry?
They can't do anything about this Roche.
No, there's no way. The only thing that they could realistically do is have Pugner on the outside spamming Netherblast, but even then I don't think that would be enough. You know, and that's in an optimal world where Pugner isn't dead, but unfortunately, he got picked out, and he died.
Yeah, a spirit be all over you at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, so that definitely goes on the on the Juggernaut. I was considering in my mind, do they put it on the Earth Spirit? But I think that Earth Spirit probably it enables a lot more riskier, ballsier high ground push. But I think you just want it on the Juggernaut to guarantee that he's gonna stick around in the fights. Because I think he is the character on their team that has the highest chance of just getting killed, you know? Like just locked down and smashed, and then the rest of the team dies.
And he is being focused, yeah.
Yeah,
he's the one who needs to be pushed to high ground, though. That's the more important bit, I guess.
Yes, exactly. I was just thinking you could maybe make a better high ground push on Earth Spirit. Because he's so tanky and because he's just such a big aura tank and he's so mobile.
He doesn't push the tower very long.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, I was just thinking, oh, is there ever a world where you don't put the Aegis on the jug? Like, is it ever better?
If you want thinking of going uphill and you want Earth Spirit to get really aggressive, I think that would be the circumstances. But they plan to go uphill.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under siege.
I understand that. Just food for thought. You know, trying to broaden my horizons, think more about the game, not just be a fast mouth and a nice, exciting voice, but also input some smart stuff in. And sometimes becoming smart requires asking foolish questions.
But Seeker's got a brand new BKB. That'll give him some more survivability.
Yes, that is true.
See if he can get a bit more damage out. Pugner's just split pushing him out.
So this is the thing.
Feels like Bloodseeker's trying to bait out the Bat Rider or something.
Kinda?
Moving out.
Yeah, because he ruptures there, but it really doesn't accomplish anything. I mean, it half hit the jug, but he's got healing more than 20, and he's also got Aegis, so...
Yeah, Rupture's pretty worthless if you can't go on someone.
Yeah,
especially.
And it's like, it's a 50-second cooldown now, so... What exactly is Bloodseeker to do in the fight? What's his threat? Blood Rite? They can just walk out of it.
Pugner at least traded the tier 2.
True. Pugner is pushing pretty hard. I don't think...
He's trying to force one to TP back so they can take a 5v4.
Yeah, but I don't like that really, because it's like.
No, I think it's smart because the.
I think it's smart, but honestly, I think that they can win this 4v5 very easily, even if it is high ground. Because Legion Commander's just gone down, Grimstroke has just gone down incredibly quickly. He's brought back though. Bloodseeker is running for his life at the moment, and they are so deep into the base, but they're comfortable. They're comfortable. No one's low. They're just chilling.
He's got Ags on Jug now as well.
Ags on Jug. He's got 2 buybacks out. You know, Pugner is forced to TP back and go, okay, actually. And so, yeah, while I think it's the smart play, I don't think it's the right play. Sora going in, he is out for blood. The BKB coming out, making it so that he does not get stunned and decrypted. All that nasty stuff.
It's getting itself a bit deeper.
It's a little bit deep here. Batrider might actually go down. Lich also falling very, very low to the tower.
Bloods, he could go down, no buyback though.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. There's no buyback on the Bloodseeker. Omni Slash comes out, but he can't really get anything
still
out of
got
it because
spin.
of that Decrepify. He has spin,
Well,
he's
there's
taunted.
still-
This is huge.
And the kickback from Earthspirit brought the jug back in deeper.
Oh my god, that's awful. But Jug does just leave. That's the thing about putting him on the Aegis.
Oh,
I
the
think you just know-
shackle.
That's a good shackle. Yeah, so I think Dire win that interaction overall. Pugner, of course, is still going and pushing our bottom lane, which I think is smart, but here comes Batrider.
Yeah. His plan before was just to keep pushing this in such a way that it forces a TP, so you can try and force a 5v fight. Unfortunately, the fight happened too soon. The only other option, because they do have plenty of spam to get rid of. They have Stroke of Fate, they've got Blood Right, they've got Overwhelming
Blast
Odds,
as well.
and so, no, my point is,
They can do it without him. Yes. Sorry. I follow. Yeah.
So if Dire hesitated, but they didn't, then they would Pugner would either be getting free damage on the tower, which is nice, or force a TP back. And if it's someone of worth, like if Jug TP's back for some reason, or if I don't know Batrider, who's a really important initiation for TP's back, they can try and force the fight 5v because that gives them better odds. And like you said, they are so far ahead that the 4v5 might still go in their favor, but it's still better on. You got to try.
Yeah,
to
I think
force
it's
something.
more. I think it's more for me. If they recognize that Pugner isn't in the fight, that's a 5v4 on high ground for Dire, and I think they take that.
For 3 seconds, because the Pugner immediately TP's back.
Yes, that is true.
Whereas if they TP up to defend him, they're gone for
this is a big taunt. That's free damage on the. Okay, I don't think they go in on that. Oh, the Snapfire quickly comes in though. This is an actual engage. I am getting word that this is an engage, and the Omni Slash is also committed on the Legion Commander. So he goes for it right again with the mini Omni Slash on the Aghanims and gets the Snapfire as well. This is 2 down for 1. Earth Spirit just charging forward. They want this Pugner and they want him dead. That is exactly how they'll have him. Oh, hang on. He sucks a little bit. But he doesn't suck enough.
Flame.
And he's dead. I mean, he was a little bit close there, I'm not gonna lie. It was one of those situations where I was like, hang on, how dead is he here? But the answer is he is very, very dead.
They needed to run away as soon as they commit that much on the Lich. There's no way you win the fight after. If I was that Lich, I'd be like, sure, fine. I get to win a fight without clicking the button.
I disagree. I disagree very hard on the Fire Snap cookie that pushed Legion further into the fight there. I think it was a good stun and a good engage, but it's not what you wanted. I think
It's so hard to run.
If you can get a duel. If you can get a jewel on a support and kill it for free, that's all you need to do. Oh no, the leash on the Grimstroke plus the Veil of Discord and the Yules. I am sorry, honey, but I don't think you realistically get out of here. Huge stun, but it doesn't matter.
I think we're well within your rights to call GG at this point.
Yeah, I really don't see how Radiant can bring this back. It's not like they have some kind of late game scale.
Jug's even got a nullifier.
Yeah, it's just too much.
Nothing's sacred.
Oh god, Legion only has a BKB and a Blink. She doesn't even have a Blade Mail. It's like, and it's not just the Blade Mail she needs the Blade Mail, she needs the MKB. It's like there's just too much going on here. As unfortunate as it is, ladies and gentlemen, and it is unfortunate, this might be all for our heroes.
Oh, snap.
Not our heroes, but the heroes of Dota. Yeah, they're just demolishing them. They're walking into their base, they're doing whatever they please. The Focus Fire coming out, Wind Ranger having to kind of sit tight a little bit because she's been ruptured. Spirit is just doing as he pleases. Oh, it's a little bit too far forward there, Mr. Earth Spirit. You might want to back up a little bit. And he does so.
I think the Dire did a really good job in grafting here.
Yes.
Like, basically, with this Batrider pick, they were like, there's no carry that you can pick that good.
Yeah,
with all the bans as well.
Yeah, there's no way that. Well, because we were wondering. Who do you pick?
Carries they can initiate that can face up Batrider. It's kind of a funny Venn diagram, that.
Yeah. yeah, that is true. But yeah, we were wondering in draft. We were like, well, who do Radiant pick here? And everything they could have picked that would have been decent just wasn't there. I did see someone in chat talk about picking anti-mage, but
That's no initiation.
it's no initiation at all.
Like, often when you have something like a 3 position Bloodseeker, you need to get something at a position or maybe a 5 position like initiate or your carry, but they already picked all those heroes and all the carries it could initiate really counted by Batrider. Like, if you try playing Sven, which you can initiate with, especially with Ags, you're gonna have a terrible lane against Batrider.
Yeah, you really
Chaos
will.
Knight, same thing, and not as good initiation because you can't have Superman Chaos Knight.
Exactly, right? Like, it would have been good. It's just it got banned. Same with Treant Protector. Not Treant Protector. Why did I say Treant Protector? Same with Terrorblade. I thought TB, and then I was like, oh yeah, TB, Treant Protector, because that's who that is.
Treant Protector.
Yeah, Treant Protector, like BRUH. But yes, fantastic showing from highest quality Dotes, wonderful Team 7, but also from Team 1, the Pegs. It was a good showing from everyone there. They did their best. I liked what they were going for. I think their draft was a little bit. They were outdrafted. There's no sugarcoating that. But they still performed very well. Still did their best. And I quite enjoyed that game. That was quite nice to see. I like the inventiveness from the draft on Dire side from highest quality Dotes. I liked it a lot. It was very fun.
Yeah, Mid-Earth Spirits will be fun to see.
Oh yeah.
Really good again.
For sure. Now, I believe we have to go set up the lobby for. Yeah, as you can see here, it was briefly looking radiant, and then all of a sudden, pew! It just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse until eventually.
They had a really good start, didn't they? Yeah.
They did have
Kind
a
of
good start,
threw it
yeah.
by.
They did. Around the 20-minute mark, it was looking very good for them.
Such a brittle lineup, but you can win that game, but you have to not make any mistakes, and that's very, very hard to do, especially when 5 solo players in a way.
That's actually a good one.
Determined team.
Someone in chat is saying Abba with Ag Snapfire would have been better than Legion 1. As in Abba as an Abaddon.
Then their initiation for a fight is, I'm running at you, please stay still.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just not good enough because they don't have any hard stunts. Because Abaddon's a good character, but he literally just runs at you, and if you stand and fight him, he's actually not that good. He gets his benefit when you have to run, because then he can just hit you over and over, and you get silenced and slowed, and he gets attack speed, and he hits you faster. I really don't like it in comparison to Legion Commander. I just do think that there was no good pick there. I think they straight up got outdrafted.
Yeah.
Like I can't think. I don't ever think to myself. Sorry.
They drafted themselves into they needed
Yes,
initiation.
definitely. And
And
that right there is that is how important drafting is, and being smart and knowing what your options are when you're playing Dota to a high standard. I'm not going to call this pro Dota because it's very much not, but it is competitive Dota. They are competing. They're playing to the best of their ability, and draft actually does make up quite a bit of the game. It's never lost in draft. Well, it's never hardcore lost in draft. You can still make things happen. Like if Radiant had snowballed really, really well in that early game, like we were saying, then I feel like if they could have ended it by half an hour, by around about half an hour, and got a few good pickups on that Legion, then very easily they could have won that. But it's just one of those situations. Now, I do just want to say, this right here is kind of a Clash of Titans day, Rigger. Do you know why?
Wow, you got Trim on, I guess, your favourite player in the world, Silvero.
He's not my favourite player in the world. He's just he's a good guy, okay? He's nice. Alright? No, it's not just because Silvero is someone who I'm personally rooting for, right? Trim is a 2-time winner. If he wins this game, it will be 3 times. Silvero has been in the finals of Reddit TI, or Reddit Captain's Mode Tournament. It's unofficially Reddit TI, right? He has been in the finals he's been in the finals twice. He's been in 4 TIs, and he's never won. So we have the person who has tasted defeat so many times but come so close, versus the person who is absolutely engorged on victory.
Engorged.
This is a match for the ages, my friend. It'll be very poetic and it'll be very epic for the underdogs to win here over the champions. This is like the liquid stack, you know? They just want to taste victory. They want to get there. They want to win it. It's like Liquid versus OG. That's literally what this is.
Liquid won TI. I guess Weeha got to.
Let's see here. Oh, okay, Crazy is talking in chat. Draft was not the issue. We had a plan, but Legion Commander was supposed to play Bloodseeker, and Bloodseeker was supposed to play Legion Commander that he plays a lot. But he picked the wrong hero, so that he never played.
Yeah, and ever since like TI 8, you can't swap anymore in captain's mode.
Oh,
So that's just a rule.
That's awful. I'm so sorry that happened. That's really, really bad. I mean, I can. Well, how come they made it so you can't swap in captain's mode? Like what's the reasoning behind that? I'm sure there is reasoning. I'm just not sure what it is.
Bait. I guess Valve took a dim view on bait picking, choosing like which. Let's say you saw, I don't know, trying to think of an appropriate. I know. Let's say Windranger and Team Nigma, and you see Weeha pick it, and so you're like, oh right, Windranger mid, don't you? But then actually their 4 position GH swaps it after the game, but they've already committed their lanes or some shit like that.
Right.
It's to stop that messing around, which I thought was interesting sometimes.
It's interesting, but it is a little bit cheesy now that I think about it.
It's cheesy and kind of confusing for the spectators.
Yeah, it's like there's a I think there's a similar thing in Magic that I remember reading on at one point. Magic the Gathering, I mean. There's a card. This was like a play, like I think 5 years ago, whatever. There's a card in Magic called Borborygmus Enraged, right? And it's specifically a follow-up card to another card called Borborygmus, right? And there's a card in the game called Pithing Needle, which says that you can name one card, and as long as this card is on the field, that card cannot activate its effects, right? And this person said, okay, this person had Borborygmus Enraged on the field, and he played his Pithing Needle, and he said, right, Pithing Needle targeting Borborygmus. And then immediately the other player said, targeting Borborygmus. And he said, yeah, targeting Borborygmus. And then he said, right, cool, that card is Borborygmus Enraged, and not Borborygmus, so it doesn't work. And it's like, huh? And then he called like a judge and everything, and the judge was like, well, that shouldn't work, but it does. And then the next day they changed the rule, so that
yeah, you can't change it mid-game. Yeah, that's just unfair.
Exactly. Well, you can't, you know.
I'm gonna get myself a drink, as you can probably tell. I desperately need.
Yes, go ahead. The Captain Lebanon. Oh, the Captain Lebanon on Twitch. Hello. Trim versus Silver. If only there was a captain that makes sure my world famous court plays. That would be sick, Calf. I'm not gonna lie, it would be. But unfortunately, you are Orange Team, and so for the same reason that there is no Melody in this tournament, there can be no Cap. Just as there can be no Daybreaker, and no Peach, no Trail, and no one else who's orange. Yeah, I like plays like that. Like another one in Magic was there's this like there was this one play where, like, basically if you attacked, you had to, like, replace your board with tokens or whatever. So what one player did as they were moving to attackers was they started picking up tokens from the side of the desk. So what they did was like, oh, okay, this dude's going to attack, so I'll defend. I'll put all my things on the field to block. And then he put the tokens back down and then said, right, okay, I'm going to wipe out every creature that's blocking. And he was like, huh? Like, he just picked up the tokens to make him think that he was going to attack and then put him straight back down. But then they changed that rule as well because it's not really what the game's about. But it is cool. It's funny. I like that kind of stuff personally. I think it's very interesting how people can try and, like, kind of work around the rules or, like, find loopholes and stuff that aren't technically cheating. Because, I mean, it's not cheating. It's cheating, but it's not cheating. You know, there's two different things. There's cheating, and then there's cheating, you know? And this was more on the cheating side than the cheating side, you know? I know that you know what I mean. It's all good. Don't you worry, chat. I know we've got a good connection, you and I. We're two branches of the same tree. Two peas in the same pod. Two runes in the same river. God, you can do a lot of things like that, I think. I think you can make a lot of Dota-specific phrases or idioms. You know, like what's a good idiom? What's a good phrase? A good, like, English idiom that you can say. So there's two peas in a pod. That's the one I just did. I don't even know. I can't think of any. Set myself up fantastically on this one. God, the entertainment value was just mwah. The professionalism, the setup. Oh God, Melody, you're just so good. Thank you, Melody. I know. It's all fantastic. Right, so on these teams, I'm looking right now. We've got the Meepo Spammers on Team 4. We've got XY, Sly, TZ, Skiklig. Let me say that. Skiklig, Dritzek, Strafe,
Okay,
and of course,
I am back.
Trimbor. Welcome back. And then we have the team which we just watched, the highest quality Dota. This is gonna be good, I think.
Yep, I'll do the coin flip, I think, yeah.
Yeah, sure
Are we
thing.
ready?
Go right ahead. Oh, highest quality. When did the coin flip there? So that's Team 7 with the choice there. They chose second pick, as people usually do. And Meepo Spammers have chosen Radiant. So that should be everything sorted and set up.
Right, just do one last G to check they're good to go, and I will start the game.
Alright, we've got an all G call from the Meepo Spammers. And we have an all G call from the highest quality Dotes.
Yep, there we are. Silver. I wish whenever I ask G and you're in the lobby, people, just one person from each team say it, because I've got 4 different Gs from the same team there.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Frustrating. It's just like I have to keep checking, and the names don't line up in the lobby, which is just annoying.
Yeah, it's aggravating. I'm not sure what the actual reason for that is. I think it's because of the competitive names or something.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Oh my god, this guy has a lot of Wisp games.
Wow, yeah, I'm seeing that right now. That is 29 Wisps games.
10 seconds.
29 Wisps games with a 72% win rate.
5 seconds.
Jesus.
A masochist, I see.
Yeah, what the? 71 win rate on Ancient Apparition and 60 on Oracle. What a position 5. He's only Crusader.
Yeah, you don't generally see low-level Wisp players, so
yeah,
it'd be fun to see if
you don't see low. Yeah, you don't really see low-level position 5 mains, aside from myself, of course. And on top
not
of that,
to toot your own horn.
10 seconds.
and also
5 seconds.
And also, it's really
Someone clip that, and I need that just as like my text message noises.
yes, sure thing.
Like a half-assed. You did.
Chat, if you want to do Daybreaker the favor and clip that, I will let you. Oh, goodness me. But yeah, also this Ancient Apparition and Oracle, usually when you have Position 5 players, they have like 1 or 2 supports that they like to play a lot, but these guys they're very different. And also, IO and Oracle are not very conventional supports. But yeah, so if we look here at the bands that we've got Wind Ranger band, which is smart because every game that Wind Ranger has been in, at the moment, she has had at least a 4.0 KD, not including assists, which is pretty good.
Pretty good indeed.
Lycan, of course, getting banned, I think, is smart because Lycan
Phoenix
is
finally getting through.
Oh, finally! I wonder if he's got the Immortal. I need to see that in game still.
You're not allowed to play it otherwise.
Yeah, if he's not playing him, if he doesn't have the Immortal, I'm turning off stream. Shooting fish in a barrel? Oh yeah, shooting fish in a barrel is good. It's like
It's Radiant's pick.
it's like shooting. I need to think of one. I need to think of that.
It's like shooting
It's
fish
not-
from a barrel.
It's like shooting
Snapfire.
Skyrathel. It's like shooting Skyrathel in a chronosphere.
Snapfire pick, really nice. The little shredder can really help to take down that Phoenix
Yes,
egg. And
it's very, very
high
strong.
position doesn't give away too much in your lineup. It's nice.
Basically, again, Snapfire mid. It could happen. You think I'm joking? Clockwork, really, really nice offlaner. I love Clockwork this patch. I think he's really strong.
Quite often played as a 4 as well, but you got Phoenix
Sorry,
in there,
as a
so
4 as well.
might
Yeah,
be
it's one of those things where I
interesting to see
think
where they go.
Phoenix and Clockwork can kind of switch depending on what's easier, on who has the easier time farming. Really. Also, I think Phoenix and Clockwork have a lot of natural synergy. You know, you cog a bunch of people in your Supernova, and it's all good. Or you cog a bunch of people, and then Sunray hits you and the person you've cogged.
Clockwork can be nice to cancel Snapfire if you need to.
Exactly.
Nice,
He's just so disruptive.
Radiant's turn.
Clock can also be kind of screwed over by the person he's jumped being cookied away.
I like
Rubik,
an early Rubik.
nice.
I like an early Rubik into Phoenix and Clockwork, and I like that because now they are given a choice. They can either alter their draft so that it's not that good for Rubik,
10
or
seconds.
they can continue on. But I think the early Rubik is actually quite nice because a lot of things from Phoenix you're completely happy to
Just who will die?
like
Yep.
you're happy to
What's
have.
Radiant's ban plan?
Ruby doesn't give away anything in your lineup really much
Exactly.
as well.
You know, he flexes into so many different team comps.
What's Dyer's plan here? Dunno. As my
Honestly,
top tier analysis will say,
literally,
I don't know.
I'll be real with you. It could be Rubik mid, it could be Rubik 5, it could be Rubik off, it could be Snapfire off, it could be Snapfire 5, it could be Snapfire mid. They have given away absolutely nothing. They are like... I'm trying to run them through the
it's
lie
not
detector, but
much
nothing's
about-
happening.
It's not so much about the roles even. It's more about like,
What their plan is, yeah.
yeah, if you go like Jakiri, it might be, they might be going for some sort of like team fight with Faceless Void, or trying to go for early tower pushes or something like that. But Rubik and Snapfire doesn't really give that sort of game plan away.
Yeah, no, I mean, Snapfire has good team fight potential, and so does Rubik, but no more so... It's nothing special, you know? It's nothing that goes, oh, that's the core of their build. Oh my god, he actually clipped it. I'm saving that. That's so good. I hate it. I hate it, but I love it. Thank you. I always knew I could rely on Twitch chat, you know? Fantastic. Strafe here, always getting IO banned SMH. Lol. I wanted to see IO. I wanted to see IO too, not gonna lie. He's a good hero. And to be fair, 70% win rate on IO, like, Jesus, dude, you must be good. Honestly, respect bans, that's a huge compliment. A lot of the time, respect ban, I feel it. Anti-mage! Anti-mage
I
ban.
guess like Clockwork can't keep him in. He kind of counts Phoenix in the fact that there's a lot of magic damage you're getting rid of, and he has a nice low base attack time, can jump the egg. Understandable ban, and also who likes playing against anti-mage?
No one. Oh, here we go.
How has he not been banned yet? What? Who bans Ursa when Void's in the pool, for example?
Yeah, I feel like that kind of slipped through. I feel like Meepo spammers are all just kind of collectively face palming.
I guess so. Like, we want Void ourselves. You know, Void Phoenix is very nice, but a bit greedy to
Yeah,
think
but
that
then
I
to
wouldn't
think that they wouldn't pick it on the first
with
pick.
the Snapfire as well.
Yeah, and then Rubik as well can really utilize and help. Can really utilize and help Void with his ultimate. You know, like if he can throw people in with his Q, he can get really good damage on people who are all clumped up together in, say, a Faceless Void ult with his W, and it also gives him free reign to basically steal spells from whoever he wants to. Though
Yeah,
he
and also
doesn't usually have a problem with that.
Void can't be locked down by clock very easily as well.
True.
Like, I really like the Void pick.
Very true. I think
Just
it's very good.
super strong. It's just so strong.
But now, what does Radiant do? You can see they're taking their time thinking about it. But what does...
I want to Void.
Oh man, who else can you play?
Dire
I don't mind Slark here. Oh,
Okay, we've
boy.
gone down the line of yes, try and kill me twice now.
There's only
The
one
classic
problem with
Wraith
this. There's only one
Wraith
problem with
King's
this. Rubik into Wraith King is a good matchup for Rubik because you guaranteed get Wraith Fire Blast, and Wraith Fire, you always have the mana to cast it. You always get more stun from it, and you
5
always get
seconds.
more slow from it as well.
It's radiant.
Wraith Fire Blast is really good to have on the... Oh, and the Sun King as well.
Tanking lanes against it.
Oh, they're
really
giving
well,
it away now. They're saying, right, never let us catch you as 5.
Yeah, Sand King Epi can go on top of the big chrono
10
as well, which can be nice, but Sand King's not very much about the Epi.
No, he's much more about the wave push, and also just about being an annoying force in team fights that just
Yeah,
basically
constant
just
stun.
he's just
It's a Wraith King.
pumping out stuns and also pumping out damage with the Sandstorm as well, and applying that free orb of venom called his E that also does bonus damage when you die, which is nice.
Which Wraith King might die twice, you know. There's some
that's the
synergy
that's the
against-
counter right there. Sun King gets 2 procs of Caustic Finale on Wraith King. That is
the big brain play.
that's so good. 5 head strats.
Yeah, if Sand King kills. So Sand King applies Caustic Finale to Phoenix ult. Sand King finishes up the Phoenix off.
Mm-hmm.
Does he explode with the amount of how Phoenix originally would?
I
Hmm.
question. Good question. Bane.
Bane
Now I see why you picked
against
Bane.
Rubik.
I see why you pick Bane into Void. I don't think you pick Bane into Rubik.
5
Sand King
seconds.
can cancel it a bit
Yeah,
as well.
and the thing is if Rubik
Semi-safe snap.
if Rubik steals Brain Sap, he has an amazing pure damage nuke. If
Yeah, and
Bane's
can easily steal the ult as
yeah,
well.
and if he steals the ult, I'm not being funny, he has debuff amplification. You know what that means? That means that Rubik has a 10-second Fiend's Grip.
10 seconds.
It does the same amount of damage, but 10
It's not about
seconds.
damage.
It's not about the damage. It's about you. You get hit by a Rubik stolen Bane. You get hit by a Rubik stolen Fiend Grip. Put your controller down. Go make yourself some dinner. By the time you get back, you might just be able to play again.
Scarf ban, understandable. You don't want that comboed up with a
Yes.
faceless
Yeah,
Void.
no, because that is actually
Obviously,
really good
they
too.
still need a mid.
It fits in
Because mid
perfectly.
Snapfire is not a thing.
It fits. Thank you so much.
What if
Appreciate
there
it.
was a game for a mid Snapfire? This wouldn't be bad.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And you can
Do
throw
it.
the Sand King in. You can throw
Yeah.
the Sand King in with Epicenter. It's good. It's good.
Good damage to go against the faceless Void.
10 seconds.
I don't think you're too counted by the enemy.
You
team
can throw
so
someone into the chrono from across the map.
far.
It's
You
so
can feed your
good.
teammates.
Imagine you catch the Wraith King split pushing and you're fighting as 4. You just throw the Wraith King into the fight and he gets chronoed.
It's Dire's turn.
Easy.
The ban in the Earth Spirit from the previous game.
Yeah, that's pretty mid. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie. I think this last ban will tell us
It's a
everything we need
respect
to
ban, I
know.
think. They
'Cause
might just go with Windrunner again.
yeah. Well, Windrunner's banned.
Oh no, it's first ban.
First
yeah,
ban.
you're
Yeah,
right.
they took that out so quick,
So-
and I don't blame those.
Silvera is gonna have to go with something a bit different from the first 2 games.
Yeah, but I think that's fine. I think that's fine. They've banned out three of his favorite mids, Skywrath and Spirit. But we'll see. We'll take a look here. First off, let's see what Radiant have. Now they don't have too much time here because they just spent a lot of time thinking when Faceless Void got banned, just to see who they would pick instead and who would play them. And of course, they did decide on the Wraith King.
Yeah, they're both looking for the mids, so we're gonna have to have a mid hero not easily countered in the
Yeah.
something safe.
Yeah, you want a very safe mid lane here. Storm Spirit is open. And I think Storm Spirit is not very easily countered unless you.
Yeah,
Dire
pick like a puck against that. I
Yeah.
think in this game.
Puck
Vi-
oh no, Puck's not banned. Sorry, I thought Puck was banned.
Viper's a
Viper's fine.
fairly safe mid.
I think Viper's completely fine.
It's
Viper.
a really boring hero, but yeah.
he's boring. He's the white bread of the
mid lane, yeah.
mid lane. You just pick him and he's
no.
good.
When you pick him up for his break, because very few heroes are mechanic.
Yeah, I mean break
but-
is not actually bad against Faceless Void because it means he can't bash you.
Yeah, it's not the best. Though.
It's not.
It's
You don't
not the
exactly
best at
like.
all.
Okay, let's say you don't catch Viper in the ult. You can throw the break at him, and then he can't bash, and he loses a lot of damage. But you know he can also just walk out of the break in the chrono.
The slows from Viper should give Wraith King a bit of an easier game.
Yes, definitely.
They've got definitely a potential of like the low cooldowns on Meepo spammers will allow them to maybe do some continuous pushes. And if Dire can't blow them up under their big wombo combo, then that's pretty much game over.
Yeah,
Dire,
for sure.
at least for the next few minutes.
For sure.
And it's quite hard to blow up a Wraith King twice with wombo combo.
Definitely.
That's half the hero.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the thing. Is because the Wraith King ult can basically just be equivalent. It can be equated to an Aeon disc that also gives you a huge AoE slow.
Yeah.
And you get it for free every 60 seconds at level, or every 40 seconds or whatever it is at level 3.
The
I
team
do want to
fight
say,
really lacking now.
I do want to
They've
say,
got some gang, some push.
Lil IQ does make a very good point. Rubik Laser with Arcane Supremacy.
Choose your
Jakiro. Oh, that's a position for Jakiro! It's Silvero! He's going Snapfire mid!
I'm done.
He's doing it! He's doing it! Snapfire mid, here we go! The dream is alive!
I'm officially announcing my retirement.
The dream is alive! Oh, it's beautiful. I'm crying. There's tears welling up in my eyes.
In my defense, I did say it was a good snap 5 mid game.
Listen. You're in a camp.
Let's go.
Go down with it. Oh, that's so good.
Jakiro, good wombo combo again with the void.
Yeah, with the void, it's really good. And that's the thing.
Need a 5 position.
It's so smart to go Snapfire mid because they thought they'd pick the 5. They would never ban the Jakiro. They would never ban the Jakiro. The void goes through. They would never ban the Jakiro. Because it's like, oh, why would they pick it? Because they have Snapfire 5. There's no way they'd go Jakiro mid against Viper. Like, Jakiro mid isn't a thing anyway, but
Void
against
is such
Viper.
a hard carry as well. I think it's absolutely fine. You don't have like a high scaling hero
In the mid lane, because you have Void, yeah.
Yeah.
Void can do so much on his own. He's like a position 1 and a position 2 in the late game. So it's literally just Void and his supports.
Yeah.
God, it's so good. I can't wait.
How would a Snapfire do against Viper mid? This isn't like a lineup I've never seen.
Snapfire against Viper mid, I think actually is not bad.
I think it's a farm off, I guess.
It's
because
pretty much
going to
farm
play
off.
the wave with Q.
Yeah,
Viper's
it's
gonna
one of those
farm.
things where trades can
Neutral
happen.
ranged.
Trades can happen. Snapfire at 6 is very dangerous. Because if Viper is ever on low health, like I'm saying less than 50%, Snapfire can just kind of sit at her tower and throw Mortimer kisses and probably get a kill.
Viper is
for that-
actually a really slow hero. You can't walk out them.
Yeah, no, he's got very slow. He's got very low base movement speed, and you don't really. You might buy boots pre-6, but against Pudge, does it really happen? Like you really just want to secure, Wraith bands and a bottle, I guess, or maybe a Dragon Lance. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is the finals game. The finals game of the Reddit Dota 2 monthly cup.
Well, Wraith King Arcana, which is nice to see.
That's very true. I'll be real with you. There's something very, very cool about there's something very, very cool about Trimble possibly falling to Snapfire mid. Like that's just that's kind of I don't know. It's epic. It's epic. It's not epic as in like, you know, the way that you know, or epic Reddit win, like, or anything like that, you know, wholesome 100, none of that stuff. I mean epic the same way that the Odyssey is epic, you know?
So we're going to try and go for an early first blood, maybe? Both supports being down here.
Seems like it, yeah. Both supports on bottom lane. Strafe and Wraith King. Wraith King actually quite fast at level 1, 315 movement speed. Travel my bones.
Don't forget last hits and denies.
Yes, that's true. Don't forget, like I haven't had him up for the past 20 seconds. You mock me.
Nice slow onto the Wraith King.
That's very good.
Follow
Plus
up,
the stun as well.
that's
This
a lot
is
of damage.
exactly what you want to see. Oh, he's just...
Is
He's admitting
Is he
it.
DC'd?
He's admitting it. He
He
realizes he can't
spent the
get out.
time a bit.
He realized he couldn't get out. He just stood there.
Yeah, no, but you want the Jakiro chasing you for...
Oh, yeah.
I suppose he wants to get to the lane as quick as possible. I guess dying quicker is the way.
I mean,
yeah,
like,
he did
yeah,
DC.
because he's
I
right there.
was just worried he DC'd.
Oh, no, I don't think he would have. No, that's... No. But Jakiro Dual Breath level 1 is really good. It's a very strong slow. 28% movement
Nice.
speed slow for 5 seconds. What was that, sorry?
It's a very nice start to it.
Yes. So you
Jakiro
said nice
Dual
start, and I thought you said no, it's not. And I was like, yes, it is. It's 28% for 5 seconds. But I wanted to make sure that you... Yeah. I was like, Very un-Daybreaker. As we can see here on this mid lane. Sorry, I'm going to be focusing on this a lot. Silvero already level 2. He's getting a fair bit of harass here on Trimble. But Trimble also harassing back with that poison attack. The most inventively named skill in the entire of Dota.
It's like back in Slaughter's of names.
Yeah, true side. Yeah.
So he's farming on the top lane. Is it top?
Yeah. Fair bit of auto attack. Yeah, a fair few auto attacks there from Radiant on the Sun King there, but Sun King just burrow striking through both of them and then leaving, as he very easily can do.
Yeah, Void may not have the easiest lane here. I don't think it's the end of the world to capture. But, like, he doesn't have to be the one that's getting killed because he's gonna have loads of damage from Bottle Chrono.
Definitely. I also think Void Jakiro is just such a solid lane because you can actually get kills at 6 with Chrono plus Macro. Like, if you...
Oh, mid lane, the Viper might be going down here.
No way!
This should not be happening.
Let's go! The level 2 Scatter Blast, it does 150 damage! At rank 2 at rank 2 Daybreaker. But, on
It
top
does
of that,
225.
it does 225 if he's in point blank.
But why is Viper getting point blank range?
Because of the Snapfire cookie, the Fire Snap cookie. 1.8 second stun.
I've never heard you so excited for it.
I'm so excited! Let's go, Snapfire mid. I said it as a joke in the first game and it happened. It's the most Chekhov's gun thing. You set up a Snapfire mid in game 1, you gotta have it go off in game 3, you know?
Viper is 100% designed around destroying mid lanes.
Yes.
And so if you don't destroy mid lane, you're actually worthless. You can't.
Yeah,
you
you can't do anything. You need to get ahead and then
You
use that
have
advantage.
no utility
No.
other than applying a break.
Yeah, he's all about getting an advantage and then pushing it to an extortionate degree. Just and he can't really do that because he's already lost a kill on Snapfire. Who's mid?
Got this Bane taunt every time.
Yeah, the cheese.
so
Like, I think the best thing about it isn't even the cheese; it's the French music. I don't know why. I mean, it's
not even like close to being French Bane, surely. Like,
yeah, exactly right. Like, first off, why does he even have cheeses? And second, why French? Also, chat is loving the Chad pick of Snapfire mid, which is what you got to do. Even if Silvera loses this, even if Dire get absolutely stomped, you're the people's champ.
Yeah, moral victory.
Yeah, moral victory. At the end of the day, you don't get the rolls, you don't get the flares, but you get the respect of the people.
Early level of time dilation might be able to actually secure this kill.
Possibly, yeah. The cogs go out.
Oh, these attack slows though.
The attack slow is real.
Oh, he's
the
gone
fire
in.
spirits. Oh, he's gone all in on that. And the dual breath got missed as well. That's really unfortunate. If that dual breath had hit, that was a dead clock.
I swear to God, right? I was playing against a. I can't remember what the lane comp. I was against the center. I was playing faces forward. At level 2, I leveled up my time lock, leapt in, and got a first hit bash that resulted in a kill that I wouldn't have got without bash. 12% chance. I think I tilted him right there and then.
Don't. I played Spirit Breaker a few times to get the Spirit Breaker set for the Cavern Crawl, which I did eventually win one. And I first hit bash someone once, and I was like, God, I feel your pain. I'm so sorry. I'm not a Spirit Breaker player, I promise.
I remember playing a game of Spirit Breaker where I was literally counting the number of bashes I had because it was going so badly with my luck, and I had some like over the whole game, constantly charging 4 bashes. It's just like
don't. I'm the same. You can ask the people I was playing with because I was playing with people on the Dota server.
someone's dying here.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, when it just so happens to be Phoenix with the blink out from Void, he's gonna be fine. He's right as rain. But Jakiro might not have the same story here.
No. The Snapfire got another kill on Viper mid using his ult.
Oh, I told you when he hit 6,
I hate
160 damage. 160 damage per glob, 8 globs. If you land all 8 globs,
Viper can't run.
Plus the plus the 25% magic resist, right? 160 minus 25%. 10% is 16, 20% is 32, so 25% is 48 is 40, right? That's 120 times 8. That is 1,000 damage, almost. Also, check out that EU math real quick. That's proper education right there.
I may have to double check if this one's still true, but what spell in this game does the most damage, do you think?
What spell in this game is the most, assuming that you get hit by it?
A singular spell. Yeah.
One single spell that you get hit by all of it? I don't know, probably Macropire with Ags, right?
I think it's Sandstorm.
Well, Macropire with Ags does 255 at rank 3 for 30 seconds, every second.
Oh, is it for 30 seconds?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying its default duration is 10, Scepter makes it 30.
That's with Ags to it, and it's an ultimate. It's
yeah,
Sandstorm.
Exactly. Sandstorm does a ton, yeah. It used to do more, because it used to have like an 80-second duration or whatever it was.
It's just under 3,500.
That's crazy. You just can't stand it.
I mean, you have to be pretty dumb to stand in it for the full 35-second duration.
Oh, I guarantee you some noob has done it, where they're just like, oh man, he's gonna come out soon.
I'm gonna pretend to be DZ'd.
No, it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, he goes invisible in the sandstorm. Okay, well, if I wait here, the sandstorm will be over, and they won't know how long it'll last, and then they'll just be there waiting for ages, losing their entire health, but like, this guy goes away for a long time. I guess he's
catching
like...
up on farm.
Yeah.
Maybe he's out. Is he just out farming with last hits? But yeah.
What I will say is Viper is beating Snapfire on the farm.
But it's about even once you include the kills. Probably XP advantage the Snapfire.
Yeah, Wraith King also getting a really nice amount of farm as well, just because. Well, I'm not going to say just because he's Wraith King, because
Chrono on top of the Phoenix, but he has been slow. But
yeah.
Who cares?
Oh, the Chrono plus the Snapfire ult. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. You have Chrono plus Snapfire ult plus Jakiro ult plus whatever.
He's got his first time towards Ags. Let's go.
Is he actually doing it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's actually building Ags. He's actually building Ags first. I love it. Look at that damage! Look at that trade! Okay, don't pay attention to... Oh, he evaded it. No, it's fine. So good.
So, if you got your Snapfire doing this well and going Ags first, go... The Sangen has lined up a Blink, but maybe you should just go like a Veil first. You don't need your Blink straight away.
Yeah, because in all fairness, you don't need the Blink immediately on... sorry, that was just a kill for the Rubik there. on the Bane. You don't need the blink immediately because you have Void to engage. You know, you don't need the blink too much.
You got the Void to engage. You got the Snapfire to engage you.
960, I believe. Yeah, it is 960. I just said nearly 1,000 because that sounds like a bigger number, and I'm trying to make it exciting. But it is 960. So yes, you're correct. Anywho. We do have a little bit of aggression happening here on the bottom lane. Seem to be backing away, but the Dire are playing this quite aggressively. Double damage. Not too much got from the double damage on the Snapfire, but she will farm pretty easily with it.
Nice counter stun there. He's actually taken out with Skelly Ball.
Yeah, I like that.
He does have his ult.
He's getting low, but he has ult, so they do need to think about this. I think Rubik just tries to get out. Fable gets it, but now he's slow, and Bane can see him. The Snapfire ult comes out.
He comes to Snapfire!
What? Is it going to be enough? Oh my god, it's doing a lot of damage to the Ice Path as well. Macropire? Oh, he doesn't have it. Viper's here. Trimbor's here. Hello, he wants the Jakiro, and he's going to take it.
He hasn't got the mana.
Does he get the... Oh, the clockwork. The stun and the Fiend's grip.
Literally throwing everything at him.
It's gone. They threw the entire kitchen sink at him right there.
I thought you were gonna say they threw an entire game.
That's it. Yeah, Snapfire died one time. Game's over. That's it. GG. Pack it up. See you guys next month.
It's an interesting build from Trimble. He's gone really aggressive in terms of I'm gonna try and go out there and get kills. Because he's got no point in Nevertop, which is really good.
Yeah, because well, Nilitoxin a lot of the time is something that you want. Is something that you want on farm if you want to farm, right? Like it's really good wave clear, and also it's really good to harass people and stuff and just kind of. You'd think you'd take at least a value point to combo with the lockdown that your team has, right? Like Fiend Script, for example. Yeah. Oh, the stun, it's so good. Plus the slow. Oh, the double slow. Viper Strike does come out. He's taking a lot of damage though. It's not going to be...
That's a really good Nightmare.
That Nightmare was insane! Strafe! You madman! That was so good! Throw those cheeses, my boy! Okay, we won't talk about the clockwork, but Jesus!
We won't. We won't even acknowledge it.
Sorry?
Rubik's just getting ran down by the Wraithkin, but now he's going to actually turn around and start follow up. He does not have his ult.
He doesn't have ult here. There's no...
Nice
yeah. Why didn't he...
Smart.
Okay, well, the mistake here from Rubik was not stealing the Wraith Fire Blast. Huge mistake. If you steal Wraith Fire Blast, you guaranteed get it and it's off cooldown and it breaks channels. That was bad play. As a Rubik main, you could have got that kill, Mr. NHMNL4. Do better. I believe in you. You can do it. At least we had a longer game against Silverio than the others. That's true.
Do Radiant want their middle tower?
That's true.
So, the Rubik's name translates to ammonium permanganate. I don't know what that is.
Ammonium
permanganate.
Permanganate.
Yeah.
Also, ammonium permanganate.
Okay. Anyway, Viper
Great.
on to the turret.
Yeah. Like, cool, dude. Cheers. I'll drink to that. Trimble gonna get a kill on the Jakiro there. He's doing very well. You can see that this man is definitely the two-timer. He is.
This Rubik is so dead.
Oh, he's
under some.
He's so dead. Do they really need to Fiend Script and Supernova for that?
Yeah, he would have walked away otherwise.
I mean, I guess,
Easy.
yeah. If it works, but they now know that they don't have it, so Dire might want to start a fight here. Snapfire is.
We don't have Chrono. Okay, Clock.
Yeah, like I say, we won't talk about it. We don't need to talk about it, Clock. It's fine. It's okay. Well,
don't do it again, otherwise it's going to become a meme.
Yeah. You know, it's a three. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Miss a hook twice, shame on you. Miss a hook 3 times, and I have to genuinely
really shame you.
Well, it's just one of those things where I have to like then say, okay, come on, bro, and I don't really want to shame you on stream because it's a little bit unprofessional, but come on, man.
It's all right for the meme.
Yeah, for the meat. Just following Sinking around. Looking here, there's a little bit of harass happening here. Oh, when he decides that he wants to make it happen, he immediately gets in there. What's come out? The Q! Oh! He still manages to pick up a kill, but he does die. It's 2 for 1. It's not fantastic, but it's also not the worst.
So Wera got so much gold from the Viper.
Yeah.
That last kill became dominating.
Yeah.
And then immediately lost.
Yeah, it was good stuff, honestly, and also the increased XP bounty is there too, which is quite nice.
Interesting to see Phoenix with no points in Sunray.
Yeah, especially considering how good of an ability it is. I think the
Rubik can't steal it then.
Fuck, you might be right. That might be the play.
Did you ever? Oh, he missed the back.
Missed the
nice
bounty,
try.
it's sad. Sorry, go on.
You ever see that game where Purge and a bunch of his friends, they played a game against Rubik and they all decided never to level a spell? Other than passives against a Rubik. Except for, I think one of them was playing Luna and they only leveled their ult. So he ulted and like Rubik's like, yes, steals it.
Yeah, and then he can't do anything because, oh god.
Noises and everything and it's dark and stuff.
But he doesn't have any Lucent Beam. Yeah, that's so dumb.
They somehow won that game. Purge was playing an Enigma. He just had no spells.
Oh no, that's so funny. I honestly think with the Phoenix though, I think the strat is... Also, does he have the Immortal? Oh, he doesn't. Fired.
Dire's top tower has some radiant-shaped problems.
Basically, I think it's because he doesn't have the health to be able to cast it
Dire's
often.
top tower is under attack.
Because it costs you a lot of HP. It's 6% of your max health a second, right?
I mean, that's why you have Tranquil.
I mean, yeah, but...
Is Dire going to let that
maybe
middle
not.
Summary's really strong.
Yeah, he should have a point in it. I'm trying to just think of why he doesn't.
Radiant are scanning
Like,
their enemies.
Good deny on top lane. Very good deny on top lane.
It's a really good counter to Chrono as well, because you can heal your teammates.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the Ags!
Oh, there it is! The Ags plus the Chrono! Yes! The Bane walks into it, he can't Fiend's Grip him! Oh, he's dead! He's dead! The dream is real! Faceless Void, however, might just die. No! The stun comes out, that's fantastic, he can just leave. And then Silvero with the little Shredder taking out the Phoenix Egg. Oh no, he's got a triple! And now Wraith King is looking to go down as well. The cogs come out from Rubik, but he unfortunately is not locked in there with him. He's locked in there with him. It doesn't work in third person. Either way, Reality Check gets a kill as well, and that's 4. That's 4 for the Dire. What a fantastic team fight.
Something good happening to Radiant.
That's so good.
Tearing them a new one.
Completely, just absolutely walloping down this this tier 1 tower, and they can probably move to try and push onto tier 2 as well. They won't take it, but they'll get some damage, and that's what's important. Oh, hang on here, Viper is he's between a rock and a hard place. Oh, the stun comes out as well. It's getting very low. Let him play the game. Oh, the attack speed slow from the Phoenix, absolutely saving his bacon.
Oh, we got it!
Never mind. Never mind.
Not worth, but
never
you know,
mind. You ever play Call of Duty, Daybreaker?
A bit, yeah.
You know that one perk you get where when you die you go onto the ground and you pull out a pistol?
Yeah.
That was what that was. That was what that was. That was what the Snapfire shooting the Viper was there. Snapfire was dead, but he just kind of pulled out a shotgun and was like, right, I'm taking you with me.
Is Dire going to let that middle tower fall?
Right. A little bit throw that was. Funny, but a little bit of a throw. They might lose the tower.
A little bit, yeah, they shouldn't have stayed that long, but that was still quite amazing. I will just say that if you look at the net worth graph, Void's pretty farmed.
Void?
Yeah, well, I mean, alright.
Sorry.
Listen, if there's anyone you can make fun of for having a high voice, it's definitely not me. That's what I'm supposed to have.
She's Snappfire's looking for a good old gobble up on the Sankinger.
Yeah, for real. Gobble up on the Sand King would be so good as well.
Can you gobble up a courier?
No, you can't. You can only target heroes.
It says unit target. I want to know.
It specifically says Mortimer gobbles up a creep or an allied hero.
Oh,
So it's only creeps on heroes, it's not couriers.
I am disappointed.
The pogs come out from Rubik. Did I actually say the pogs come out from Rubik? I meant to say cogs. But it was a pog moment, I'll say that.
Void is Chrono again.
Yes,
No,
that he
no
does.
Sapphire.
Nether Toxin from...
Oh, clock.
oh god, this is a
Phoenix
Sand King
Egg, but that's
ultimate.
going
That's
down.
dead. That Phoenix Egg has no chance of surviving. Not in the slightest. Snapfire Friend's Grip, she's gonna go down, but no, she's not! That's actually a
Big
complete
Chrono.
lie! Except it's not because she is! Huge Chrono coming out there, Bane with the Friend's Grip, but it gets interrupted. Sanking goes down. Radiant, showing signs of life, and Faceless Void actually has to back away.
Don't go for the regens.
Lick
It's
his
a bait.
wound. Oh, that's a huge bait. It's a huge bait. Jakiro, no! No, he's got Spirit Vessel on him. Not Spirit Vessel, enough shadows.
Mini Spirit Vessel.
Mini Spirit Vessel. Spirit Vessel Light.
Oh.
Oh, Jakiro. Yeah, he's just gonna get picked up.
Is Dyer going to make that middle tower full? I don't know how it can last long.
Interesting to see Wraith King going straight for this.
Yeah.
You know he's got break from a teammate anyway. If you want the
yeah.
initiation, I can understand the Shadow Blade bit. It's a lot of commit. A lot. He is actually getting quite ahead though. Wraith King farms really fast with his belly boot.
Yeah, definitely. Wraith King is really accelerating his farm. Faceless Void and Wraith King just kind of chilling a little bit, and then Faceless Void goes, actually,
Really
you know what, I don't like to go
aggressive
here. No
Oh my God,
detection
they-
from Dyer, though.
Right, who are you pinging?
Not a single... yeah. Right now, it's like, right, Rubik, you can see the Rubik stash. He's got a sentry and a dust.
I'm on Gobble Watch.
On the way. Yep. Right. Not even gonna mention it.
Tower has some radiant-shaped problems.
We've got a Sand King with a blink. And TP Boots! TP Boots.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, good for split pushing. You can
Very,
really,
very good solution.
kind of like a Midas for a Sand
He's
King.
just kind of chilling around here. He's just hitting the Wraith King. He's not going for anything crazy. He's just...
There's other players coming. Link
There are
out.
other players coming. I don't know why he's so funny. They have dust.
And TP.
Burrow strikes out.
Oh,
Oh
Wraith King.
no, Wraith King!
I'm not blaming the clockwork for that one.
No, I can't believe what we've seen. I can't believe that just happened. What a nightmare.
This is me right now as clockwork.
That's awful. No, I didn't even see what I didn't even know what happened. I was like, oh, that's the clock.
Right.
That's the clock. He's dead. And then he TP'd, and I was like, eh?
No, Sand King obviously stunned in with the creeps. I mean,
Yeah.
infantry.
Yeah.
Starts TPing. Wraith King blocks the clockwork.
Yeah,
the whole
blocks the clockwork. It's awful. I was just like, no. Also, Sand King, you know, trying to defend this bottom tier 1 tower on the Dire. We've got quite a few TPs in, all 5 heroes here.
Up
I
on
don't
a
think
creep.
Radiant specifically want this fight, but
Clock's
Clock
in
definitely
deep.
wants the fight. He goes in so deep behind turret.
Anything to prove he can land a hook shot.
Yeah, I mean, leave him alone.
I'm so
Leave the
sorry.
poor boy alone.
I have to.
Actually, toxic streamer.
Oh,
Oh,
that was,
that was
so
close. That was
Nice
close. That was
try.
close. That was close.
I think he just saw a glimpse
Tried
of them
his
between the
best.
trees.
Tried his best. He tried his best. Awful. Good stack on the large camp there. The Dire will really appreciate that when they go and farm it. Good stuff, Phoenix.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh no.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, the fortification is pretty smart there. Rubik has battery assault. I feel like they'll probably want to get rid of that.
Dyer's middle
It's
tower
not
is
really
under
what you want to use on him.
Nah.
He could steal something good though.
You farm with it a bit.
Yeah, I still don't know why he hasn't stole Wraithfire Blast. Look at that. Look at this. 8-second cooldown, 2-second stun, 2-second slow.
It'd be more than 2 as well for
Yeah, it
really.
would be 2.5. 2.5 second stun, 8 second
Eventually,
cooldown.
yeah.
It's not bad. I think they just get rid of that. The dust does come out, and here comes the
Sanking's really deep
stuns.
in there.
Do. Void is incredibly stunned. He just kind of sat there. He was just stood there.
Oh, he was Fiend's grip by the Bane.
Yeah, exactly. He was stunned is what I mean. He just stood there as he literally could not move.
Really good positioning from the Bane. There was no way anyone could catch him out.
Just fantastic positioning overall from the Radiant, really. That was just a really good fight. It was just a really good fight. And just like that, the goal is more or less even. If you just paid attention right there, you could see it just switch over to Dire. As things are happening. Now, okay, Jakiro ult, I like it. It's a 60-second cooldown, so you might as well use it. Not the perfect positioning, but yeah, it's relatively short. I think it's a terrible usage.
We just need a good wombo combo in the dark. Get ahead on this.
Yes,
But,
that's literally what it comes down to. Can they get a wombo combo off? That's what it comes down to. The Dire have captured their outpost. What do you feel about outposts? Were those removed from the game too? Do you just hate fun?
I think the XP component's kind of worthless, but I like the like a capturable TP point.
Yes, I think that. Yeah, I agree with that. I actually completely agree with that opinion. I was more just trying to poke fun at you, to be fair. Smoke from Raid. That's not.
I made Yoda.
Yeah. Smoke from Dire. See what happens here. The spike missiles come out, but they don't actually find anything because of the smoke. They know that they are in topside jungle because they're taking this outpost.
They found the Phoenix.
They found Phoenix. Phoenix is AFK. He's looking at the secret shop. Oh no, he's stunned. But the clog, he's Dutch now. The clock comes in with the stun and also tries to save him, but doesn't manage to. Void has not committed Chrono yet. He's got 3 kills and he's still got his big Chrono move. And I think he might just use it on this Viper. Or does he even need to? There's a lot of stuns here. The BKB runs out. Hello?
Yeah.
Void no Chrono. They won that fight without.
Right, well.
They won that fight without using a Chrono.
Or Snapfire ult.
Or Snapfire ult. That's big. And Wraith King's just kind of farming. They're not going to stop this Roche.
Yeah, there was a bit of a disconnect whether they should be taking that fight or not. I think they should have just seen, one, our Wraith King's not near.
Yeah,
And
two,
our Phoenix has been caught out. We should just need to cut our losses and lose the Phoenix.
Yeah, lose the Phoenix, because otherwise you end up losing 4 heroes.
Phoenix is like the most important big person they can find out at the start as well.
Yeah, because he just does so much over the course of the fight.
Yeah, it's a really good counter initiation.
Yeah, and also I do want to be clear, one of the big things as to why Void has not been doing too fantastically in the fights is because of those fire spirits just slowing his attack speed. He doesn't have a BKB yet, so he can't dispel it.
Manta can dispel it, but he might just get applied with a new one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you can only Manta one time, whereas he has 4 different fire spirits. Whereas BKB means that not only does he not get stunned on a hold unless it's Fiend's Grip, he also doesn't have to worry about the attack speed slow. But I do think going BKB after Manta and Mask is just really smart. Overall, Craggy Coat. It's actually not bad.
Yeah, it's a really nice clock item, but
Yeah.
not doing much right clicking anyway.
Yeah, it's not.
Except for the main problem is though, it's mostly magic damage at the moment.
Yeah, that item will increase in value as the game continues because of Viper's physical damage becoming much more of a, he's going to build a lot more right click later on in the game. And Wraith King obviously scaling. But to be fair, at the moment, Wraith King he's doing about 250 a hit.
I found the vote. Oh, it's got Halberd on Phoenix, so it's really...
Yeah, that's a very quick kill on the Jakiro, and I think Dire have to make that decision to cut their losses.
Really
That's
good
a very
pick off
good clock! That's a very good stun! I think that they don't want to cut their losses on the Rubik too much because the Sand King's going in, but I think that was actually a bad decision. Is Void going to come over? Are they going to make this thing happen? And yes, they are! Oh god, but the... Okay, that Snapfire ult was insane. He picked up 2 people with it and also got... And that Snapfire ult was insane. He got 2 different people in terms of Bane and Clock, and then also got the Wraith King, res. Now, Wraith King res isn't exactly too much of a big cooldown, as you can see, it's only 40 seconds, but That's still pretty good.
Oh, he
Oh,
gobbled
the
him.
gobble to save!
He doesn't even have the mana to spin, but it works.
The gobble to save, unbench the Kench. That is fantastic. Good stuff.
To be fair, worst case, he had Aegis anyway.
I mean, yeah, but do you really want him to lose Aegis there? Like, you want to save that for the next fight.
That was a really good pick off by the clock to continue that going.
Yeah,
'Cause they were
that was smart. Dude, that clock hook was fantastic.
from downtown.
Oh, yeah, that was so good.
Very satisfying right here.
Oh, yeah. When you land your stuff on Clockwork, it is really, really nice. I very much enjoy playing Clockwork. Even if I lose the game, it's just nice to do things. Craigie got on the dire side.
Gobbled in Sand King.
Here he goes. Oh yeah, no, he's gobbled and he's throwing in. He's got the sandstorm down. There's no chrono here, and Jakiro's already dead. But does it really matter? Because they do have. Oh
Trim
god,
can't
they've got a
fight.
huge amount of damage. A massive amount of damage on that Wraith King. He does have buyback, so it's not too bad. But that is a very, very expensive kill. Or very, very ludicrous kill. It gave Snapfire 559 gold.
Nice. So he's got that level 20 talent, but it does his damage now, so he's going to really nice.
Yeah, and you can see he's building in Gibby next, which is nice.
Have you seen the 3 times little shred of multi shot?
Yes, it's crazy. I've seen it in games before. Yeah. Believe it or not, there's a player. I think he signed up for the tournament. I'm not sure if he actually got in, but there's a player called Hirayef who I play with sometimes, and he actually really likes playing Snapfire carry with the little shredder stuff. It's not fantastic, and it doesn't win, but it is fun to see. Well, I say it doesn't win. I think he's won games with it before, but you know, it is what it is. Good farm there from the Sand King. That caustic finale, just so much damage. Nice, nice vision.
Just like
missile.
Void's going next. Nice little team fight him, but helps him team fight post. You know?
Oh yeah. Nice TP in there from Wraith King. This is my turret. Not many like it, but this one is mine. And you shall not have it.
Turret fired.
Turret. Oh, turret, tower, rampart, whatever the fuck flip you want to call it.
Double fired.
If I get double fired, that means I'm hired again. Double negative, my friend. It's all good.
I think it just means you get sued.
Get sued. Yeah, you get fired twice, you get sued. You get fired 3 times, you get thrown in jail. If you get fired 4 times, you just get disconnected from live server.
Hey, that sounds good.
I like this sandstorm. It's got such a short cooldown that you can just kind of press it in the wave and it dies. We've got
The
some
level
really nice...
25 talent, if he ever gets there, is going to be absurd against Wraith King.
Yes, it is. That sandstorm slow and blind is so good. I don't know why you would ever, unless they specifically don't have carries on their team, or they all have MKB. I do not know why you would ever take epicenter pulses. It's such a good talent. The epicenter pulses, let's be real, that's a level 30 talent, not a 25 talent.
Yeah, it gives only, like, I know it sounds like a lot in an AoE spell, but it only gives a total of extra, 500 damage to your FP.
Yeah.
And that's assuming if they're still there from pulse 11 to 14.
Exactly right. It's actually not that good unless you specifically, unless you plan on missing the first few, maybe.
Like, what?
Exactly right. It's just not even that good. Reminds me of.
I mean, it may just slow from epi,
Yeah.
I guess, technically. But
Yeah.
again, that means they're still there from 10 pulses plus later.
Yeah.
So we're just going to trade towers here. Quite a classic trade.
Yeah. The in sync fortify. I think that ran out and was activated at more or less the exact same time. And the towers died at the same time too. This is synchronized Dota. Let's go.
Who pushes faster? I think Radiant pushed faster.
I'm pretty sure Radiant push faster. Yes,
But
I think.
they TP'd back.
Yeah, they have to. They can't base race this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just because the Void has the Manta and the Mask of Madness, and also Jakiro has the Liquid Fire, which is really good at taking down turrets because it slows their attack speed and does bonus magic damage over time to them.
I think the Radiant push faster, but the consequences of, let's say, stanking back and then stopping their TPs is expected.
I
Clock
understand
could
that.
maybe cancel one, but there's a lot easier way of stopping retreat. Radiant. It's only a small lead for the Dire, so these fights can go either way still.
I think a lot of the time, it's not even that bad to trade that tower as Dire, because it was the first... I think, yeah, that was the first tier 2 tower that they took, so that means that they could actually capture that outpost back. It's
Yeah,
not actually that bad.
true.
And I think losing your first tier 2 is not as important as losing your second. Sorry, is more important than losing your second.
Yeah.
It's not by much, definitely, but I think Dire are happy to take that tower trade, especially when they force TPs. Both teams just kind of walk
Are
around.
going
It's
to
fine.
want to pick up this outpost though to help with.
Yes,
It's very important.
definitely. They want to.
The other outpost feels fairly worthless.
They are also going for bounty runes because they do spawn in 7 seconds.
I think they're looking to smoke up on both teams.
Yeah, seems like it. Well,
Yep.
Radiant are already smoked. They've got all 5 of them on there, and now
Radiant
no, it's
Just dodging each other.
it's a clown
It's the most
fiesta.
boring smoke.
It's a clown fiesta. No.
Musical chairs.
Not
so musical Just add a bit of trumpet. A clip right up.
Exactly, right? It's set it up. It's all planned. All this, everything I do is intentional. Right, so they know they're smoked and they know they're on mid. So I think they're just gonna back away. Yeah, go to their high ground rune. And just chill.
Roche is coming up.
Yeah, I do want to say, Silvero with the very accurate ping there, saying they're all here, and there they all are. Even though I do believe that Dire have no vision there.
So Wraith King needs to pick up a TP.
That
Roche
he
fight
does,
can happen
that
very
he does,
soon.
because he needs to be more in the fight than he is. Because if they manage to pull off a pick off and then get a similar situation to when they killed that Phoenix, that is going to be a lot more. It's going to be a lot more consequential than it was back then, and it was pretty damn consequential back then. So. Turret actually fired, shaking my leg. I'm literally seething with rage at the fact that you said a different word for tower.
Supplements.
What? Don't you roll with a crew?
Pushing out top here. They're not being
Can't
sneaky
really
about it.
defend this because Wraith King's TP 10 seconds still.
Yeah, I mean, they probably just take this because they don't have fortifying. Yeah, there's not really much which Radiant could really do about that. But in the same breath, there's a lot of damage happening on their last tier 2.
So they could just try and run at them right now. Get a couple TP'd out.
Yeah, seems like
Dire again now. As they should.
seems like Wraith King might be wanting to do Roshan and just
MKB coming to Snapfire.
It just spawned when Vision left. That's unfortunate. Yes, the MKB is going to be very, very good at actually transitioning her into a carry. With that little shredder bonus.
You put a Spell Prism on Sanking?
Spell Prism?
Imagine.
I feel like sinking. Rubik, probably, actually. Yeah, Rubik. Well, Rubik already has Quickening Charm, so... I don't know. Spell Prism's not bad on him, but I think it's Quickening Charm on him, maybe Spell Prism on... Yeah, probably on Sanking.
You can stun like every 7 seconds if he gets the talent.
Yeah. And then if he were to...
Oh god, no, Void, you're getting baited in? The Arcane? Oh, Bane, do it, yes!
Oh, that's a Fiend's Grip. The hook in is unnecessary, but definitely sends a message. I like it.
No, I think it's good. He really needed to just apply as much damage as possible as soon as possible, and he does that.
I can understand that, definitely. Snapfire and Jakiro are definitely getting a kill there on that clockwork. That is 2 for 2, but
It's just two
they
out
did
in
lose
front
it.
of it.
Oh, that's 2 for 3, unfortunately. BKBTP works sometimes, but not all the time. Oh my god, the timing on that blink.
mad respect for the
Sanking-
Bane. 4-staffing in, that being aggressive with your 4-staff as the Bane is it's not
It's
something you
dangerous.
do.
It's dangerous. It's not something you do with a clear conscience.
He took the opportunity and landed it. That was really good.
That was nice. It's good play. And now this is going to be a Roche for the Radiant. And again, this game is close as all hell.
This is 100% down on the Bane's move. That was really good.
Yes, fantastic. Really good stuff. Position 5 can really do things, you know?
I'm not sure about putting Aegis on Wraith King.
I can understand it from the aspect of, oh, it's really good on Wraith King because he has reincarnation. But at the same time, I don't actually quite like that very much.
Yeah, I think put it on Viper.
Yeah, because
Like,
then you've got...
Wraith King has more ample opportunity to use a cheese 2 lives to.
Yes, exactly. Whereas Viper, you don't want to stack your good effects, you know, because the more you stack it on one tower is not, like, on one person is not actually that good. Because let's say that all 4 of the team die, that all 5 of the team die, and Wraith King dies as well, right? Wraith King all of a sudden gets res with no teammates around and he's a free kill. Then the Aegis pops and he gets killed again, and you've basically just wasted the Aegis, right? But if you were to put it on Viper as well, they might be able to mount more of a comeback. Because 2 heroes versus 5 is, or 4 or however many, is probably better than just a solo Wraith King. Oh, no XP for the Radiant. Actually a huge
Level 25 and Wraith King, probably the reincarnation, right?
Yeah, the plus 25, yeah, the plus 20 Vampiric Aura lifesteal is nice, but it's just not, it's not the same.
It's like 2.5 levels of Vampiric.
Yeah.
I guess
It's
if you've got a team-
52%. It's 52% lifesteal.
I suppose that's pretty high. If you've got a team that relies on it,
Yeah. It's the
tell you
25.
what.
It's the 25 talent for support Wraith King. Oh, that's a big chrono. Can they take down the Viper? The Sunray does come out trying to keep him alive, but they just have too much damage for the Bane. The cheese comes out, but it's not going to be enough. Silvero getting a huge double kill time dilation on the Phoenix. He's going to get hit. He's going to get broken. He's going to get absolutely bashed. And he goes down. That's 3 free kills.
super good decision making it coming out of the dive. As
That
soon
was
as
a
you saw that Wraith
snap
got top lane,
decision. That was a
snap
snap.
decision.
Oh, don't do that to me. Don't do it to me. That's really good. Oh, God, snap fire decision. That's so good.
You can't
was-
walk away from this team. They have Gobble to fly at you, you know, they're staying
you
to
just have
follow you up.
You have so much chase. You have so much chase. If you are in a bad position, it's the Viper thing, right?
You need to be out.
Yeah, where Viper kind of outplays and outscales you because of your because of his ability to chase you and break you and, you know, slow you and do all that kind of thing. And their
Rubik's got
entire
that.
team can do this. So if they're ahead, it's so hard for them not to be. I think they just take this tower. I don't think Wraith King can amply defend, but Phoenix is back up very soon. He does have the Supernova, and Dire are going to have to respect that. Back off and see what else they can do. They are in a much better position than they were before. I think it's going to be 1 or 2 more good pushes from Dire, and that'll be it. So Radiant really need to buck their ideas up and actually get themselves into a position where they can fight this, you know?
Oh, Snapfire's level 25 now.
Yes,
Here comes the
that'll give her the multi-shot. That's a huge power spike for her. And it feels so strange to say. Oh my god, that creep that creep wave never stood a chance. Flicker picked up. Not a great item.
She even has the Chrysalis.
Oh my god, Sanking going for the eggs. Isn't the 500 gold off? I like Sanking eggs a lot, but like
Yeah,
if you have,
7.2 second cooldown is very strong
yeah, but like if you have blink, do you really need it?
on Ags. It does also apply his caustic.
That is true. That is true.
It does mean you can hit potentially that one hero.
Yeah, it's very possible. You're right. It's just
Another option would have been something like a Shivas or a Pipe.
I could see the Shivas more than the Ags here. I think it's more important because you want it's getting to the point. It's getting to the point where the BKB also is pretty good. It's getting to the point where you are you're caring a lot more about Wraith King attacking you and about Viper attacking you, and I think Shivas is really good for that. I also think Heaven's Halberd is not a bad pickup on him.
Minotaur Horn, that's always a nice one.
Minotaur Horn's nice, yeah. I think Heaven's Halberd is
Phoenix.
also really good on Sanking, because then it's like, hey, Wraith King can't attack for 3 seconds.
I think you give the Minotaur Horn to the Phoenix. It makes him that bit tankier to harder to blow up. Also gives him that 2-second wing just to get the egg off.
Yes, yes.
Super good on transformation.
Havoc Hammer. Did you put Havoc Hammer?
Always hate that one.
It's really, I don't actually like it very much. Yeah, it's.
They've given the Minotaur Horn to Wraith King. He already has a BKB.
Yeah, I don't like that. I think it's one of those things where, oh, you BKB, and then they go on you when you don't have BKB anymore, then you Minotaur Horn, and it's like, haha, none of your spells work.
And if you're doing it for the strength, Havoc Hammer gives you only 2 less strength, but also plus 30 damage.
Yeah, and also it gives you the active, which is not terrible.
Although it does hit him away from him sometimes.
It hits him away from him, but like,
it's a choice. It's an option.
Yeah, it's better to have it and not need it, right?
Yeah. Oh god, he's just gonna walk out to all of them. It's so hard to go on the Wraith King now.
Yeah, you really can't. The dude's got nearly 4k health. He's got 28 armor. He's a walking tank, dude. You know, he's just so beefy. For a man with literally no flesh, he is incredibly beefy.
Flash.
Flesh. I did not say.
Flash.
I didn't say flash. Stop making me seem like a League of Legends player. It's not a good look, okay?
DD top.
I'll take your tribute.
Goodness me.
It's actually gone on the snap fight. It's.
Honestly, I completely respect it. That's 400 damage, plus MKB, plus crits. Across the
I'm the
entire
carry
team.
now.
Oh no! What happened to the creep wave? Snapfire happened to the creep wave. That DD is going to be pretty busted, I'm not going to lie. She's building on a...
This Wraith King's scary, man.
She's building on a Daedalus too. I like that she's saving buyback. I think that's smart. I think that's very smart. Did they try and push bottom out here? Wraith King, of course, trying to farm as well as he can. But most importantly, they are all staying high ground and sitting in base and thinking, right, they're going to come to us. Which is correct. They are. Oh, I'm getting kind of cold. It's a bit cold here today in the UK, not gonna lie.
Turn up heat.
What, sorry?
I just said the same thing. Turn up the heat.
Right? I was just thinking, oh, I'm getting a bit cold. But hopefully,
Radiants are scanning for enemies.
no cold feet.
Smoking up, I think, on the dire side.
Yeah, should also be the
Maybe.
same on the Radiant.
So-
They do have a smoke on the Sand King.
One coming out.
They put it, yeah, he's put it down. And then, yeah, okay.
For the treasury.
Smoke on
Smoking,
the
you
guy.
really want to do as fast as possible because every second you don't show them the enemy get more
More and
paranoid.
more suspicious, yeah. They're trying to find this Wraith King, and
Like you look at top and like, why is this big wave not been farmed?
yeah,
And then they get
right?
split
And then
TP
they're
away,
like,
like the Wraith
"Oh,
King has.
What if they're
Like that Wraith
smoking?"
King was there 5 seconds earlier. He would have been caught out.
Oh,
then.
there's Phoenix. Oh no! Oh no, he's not. Oh, okay, Icarus dives
That
out. Smart.
hiding spot.
That was so good. But Trimble caught out of position. He's just gonna
died
get
to a
shredded.
Snapfire.
That's Snapfire. Oh, and they back away so the Clockwork Hook doesn't actually hit anyone, and Clockwork is no
To be
longer in the
honest-
fight. They can't follow up.
If I was Clock, I'd be glad that missed. That's a
Yes.
suicide pact.
yeah. You know what? Yeah. In the moment, I was like, oh, they can't follow up now. But honestly, do you really want to follow up on that?
Yeah, no Viper. Like
Yeah, it's you might lose all your heroes.
they
there.
haven't even chronoed or anything.
Yeah, that's the big thing. What I like from this Faceless Void, this reality check, he has so much trigger discipline with his chrono.
Yeah, you could have
He's-
easily
he's
gone Viper.
so-
He's the mid.
Yeah, no.
Phoenix has gone
the
in
Faceless
there.
Void inside me said to
This
do
is the
it.
chrono.
That was such a good
Didn't
man to
even-
destroy the stun, but it didn't work, unfortunately. The interrupt on Bane, the yours was so good. Void is out there, and 3-man chrono! He's just gonna wail on him. The magic lamp does not matter. Bane
Buyback
goes straight down
Snapfire,
the
Bane
buybacks.
and Phoenix.
Everyone on Radiant is buying back. Clockwork is dead. Clockwork is back because he has money, and that's how this works.
His egg is going down.
The egg does go down, as fortunate.
Viper, no buyback.
So unfortunate. Wraith King is going to go down as well. The res comes out, but does it really matter? Oh, he can't even get anyone with it. Oh, Clockwork coming back
They
in,
have
making the stuns
to commit on
happen.
this.
This actually might be a thing. Battery Assault is live. Oh no, but they're just doing so much damage. Wraith King with the buyback as well.
I think this might be the game, man.
This might be the game end, but unfortunately I don't think it is because they have the defense of Bane and Wraith King.
I tell you what, shout out to just Rubik in that in the early parts of that fight. Oh, hang on.
Hang on. We can shut him out in a second. Oh, Faceless Void taking down the Bane. That's gonna... Okay, no, he's exiled him. He's dead. Jakiro, though. Oh my god. The Force stuff to get out. They've got sentries! They can see you! The perfect
Sentry with 10 seconds
10
left.
seconds remaining! Snapfire goes down! So does Wraith King. Unless, very unlucky on the bashes. No, the BKB runs out. He's dead.
Oh, he's got his ult.
Hang on, the ult came back up. Hang on, just a moment. Wait a minute. There's
Reveal.
no sentry. There's no more sentry.
5 seconds on
5
Jakiro's dust. He was
5 seconds on the dust. But it's too late. He's still
getting out of his
alive.
backpack.
What is happening?
Phoenix up in 15. This isn't game now.
This might not be game.
Unless Wraith King dies here.
If Wraith King dies, they can end. That
He does
is how
get
you dodge
done.
this. Oh, that's so good. This is a dead Wraith King. Yeah,
Oh, we're just doing
oh, the
we
dust!
got the dust down.
The sun ray! Can he keep him alive?
The Abyssal.
The Abyssal
Can
as
he get
well!
a crit?
Oh my
The
god!
Abyssal, son.
He's barely alive! He's just dead!
Clock in 6, Viper in 7.
Oh no, they still don't lose this. They get Rex, but they still don't lose. What a close game! 28k gold lead for the Dire, but they just can't end it.
Will they go for more?
They could very easily push the top, I think. I think they could get top
He's
Rex.
got Chrono in 10.
Yeah,
Oh, it's been going on for
Chrono's
so long, he's got Chrono.
yeah, exactly, right? That's how long it is. Yeah, you were saying shoutouts to the Rubik?
Oh yeah, so Faceless Void was getting Fiend's Grip from
Yeah.
nice and far back by the Bane. Really well
Yeah.
played by the Bane. But Rubik had already stolen the Icarus dive. He dived all the way through the back,
Yeah.
used up the Bane, saving his Faceless Void, who later on you saw in that fight got a really massive Chrono.
Yeah, it was absolutely huge. I did
Sick
see that.
play by the Rubik.
I did see that Yules, and I did see the Icarus dive. I just didn't pay attention to it at the time because I was too focused on what was happening with the Void. That was a really good Rubik play. You remember earlier in the game where I was saying, hey Rubik, you can do better? He did better.
He did.
I'm proud of him. That's good shit. That's good shit.
Aren't we proud of all our finalists?
I'm proud of all our finalists, yes, but I'm especially proud of the ones that play my mains. If you want... Okay, listen. Guys in chat, if you're ever in the stream and you play Crystal Maiden, Storm Spirit, or Rubik, or Jakiro... So don't worry, I got it.
I know you will.
I will definitely have more praise to say for you.
I'm gonna move down to the bottom lane. You got 30 seconds. They probably can get megas in this time.
Yeah, if they get
but they
megas...
probably won't be able to
See,
hit.
this is the thing about them getting megas. They have so much good wave clear. I don't think megas is GG. Like, because there are some team comps where megas is just a hard GG, right? Like, it's just...
Radiant doesn't have good wave clear. Anyway,
Yeah, they do. They've got
it's Viper.
the Viper, Phoenix, and Wraith King. They've got wave clear.
Wraith King's not good against megas.
Fair
Anyway,
enough. Anyway, yeah, this is a
Oh my God, that multicast.
The multi-shot is doing so much damage, but Silvero is going to go down. The Fiend's Grip on the Sand King is also going to make him go down as well. This might
Void's
not be a
coming
fight
from
that
the
you want to
megas.
have. Void's going straight for the Megas, and he gets it. He also might get the Bane as well, but he gets the hard dispel
stunned.
from the Magic Lamp.
he actually just pulls
The
out the Chrono and
he just pulls out the
uses
Chrono
it
and he
to
tries
run.
to get out. The Manta, he is dead. Unfortunately, the Sunray just doing enough damage to take him down. That is 4 dead on Dire side. They do get the Mega Creeps, but is it worth 4 deaths, Daybreaker?
Well, Snapfire doesn't have buyback. Let's just double check what's causing that. It's 3-minute cooldown, so he used it. a few
Yeah,
minutes ago.
I believe he used it last fight.
You're gonna force buybacks to try and defend. This is like a last or after Radiant, and they can do this. Like, can they push quick enough to make sure that Sand King and Void have to buy back? Because Void doesn't have Chrono. He's not as scary at this point. Epicenter will be coming up within reasonable time. Can you end the game in time? Phoenix, they don't have the fastest pushes. It's just Wraith King that really pushes towers down. I don't think they could end the game. Maybe we can get a Rax
Especially
back.
considering they have Megas as well.
if they can force buybacks and then kill them, that's when they consider potentially winning the game. But they're being steadfast with those buybacks.
Because they can fortify, and also on top of that, they do just need to kill the creeps, and then they have backdoor protection. Jakiro goes down.
Jakiro does have buyback, so that's fine.
Yeah, Jakiro goes down, but he does have buyback. They're out of creeps.
They're going for the game.
They're going straight for the game.
I can respect that. It's actually just
The
gonna let
Rubik pops the
Sand King's up and has buyback. Oh my god, that damage!
up as well.
He's
Such
won it through
amazing
deep.
damage with the stun through BKB with that Abyssal Blade. Silvero just hopping on out of there.
Bane can't join him. He doesn't have boots of travel. So this is actually a 3v4
Yeah,
and turning into a 3v5.
Which is actually pretty good. I think
Shortly.
you get the Wraith King and then you go away. But they hesitated, they got comfortable. That's a 4-man stun from the Phoenix, but it's not going to be enough to save the Wraith King or the Phoenix for that matter.
Defend. I think that's game.
Oh,
They really tried it in then, and
yeah,
respect
that
for
was
that.
all they need to do is get some the Sand King has TP boots.
But Void
pretty
still has
sure-
his buyback. Sand King
yeah.
still has his buyback.
I'm pretty sure Void can literally just walk at mid. Like, I'm not being. Yeah, no. You know what? I thought you might have been. I thought that they did have good wave clear against the Megas, but I'm looking at this Viper's health bar right now. He took 1,600 damage just from tanking them. I thought he would have better wave clear than that, but he totally does not.
What a purdy hue. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think it's just a case of walking down and claiming their prize that is the Reddit Dota 2 Cup title. There's not really too much they can do here. Face this Void with the Chrono. He gets 2 of them. That's a dead Bane for certain. And also, there's a lot of damage up to the Viper as well. No buybacks. This is going to be it.
The world.
Clockwork versus the world, indeed. And Mr. Reddit TI, Trimble has fallen. And Silvero, and the highest quality dotes.
Oh, congrats.
Team
Congrats.
Team 7, congratulations to all of them. They did fantastically. What an amazing last game. As Trell said in the chat, the 25k lead there did not tell the whole story in the slightest.
That was really good. We had 3 really good games.
Yes, very good games. Really, really good
Been
stuff.
the best event for the stream.
Yeah. Fantastic. No, that was probably one of the best tournaments I'd say we've casted together.
Yes, definitely.
I'd love to see more stuff like this. If we can get more tournaments like that. I wonder how long it'll be before Trimble wins another one.
Never again.
Oh, no, he won't. He'll win at some point. The dude's insane. The dude's absolutely insane. And as you can see here, it is 7 kill difference, 55 minutes, and the graphs. The graphs tell a story, but it doesn't seem to line up with the one we were looking at, you know? These gold differences, these XP differences, and these win probabilities, they don't tell it all. You know, that was a much closer game than it seemed. It really was in the hands of Radiant there. Just as it was in the hands of Dire, it just so happens that Dire, highest quality dotes, they closed their fingers over it just a little bit quicker.
See, they should have gone Meepo. They're cool
They
Meepo
called Meepo
spams.
spammers,
It wasn't banned.
It's a huge mistake. Absolutely huge
What
mistake.
an oversight.
Massive oversight. Absolutely massive oversight.
The second biggest oversight ever.
I'm not even gonna dignify that. Right, ladies and gentlemen, GG's to all involved, to the people who were out round 1, all the way up to the winners. Fantastic game from everyone. I love this event. Absolutely loved it.
Really good one.
It was a really, really good one. As always, we have been your casters. My name is Melody. I also go by Shooped. I stream pretty often nowadays at twitch.tv/Shooped, that's SHOOPD, and you can follow me on Twitter at ShoopedYT.
I'm Daybreaker _, Twitter and on Twitch. Want to follow me?
Yeah, definitely do
And
go give Daybreaker a follow. It's good stuff. If you follow me, you have to follow him as well. That's the rules. It's like a meal deal. You can't get a drink and you can't get a drink and a sandwich without paying for the drink without getting them together. You don't sell the sandwiches separately. It's it's serious. It's a really good thing. And just so I can say this on stream, well done, Silvero! You finally won. 4 tries or 5 tries. Never give up. Underdog story. That's been the Dota Reddit Cup for October. We can't wait to see you in November. Hopefully we have some more amazing games, some incredible throws, and overall a fantastic show. I will see you guys next time.